Have I read the Reddit comment? I have the comment. Enemies are bugged. Who the fuck knows what that means? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, is it even a bug, or are they justifying? Who knows? You know? Or is the system just fucked? Everything is a bug, you know? Dude, I feel like absolute shit. I'm sick. I'm taking this like medicine to lower my sugar, because diabetes bullshit. And every time I take it, it hits me like a fucking truck. I have like intolerance to it or some shit. Oh man. I don't even like. I'm like scared now. I was getting comfortable to what the game is. I hate change, you know? Like, I was getting used to it. I was enjoying the game now. Like, after I switched my mentality and I learned what's dangerous, it was actually pretty enjoyable. So I'm like, I'm scared that it's gonna go back to being shit, you know what I'm saying? This is interesting, huh? Huh. Can I use chest and or helmet from Ghost build? Ghost build? I don't know what the Ghost build is. What is Ghost? Oh man, I feel like absolute shit. Super big L on the depths, you mean? I don't even know what to think. Like, I'm glad I didn't play hardcore. No, but the thing is, like, we don't even know what the bug is doing, right? Because they say, okay, there's a bug doing some mobs do more damage. Okay, what mobs? Like, is it... Great. Yeah, you can play Exsanguineous if you want, yeah. You can use Exsanguineous if you want. It's for a low life setup though. Full low life. You can. I guess it's double dipping in some cases, or I have no idea. But I feel like if the change basically only makes, you know, like the stuff that is obviously retarded down, and it's only those mobs, then I think we're Gucci, you know? But if it takes everything back to last patch, which I doubt it will, right? Because they did change stuff. Then we're fucked. You didn't get a single ring at 200k favor? Well, it's on average 200, right? So just try again and you might get 2, you know, or... I don't know, I don't even know how much favor do I have right now. 300 and something. Oh, I feel so shit. My stomach. Fuck. This fucking medicine rocks me. I don't know what I did. Okay, will this one have legendary potential? Yes or no? Nemesis is come to me. Hey, so what's the tankiest build? I don't know if you cared about tankiness. Judgment. There's a tier list, Randall, you know. Red ring? I got another red ring. I might need to finish the stream. I'm gonna puke. What the fuck, man? Okay, I might stay a bit quiet for a bit until I get done with this. I feel like nauseous. Ugh. Where does the judgment tankiness come from? Well, you're full block, right? You're full armor, you're full life, you're full healing. You have a lot of damage reduction because of Orions or the new amulet. You have a lot of mitigations. You have the boots, you know. You're just like, you're just from everywhere. Everything makes you tanky basically on that build. You're using vengeance, you know. Null portent. Null portento. Basically, there's not a single item that doesn't make you tankier. It's kind of like one way or another, or a single like ability. And then, again, you have so much sustain. You know, vengeance is just broken defense. Giga block, giga healing. You can sit on top of your healing. You can stack them up. Okay, this song makes me happy, so... Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of go lay down. It's fine. I know it's gonna. It's just because I woke up. I took the pill yesterday night, and I think I woke up and basically my stomach like told me, "Hey, what the fuck is this?" But I know my system has already took it, so it shouldn't take too long. I think it was just the shock of waking up. Oh, and if it gets worse, like I'll just close stream. Maybe empty stomach. I mean, not really actually. I had breakfast. I feel like it's the opposite. If I eat, like if I eat, it gets worse. And I only eat it because I felt good when I woke up. I was like, oh, nice. And then the moment I eat, my stomach, like, I went to the toilet, all the jazz, you know. don't need to get in detail. Maybe I'm also just nervous for my dad stuff. My dad's getting surgery today, for those who don't know. That's why I closed stream yesterday. Went to be with him a bit. My dad's like a weird guy. I don't know. I like him. We have a okay relation. We have a good relationship. But he's just, I don't know. He doesn't really. One of those guys, you know. He doesn't really speak what he needs or what he wants. Very old school. He didn't say thanks for coming once, but I could see it in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? Old school male. Gonna be good? Yeah, I think it's gonna be good, but Giga Alpha, yeah. Dude, I bet my dad when he was younger, he was a fucking menace. Like, he was dangerous, bro. He was fucking handsome, my dad too. Motherfucker. Where's the biology, like, you know? So unfair. It's pretty funny, because my dad was a pretty good looking guy and my mom was a pretty good looking girl. And I look like my mom, which doesn't look as good on a guy, and my sister looks like my dad. So we got like the we got like the class swap, you know. Didn't work as well. And it's not bad, you know, but compared to them. That's my opinion anyway. Did a class swap, yeah. You did a class swap. A full respect. Look. That's funny. that's funny. That's a pretty funny class swapper. I never thought about it. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I wouldn't say it, obviously. You know, we can make jokes with you and stuff because we know each other, kind of. Right? But it's pretty funny. Is this funny joke curing my stomachache? Dude, I think it's actually scientifically proven that laughing is like has healing properties, because you release like fucking endorphins or whatever the fuck, no? I mean, true or not true? Any doctors in the chat? Like laughing actually, like, no, laughing actually OP for feeling good. I am not allowing the army anymore because I have a history of swapping sides. Oh shit. On what country? On Germany? I don't know how it is in Spain actually. With that stuff. You're playing Glitch but you're getting one shot. Fucking boss in lows with Folly. They will fix the damage back. They said this week. And again, I don't even know what is the bug, what is getting fixed. Is this the joke? Oh. Because I know some countries have like limitation. No, they're like pretty strict with that shit. For whatever reason. Who cares, right? Someone wants to get the rifle, just let them get the rifle, you know? Are you in USA? Weren't you based in Germany? You're German, no? Are you in USA? The USA has the rules. Okay. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. You're Dutch? Oh, yeah. But it's very weird because, for example, these enemies, they don't do more damage than they used to, right? These enemies, They're hitting me for 1000, and that's, I feel like that's what they would do last patch at this corruption. So I wonder if just like very, very particular enemies that are bugged, you know? And like, I don't feel like 90% of the enemies are doing the same damage as before, I feel. No? Like these guys at 500 corruption? No? So I don't even know what the fucking bug is. According to the post, the closer to level 100 base enemy, the worse it is. Yeah, but this doesn't make sense because Dralls are like the closest to level 100. Because they appear in Act 10. And they're fine. So I'm I don't know. Harbingers are level 100. Base 100. Yeah, but Harbingers in the monolith are fine, no? It's just Fading Brick, I feel, that are pretty strong. And as they should. But Harbingers in the normal, I don't know. Normal Harbingers are like, sure they do damage, but I don't know. What's up, Potato? I've noticed enemies are deadly if you have not been hit. Appears to always cause to be deadly regardless if you hit them. Do you have proof of that? Because that's pretty serious for hardcore. I mean, I believe you, but I mean, what is not bugged at the moment, right? If someone tells me there is a bug, I am inclined to believe them. You can't run from us. Wait, Lizard, what you're saying is that you think the game is buggy? Wow. Why are you being such a negative Nancy? Oh, by the way, guys, podcast today. I need to update my title, I guess. We have decided we need to do a podcast before the patch dies. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting bugs and shit like this patch. And obviously I was expecting the balance to be basically what it is, right? Like very, very Fiesta, which is whatever, right? But I wasn't expecting all this, like, again, what the fuck is happening with the stash tabs? What the fuck is, like, I don't know. I understand they break things by trying to improve them, and there's like a things that we don't see in the front end, right? And I'm not a game developer, I don't know, what the fuck do I know, right? But holy, like... And I would assume like that if there's like 30 cities or 50 cities right now, and they're all just testing the new skills, they're most likely just not testing a lot of these things. They're focusing on the new stuff, right? And the campaign, and so I don't know. Or maybe I don't know if these bugs are just appearing when they push they do some last minute change. I don't know. I don't even know. Like, how does this happen? This is a pretty serious bug. How did nobody like noticed? Like, hey, by the way, guys, enemies are doing 10 times the damage or whatever it is. Yeah, exactly. If there was no change, like for example, which again I don't know how CT was, but if this was not a problem on CT, how the fuck did it become a problem when the game went live? That's what I want to know, basically. That makes sense. I want to understand what is going wrong To OP red ring, my second one. What is going wrong with the processes or the engine or I don't even know. Like I'm too clueless to even think of a reason. That's the problem. I'm too clueless. But I would love to understand. What? It didn't go here. Second. My phone might be going a bit crazy today. I want to play hardcore, but the game is not... I mean, if you play Judgment or something like that, like no matter what bug, you're gonna be fine, right? But that's the thing, I think the more the seasons come and the more content they introduce, if you wanna play hardcore or you wanna race or you wanna do these kind of things, the more you're gonna have to just play the same build, like just like in PoE, right? Like a lot of people play the same build, not because it's necessarily the best, but because you know it works, you know it's reliable, and you know it can save you from bullshit in case the devs fuck up. It's not necessarily because it's the best. Like the best, like the... It's just because from what you know, and taking into account the unknown, it's the safest bet. Like you can't go wrong, basically, right? And obviously, it's only gonna get worse, right? Because less testing, more changes, blah blah blah. My FPS went absolute to shit this map. What the hell? Do you have a build guide? Play same build and keep dying? Not sure why. Well, I mean, how much HP do you have? Blah blah blah, right? I have pretty decent armor myself. I don't get hit often. I would do exclamation build NPK. I also have the build up. I just uploaded chapter 4. Cheese. I recorded it this morning. Yesterday, I don't know. I wanted to see. Basically, I went to see my dad and then I went to bed. So I did the chapter update thingy. So if you're gonna see the build's journey, it's all on YouTube. I reported to them, they said it's fixed, and today I bought again and it's still fixed. The primordial bugs. How's my dad doing? Well, he's getting surgery in 3 hours. I'm not allowed to be there, otherwise I would be. But my mom's gonna keep me updated, and the moment I can go see him, I'll go see him. It might take like a day or something. The back of Ember. Dude, you know, I've been staying away from the bugs. The bugs, because I thought you could buy bones. And I spent 10k bones buying glyphs. Because they look like bones to me. And then I realized they were glyphs. Oops. Oopsie. For example, this guy is doing normal damage, I feel, no? Like, for what it is and how tank him. Like, this feels... What kind of surgery? Back surgery. Basically, he has like... I don't know how to explain it. Basically, he has like his vertebra... My dad has had a lot of cancers and shit. So because of the radiotherapy or whatever the fuck, basically he's like the last vertebra of his, like the vertebra close to his ass, basically has like friction where the two vertebrae like hit each other, and it causes him very like acute pain kind of thing, and he can barely walk and shit. And it has been getting worse. So basically what they're doing is they're opening him up, and they're apparently like putting like some titanium there or some shit, like some plaques. So basically the idea is to like correct the spine so it doesn't have friction anymore, so he doesn't have pain. Which, you know, it should be again, it's just a surgery, right? Like, but back surgery is always tricky, right? It is a delicate area at the end of the day. Does this give bones? What is this? I have to protect. Oh, okay. Spawn 3 OP army scheme tends to start slash till word slam. Yeah, pretty much. The stash. If you get lucky, you will be able to slam them before the season is dead, you know. Rage. Tell my dad to get medical marijuana prescription. Dude, my dad's on fucking opioids now. What marijuana? The guy is already... The guy is absolutely cooked. And the opioids are not even working, that's why he's getting surgery. He can't deal with it anymore. Absolutely fucked. Proper pain, you know? Not something marijuana will help you with. Unfortunately. Dude, my dad used to be, like I said, a menace. My dad told me that when he was at med school and he was studying, because my dad's a doctor, when he was studying, basically he worked at nights at a restaurant on a quite dodgy area. Not dodgy, but like party area, right? And he told me that he basically grew like marijuana plants on his house, and while he was like basically waiting as a working as a waiter on the, he would also like deal marijuana, and that some people, instead of like paying him or like giving him tips with money, he would get tips with drugs. And then he would just sell them back to other people. Absolute businessman, man. Fucking min-maxing the shit out of that job. By the way, that job, he had to quit. Well, he lost the job because the cook went crazy and burned the restaurant on a tantrum. Bro. What does that mean per complete set on the Endwing twin from the vendor? Basically, so basically for that item, how it works, like let's just say these are your items, yeah? And let's just say you're wearing the ring, yeah, this is the ring. And then on sets, you have one set here, right? So that would be one set, right? Because you have like a helmet, that is a set. And plus this is one. But if you wear also a ring, that is a set, now you have two sets, right? So now you get 2 times the bonus. Like you get 10 resistances and 2 skills. And if you have a boot set, right? Well, now you have 3 and so on. In theory, after the surgery, he should be good. That's what he's getting it, right? It's one of those surgeries of, oh, you know, I got surgery and now I'm climbing mountains, you know? And my back used to hurt and now look at me. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to do that. No. I wanted to put my red ring in. This is weird. I feel like most enemies are doing the damage that they should. I'm very curious to see what this hotfix does. I'm kind of worried, actually. What if it makes it worse? What if it makes it shit? Dude, I'm scared of change, man. Hey, is this a channel to rant about why melee in this game for a new player completely sucks and it's the worst experience I ever had? In this channel, we don't judge, you know. We just listen. We judge. We listen. We don't judge. So as long as you're respectful, you can share any opinion. You know, don't get personal with the depths or whatever. But you can say what you want. But why is melee so fucking dog shit? True. I mean, I feel like my build is melee and it's okay. I honestly think the worst part about melee is base damage at low levels. Like, why the fuck are melee abilities 2 base damage no matter what? Dude, I asked the devs once, why are melee abilities, no matter what, all melee abilities have 2 base damage, all of them, right? And I asked, why are melee abilities 2 base damage? Why not some abilities have like 20 base damage? And they told me the answer was because melee gets damage from the weapons only. That it wouldn't make sense. Like, if you don't have a weapon, how are you gonna do melee damage? That was the actual answer. Because we want melee to, you know, to showcase that it scales from weapons. I said, okay. So, I mean, aren't spells scaling from the wands? Or, like, is there a logic for this that I should know of? Like, is it... My abomination... I mean, it doesn't count for minions. Minions... So, okay, so melee users who are players, they have 2 base damage, but minions, that doesn't apply. Minions actually have like 20 to 40 melee base damage. The weapon logic only applies to players. You need to understand. Because, I mean, Abomination doesn't have a weapon, right? He's magic. It doesn't make sense, right? He can have more damage. Makes sense. If you think about it, right? No, but even melee minions don't have 2 base damage. They have way more. Unfortunate. I don't know. I think they should fix that. I think they're really stubborn on that. Like, would it really hurt if, like, Void Cliff had 20 base damage at level 1 when you get it? Just to make the early game feel a bit less shit. And what is 20 melee base damage? Base. That it doesn't even scale with damage effectiveness. What is 20 base damage? Endgame. It's nothing. You wouldn't even feel it endgame, but it would make the early game such better. So I don't know. I think I don't know if they will ever do this, honestly. Like and I'm pretty sure it's literally just because melee is weapons. Yeah, but for example, in Snaximan, in PoE, melee abilities base damage scales, right? Like with skill gem. I mean, I haven't played PoE in a while, but if I recall correctly, like if you level up your skill gems, you get more base damage, right? Well, more than that, right? You get area, you get like base damage. No? Percentage weapon damage. You get better scaling. Okay, so spells get flat damage then. So they kind of do the same thing, but at least it gives you scaling, more scaling, no? And I guess you can get flat damage through supports, right? Because if you just added melee physical on a 2-link, that's basically the base damage, no? That you get. So I guess there is ways to get flat damage very easily without your weapons. In this game, you don't get anything. That's the problem, I feel. Yeah, they do scale with levels, right? And you say, but Lizard, you also scale with levels in this game because you get like the nodes. Yeah, but I mean, they have the level scaling and the nodes, right? Which are the links. So they have an extra axis we don't have. I think that's massive. I think allowing melee to have more things like this, like harvest, would help too. Like being able to get flat damage per attributes or something. That would help quite a bit early game too. Like imagine you're a sentinel and you know by level 20 you have 20 strength or whatever. And then you know like you spec Forge Strike and Forge Strike gains flat damage per strength. That's kind of poke, you know? Because you can kind of carry the ability through strength early game. And then later, once you have a good weapon, you can focus more on crit multi or whatever the fuck it is. What does damage effectiveness mean? Damage effectiveness is how much damage the skill gets, how much the damage gets amplified for each ability differently. So for example, if you have a weapon with 100 damage, right, let's just say you're wearing a weapon and it has 100 flat damage, right? 100 melee damage. And you have an ability like Harvest that has, it's actually, the tooltip is fucked because it's actually 100% effectiveness. But let's say you have FLAY, which has a 200% effectiveness. So you see that last line that says 200% effectiveness? That basically means that 100 damage for FLAY, it's 200, right? Because it's 200 effectiveness. Exactly. So the different, for example, something like Earthquake has like 600 effectiveness, right? So flat damage gets a lot of, well, gets 6 times the value basically. Let's go egg time. I don't know, Rick. I don't know, Rick. I'm having a lot of fun with this build though, kind of space out. My stomach ache is fading away, so that's good. As expected. Yeah, effectiveness is basically another multi, yeah. It's quite confusing too, effectiveness, because for example, if you have an ability that gives you flat damage, right? Flat damage. But it says, instead of base, it says added, even if it's on the skill tree. That actually gets accounted with the damage effectiveness, which is quite... For example, if you go to Warpath or Erasing Strike or whatever, those abilities, right? They have different damage effectivenesses. And you have a note on the tree that says +2 added spell damage. Or +2 added melee damage. If it says added, that damage is not actually 2. It's 2 and whatever the effectiveness is. So for example, if you get like +10 damage on a Racing Strike, flat damage, which I don't think that note exists anymore, but we used to have it. That is actually not 10 damage, it's 50 per point. Because it takes into account the damage effectiveness, which is, I don't know, very misleading when you are a new player. Wait, but it says 10, why is it 50? No damage effectiveness. Yeah, but it's on the tree. Yeah, it still gets affected by damage effectiveness. Then why didn't they just make it flat damage? I don't know. Why make it added damage and not flat damage? And just give you the right amount to avoid confusion. Fuck that. Confusion good. And confusion bad. How much am I missing from mana gear? I have most of it. I made a video about it today. I have tier 7, double tier 7, tier 7, tier 6 plus primordial, pretty low rolled, tier 7, I have 2 just in case. HP tier 7, 3LP tier 7 mana. I have like the boots also with double LP. I mean, I have pretty much everything, but I'm stubborn. You can play that. What is that? Judgment question. Sorry, I missed it. I have no idea how to overcome this. Given I'm a new player, I do not claim to be a good one. Sanixman. I'm not even damaged. That the problem for me is that one, you have very bad damage uptime unless you can ignore every mechanic in the game. You lose your sustain options if you can deal damage. If you need to be able to absorb more damage because fights take longer. Yeah, I mean, obviously melee. In my opinion, melee always should be better at something that range can't do, just as a philosophy, right? Okay, so because you have the downside of being melee, you need to have a very big upside for being melee. The easiest thing to do is like melee just does more damage than range, right? Simple. If melee does enough damage, then people will play melee. But if melee has the same damage as range, the same tankiness as range, the same sustain as range, why would you play melee? Right? You need to give it clear advantages. For example, in this particular build, I think the advantage is like speed, you know? Like this build is pretty fucking fast, you don't have to manage resources. And historically, the fastest builds in the game have always been melee, actually, kind of, no? You know, dive bomb is pseudo melee, I guess. Like the rogue stuff, right? We had warpath melee, erasing strike melee, earthquake werebear melee. So historically, melee has been pretty fast in this game. The problem is like you have spell builds that are at fast, right? Like I don't know, tornado or now reflect or. And damage-wise, yeah, I mean, not really. Reflect build is gonna get nerfed soon? I don't think so, no. They don't do they don't do balance meat patch, and it works the way they designed it, so. By the way, I was watching my top build video for this patch. I was proud of myself of how fucking accurate I was. I'm proud of myself. It is the tier list one? No, it's the... I made one that is just like... I think it's just called best builds for the patch, literally. And basically, I think I highlight minions in general, you know, bear and abomination. I focus on bear on the video, because it's the most retarded damage, right? I do give a heads up that is slower and that is not the best to start, which people did anyway. And then... classic, you know, give a heads up on. Then I highlighted Warpath and just like, you know, all the Sentinel stuff, Judgment for hardcore, which again still won the race, right? Judgment won the race once again, like I said. Then I said the most niche build, which is the best new niche build, which is Reflect, and now everyone has a Reflect build, right? And then I said that the most fun build was probably gonna be FLAY. And so far, I mean, this is a personal take, of course, but I agree. And other people agree too. I've been seeing some videos saying FLAY is super fun. Hey man, when you can expect a bit guide about our macro, the team, or an update? I mean, I could do it. I could do it today if you want. While we wait for the podcast or something. I can do it. I kind of apologize with the videos. It's pretty hard to make videos. It's pretty hard to make videos at the moment. Because you're expected to... I'm sponsored to play quite a few hours, right? I have to play at least, I think it's 4 or 6 hours a day because of sponsorship. Then I have to fix mistakes from the written format guides. And then the problem is, like, a lot of the times when you start doing those 4 guides, my YouTube is not massive, right? Like, my YouTube gets very, very little views, but my Twitch is doing fucking good. And obviously, realistically, the patch... How long am I gonna be able to keep up the 500 to, like, obviously I just started my stream, so the numbers are not as fast now. But how longer am I gonna be able to keep this viewership when PoE is literally dropping in 3 days, right? Well, realistically, 3 days, right? If it's probably, like, tomorrow is gonna be lower, and then it's gonna be lower, and then it's gonna be back to 100 viewers, right? Realistically. And, so when... Then you can make the videos, right? Very easily, because there's the cost opportunity goes down, and you can just update everything, and you just have the videos there forever. I'm not gonna play PoE 2? I don't think so. And to be honest, I haven't seen anything in PoE 2 that makes me want to play PoE 2. I'm gonna be real here. Like, they haven't fixed fucking towers. They haven't fixed the endgame. It looks like it's the same bullshit, no? Until they fix that, I'm not playing that game. I'd rather cut my dick. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know, I might, like, experience the new chapter if I hear good things about it and call it a day. Like, the Atlas in PoE 2 is like a fucking... Bro. Like, no. It's like the monolith... Everything bad about the monolith on steroids. And let me tell you, the monolith has some bad things. But... and then there's another thing, like, realistically, if I stream PoE 2... I'm gonna have more viewers and more engagement. I'm gonna have more fun, and my stream is gonna be more alive if I stream LE the day of the PoE launch than if I streamed PoE the day of the PoE launch. Like, nobody watches me. No one wants to see me play PoE. People say they want to, but I mean, maybe there's like 10 people in chat who actually want me to because they just like the stream. But no one actually wants to see me noob around in PoE. Like, that's just the truth. And this is not only happens to me, it happens to every other ARPG, like, LE creator. You watch Bina, you watch Dread, you watch these guys. If they go off LE, the stream is like 10% the people. It's just the reality. We don't have that kind of pull, you know? I said that they're going to address towers next season. So I'm playing next season. I mean, for me it's very easy. If the game looks good, I play it. If the game doesn't look good, I don't play it. It's a very crazy logic that I'm using. And to be honest, LE has a lot of problems, but I'm having fun with the build. And I have a lot of things that I want to do. And again, I do like a lot of things about PoE. Like, if you're watching me and if you're not familiar with me or whatever, and you think, what the fuck, this guy is a PoE hater? And absolutely not. I do like a lot of things about PoE. I do like a lot of things literally about the game. But I can't deal with the endgame system. It's just like... I don't understand how you guys on PoE and this game get so fast movement speed. In this game, I mean, this build, basically you need to get boots with tier 7 movement speed or tier 6 movement speed. And in PoE, well, depends on the builds, right? But there's a bunch of buffs you can get and shit. And obviously movement speed boots, onslaught, all of these buffs. Yeah, the Toyer, like, I don't know. I just think everything about, to me, everything about the Atlas is bad. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, the UI is bad. The fact that it goes infinite and it's fucking hard to navigate. It's like, like the more you play the Atlas, the worse it is to navigate, right? Because you want to go back to things. But how do you even find them? They said they're gonna add bookmarks or whatever the fuck on the map. Like, so you can favorite spots and you can click to them. Like, bro, that's just like, that's just saying, oh, you know, we're gonna fix this very small, very big salami, and we're gonna cut it in pieces so it's easier to eat. Yeah, it's still a fucking huge salami. I don't want to eat. You know, give me a proper portion. It's like a band-aid. Like, it's crazy band-aid, you know. And then it's like, oh, you guys think the maps are too big? We're gonna allow you to teleport in the maps. What if we make good maps? I got a red ring, but it seems I'm not dropping anymore, even putting it on the Weaver tree. Just be patient. Thank you. Be patient. Okay, I dropped. The more you play, the more RNG is gonna be, you know, stabilizing. I dropped this many so far, plus the one that I have on. You struggle with getting corruption in LA? Is there I lose interest? I feel like I play so long to not up a whopping 18 corruption. Not sure what I'm doing wrong here, Shinati. Oh, you're probably doing a lot of things wrong. But I mean, what you want to be doing is like before you go into a boss, you see like there's these things called cases of Orbis that give you extra corruption. I have a lot because I've been killing the boss a lot. But what you need to do is when you start dropping needles, right? This thing, what you want to be doing is you want to put 1 on your inventory. So you see right now I have 55. So when I kill this boss, I should get 1 gaze of Orbis, right? But instead I'm gonna get extra 4 because of the gaze. And basically by doing that, I could just kill the next Orbis, and without looking for an 18 Orbis, I would be able to get more corruption faster. So basically what you do is you fill up stability as fast as possible, you use a needle, right? And then when you kill the boss, you repeat non-stop. And you know, now that I've done that, the needle gets consumed, right? And now if I go back to my monolith, I have 59, right? So I get 4. And each one of these grants 12 corruption, right? And you can consume up to 4. So that would, like, doing this and killing the first shade you see, literally the first shade you see, will give you minimum of whatever the shade gives you, plus 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, right? 4 times 12. So you're minimum getting like 50 corruption every time you do this. So instead of like looking for an 18 shade, like, the only reason you look for an 18 shade is if you're looking for the drops. And if you want to know how to farm stability faster, obviously you use your these things, right? Like for example, if I wanted to do the boss again, I just do this, and I can do the boss 2 times, right? So now I grab another needle, right? And I go and I kill the boss another time, and just like that, like in 10 minutes. Basically, if you did what I just did and you actually kill the shade, I would have gotten like 200 corruption in literally 10 minutes. I know. So, there's a lot of things that, again, you might be feeling like you're super slow. I guess I'm gonna make... I don't know, I should make like videos about everything. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say here is like, if you are feeling that some things are very slow and they take a long time to do, a lot of the time it's not like the game is like that, it's just like you're just maybe not utilizing all the stuff. Refill build is stronger than Earthquake Bear? No, not in DPS, but it's cozier. In DPS you can't even compare. This season has been meh. Yeah, I mean, a bit of a placeholder season for 1.4 now. Haven't seen a single one getting... No, they shouldn't be... I mean, I'm using the filter, I haven't touched anything, and I'm dropping them. Haven't seen a single one in 400. Once you get to 300 corruption, you start seeing them more. But again, do you have these things? Like the... Do you have this? Because you just literally use all of them, you know? Kill the boss non-stop, get a bunch of gazes, and just zoom, you know? I died last night because you're bad. You know, being aware of why things happen allows you to improve. So I take that beneath a full path. I would take that as a learning lesson, you know. You are now wiser, stronger, smarter, and less bad, you know. So this is a W in my eyes, bro. If it makes you feel any better, apparently the game is bugged and enemies are doing more damage than they should, confirmed by a developer on Twitter. Not on Twitter, on Reddit. What the fuck am I saying? Twitter. Like, I don't even have a Twitter. Potato brain. Am I juice farming? Yeah, I'm juice farming. I made a video explaining what I'm doing. If you guys are curious of what I'm actually doing, like, I have literally my last video on YouTube explains like what I'm doing and what has been the process for this character, what I'm doing with my echoes, my woven tree, all of that. Explain my progression. You can see it from day 1 to it's like 4 episodes so far. 1 for each day. Today we'll do episode 4. Insane. But basically, you know, we have a giga juiced woven tree, and with all the champions and all the density, extra packs, extra fucking champions, extra mages, extra everything. All of them are enraged and all of them are juiced as fuck. And you know, twinned mages with champions. Like, I have everything basically. And we're just running Loosewood Folly strats at the moment.
You have my approval.
I'm free of temples. My BMS is almost over 100. Oh shit. Have you killed Uber yet, no? MML? Or... by the way, Lizard, what did you say, Potato? I miss your message. Is there a tier list for woven tree? You can do exclamation woven, and I explain what's good. Aknivim? How the fuck do I pronounce your name? If you do exclamation weaver, I explain what I normally do. Is that the meta? Yeah, pretty much. What is Lizard doing? Seeking the pulsating void anus? Bro, have you seen their new emote? Void Lizard 19 void anus. Do you like the Tundra in your guides? But have you considered the Cage School? It looks insanely. Well, I'm not using Tundra, right? I'm using we're using what is it called? Snowblind. I hate Tundra. Snowblind is good. And have I considered the Cage School? I have. And I actually have a pretty good one. But we'll see. Do you remember the Reddit thread where the dev said about enemy damage? Maybe someone can link it in chat. What do you say, Potato? I miss your message. By the way, Lizard, ramp and coast imprinting might be the best amber generator. I think I did ramp and coast imprinting, no? I'm doing that. Isn't this one? Ramp and coast, yeah. And you just killed a big boy, no? Like, Rampant Ghost is it's so common too. Like, what the fuck is going on with that one? Yeah, it is a good item. It is a good item. It's a very good item for sure. On a scale from 1 to 10, how tedious it is to play the Abomination? 9, let's say. Quite tedious, I would say. And Bear is like 3. Bear is pretty... Bear is nice. A lot of people complain about the speed, but I think they're slower than the build is, if that makes sense. It's not slow when I play it, so... You know, it's like, imagine you have a Ferrari and you drive it at 50 miles per hour and you complain the car is slow. Have you tried? Have you tried pressing the gas? And again, it's never gonna be a Ferrari, right, the Bear? But it's definitely not walking speed, which people make it out to be. I think they should remove the 2 quests before bossing normal monos. It seems a bit tedious. I think they're pretty irrelevant, but... I don't know, I enjoyed them the first time I did them. Some of them are fucking dreadful though, that's the problem. Like the fucking... The worst one is the one in Shamans and the one in Lagon, where you have to pick up the mirrors. Oh my god. I think as long as the quests are short and fun, it's fine. The problem is some of them are not. You finally got Lagon. We're out of there. You get the cold damage. I don't know if you know this, but if you were a sub of this channel, you'd have gotten it like 2 days ago. People in chat can confirm that if you sub to this channel, you just get like crazy luck. Like for example, Potato in the chat, he actually was the first person to kill Uber Avaroth. But if he wasn't a sub of this channel, he would have gotten crit and he would have died and he would have lost the race. But because he was subbed, he got lucky. Yeah. Pretty crazy actually. Pretty OP. What is offline? Offline is when you play the game outside of the servers as a single player game. So you're not connected to the servers and you just like the local files are saved on your computer. You don't interact with any other player, with the servers, with server authority. So you can basically sandbox the game as you can edit the files, you can do whatever the fuck you want basically. There's no integrity in offline. I subbed and I found a girlfriend. I mean, holy fuck, you know. The testimonies keep coming, guys. Any girlfriend seekers? The game overall runs... Obviously there's no lag in offline, right? So the game... If you have internet problems or you wanna play hardcore but you don't wanna fucking die to DC or lag or whatever the fuck. Obviously offline prevents all of those issues related to servers to go away. Okay, 1 second. I have to take a phone call, guys. So I'll play a video or something, so you guys don't get fucked. But I'll be right back. Okay. I'll play the. A lot of you were asking about this, so might as well just play my own video, you know. Okay, shouldn't take too long, so let me pause the music. I'll be right back, okay?
have my approval.
He is done, boys. Pirate software. Holy. Well, I wasn't expecting there to be so much call, so I apologize for the delay. When the Optimus passives, he get rid of any source of leech, but in defense's part, he has leech on his. He has leech on the ring. Wellford. No? The ring has lifesteal. Has a melee lifesteal and void lifesteal. What happened with pirate software? He is done. How to level 200 fast? There's different things you can do, different strategies. But what I did is I did like a false temple setup, which is very common. It's not like and no worries, no worries, Wellford. I'm here to help, you know. But basically I did this strategy where like you do a Lostwood Folly, which is this like Woven Echo here. This one, Lostwood Folly, with false temples. So you see it's Lostwood Folly, Lost Temples. And these maps give a lot of XP basically. Yeah, basically I'll show you what a Lost Temple looks like. I think I have some here. Maybe. So I have a Lost Temple here. I'll show you how it looks. They're basically maps that are, they have a lot of shrines and they're very juiced. They're like, this is a very, it's always the same layout, so you can get very fast. And the good thing is like, because you have a lot of shrines, basically a lot of the times you will get, you know, XP shrines or AoE shrines or whatever. And the maps get pretty juiced, basically. And it's always this layout, it's full of enemies, very, very big density. And you see it's full of shrines, right? So likely you're gonna have some of these shrines helping you with your clear and with your speed and, you know, with XP shrines even, right? And I think it took me like what, like 2 hours or 3 hours to get to from 90 to maybe 3 hours. From 99 to 100 doing this. And there are some ways to get even more XP, but this is the most common, like easy to set up. You failed your red ring on Nemesis on a burial, will it be better to use these failed legendary red rings, tier strength? I would just use, you would probably get away with the phantoms, unless you're playing hardcore, Sanctu. Wait for the proper slam, don't be too impatient. If you have phantom grips already, that are good, just go phantom. Oh nice. Finally. But you see the maps are like really the it's like a grid, like a very nice layout where you're basically only fighting. You kill all the mobs, yeah. You kill all the mobs because the mobs are juiced by Lostwood Folly. So you get extra Ember by killing them. And extra XP, of course. That's a Lostwood Folly. New player, that is just to play the last class. I like a fast glass cannon character. You could play Falconeer Blade Dancer. Falconeer Urban Blades. You could play Falconeer. Just Falconeer. Take a look at the Falconeer builds on Max Roll. Or, and look at what you like. Pick the one that you like the gameplay the most. You could go Umbral Blade, you could go Ballista, you could go Acid Flask. They're all really good. So just pick based on what you know, gameplay, basically. Do we do Bloodlines? That's my nemesis, guys. I'll go craft or ring. I think I might re-roll it actually. We'll see. I have a lot of red rings to re-roll, so. Is it not worth to go above 500 corruption? Depends if it slows you down or not. I might go up a bit because my character is pretty strong now. In hardcore I never really go past 500, but I'm playing softcore because, well, game is kind of unplayable at hardcore at the moment with the bugs. Not huge density. Oops. Any specific to get the enrage node? They drop more runes. And that equals 2 more runes of havoc for crafting. It makes it much more hard, obviously, because enrage is dangerous. But you get way more runes. And at the stage that I'm at, I basically use runes of havoc on pretty much any item I want to craft. And they're pretty scarce. So it's just for crafting, yeah. Juice, basically. I don't hate this. Mob is fucking huge, holy. Alright. Day 1 of asking me to check out the song I'm Like a Bird, Bread Gang. Okay, what about day 0? Huh? What about day 0? If I find it. It's a drum and bass mix. What's up, Trickster? Oops. That's the one. There you go. Okay, we got the red ring. What's up, Trickster? Good to see you, man. Are you enjoying finding what works and what doesn't work? Finally, to start dealing with 1 million damage with dive bomb. Time to grind. How's your grind going, bro? I'm having quite a bit of fun. I mean, this is okay, no? For now. I think it's fine. It's one off. Shadow Cascade, yeah. I played quite a bit of Shadow Cascade. Like, it's just like, it's so much better in my, like, numerically. It's so much better with the fucking Dancing Strikes, but Dancing Strikes is, I don't know. We have it grayed out on Max Roll. I have to add it, but did you enjoy 150 million short? What is exactly happening with that, Misha? Is it the direct cast that is bugged? I don't understand. Like, I watched a bit over it. I'm a bit all over the place with... So. I saw the videos, but... What is it bugging it? The minion down... The minion node. Minion node that consumes minion armor shots, bugs everything both shots and FLAY. Huh. Monka? Baby, I'm asleep. That was fun. Wait for the song. Day 0, my friend. Let's see. I need the lining one. What are these called now? Humble. Fuck that. Other one's fucking good. Okay. This. One could be good. You had been. Need vitality though. Okay, that's good. Amber awarded for fast active gameplay. Would you rather recommend this Lich or Amber Blade Falconeer? I think Amber Blade Falconeer is more straightforward. So depends on who you are as a player. Any idea how to get some boss DPS on Mana Scaler Mage? The clear is super fine. Mana Scaler. What are you scaling? What ability? Promo Gable with Exalted Dagger setup, but it could be huge DPS increase. Yeah, with that weapon is fun. This is a stupid question. Would you explain imprints from Weaver Tree? I totally don't get it. Basically, you put items in these slots, and basically there is a... If you meet the conditions, for example, this one procs when you open up a lost cache. This one procs when you kill enemies in regular echoes. This one procs when you receive an echo reward, so when you finish up an echo. This one procs when you kill champions, right? And there is basically a chance of items similar or equal to this to drop, right? So basically, if you want to drop, I don't know, for example, now that I'm done with my red ring, I could go for Snowblind, for example, right? I go for Snowblind, yeah? Where's Snowblind? Snowblind, right? And I grab a Snowblind, and I put it on my Weaver tree, right? Like this. That one only takes jewelry, so I can put it like this and like this, for example, yeah? This one is jewelry and weapon, so I put Snowblind here. And I'll do Traitor's Tongue too. Try to get a 4 LP Traitors. Right, so you do this. And basically now, if you go do like, you know, if you do like Trove or whatever, you will now drop these items just by playing the game, pretty much. So if I go and I just do, let's see if I have a decent map to proc it. I have a false temple left to do or something. Let me search. We have Conquered Tower there. I'm gonna reset this web soon, so I want to make sure I don't waste. I'm gonna go a bit higher on corruption. So I literally don't have a single one, so I'll just do a normal echo, I guess, or just do a normal echo. Hopefully it procs, and you see it proc. Oops, that's a Reef Beast. It do a lot of damage, so be careful. I've been popping bottles. This one's scary, bro. Nunca. Electrify. 300 chance to electrify. I mean, I'm gonna pick all of this because who knows, you know. Fire damage over time, 100% chance to convert ignite chance. Bro, these weapons are fucking wild. Like, I don't know if I will ever use actually one, but... It's more efficient to kill extra mobs for complete extra echo. Not if you have to go... Not if you have to go away, far away from your main objective, you know? Not if you have to go too far away from your main objective. Like, you don't want to be sidetracking like crazy for like 10 stability, right? I want that the man take I'm really lonely. Usable. Alright, so again, I don't have imprints at the moment, so we'll see. I'll do a regular map to see if they proc, because I have a lot of glades and they take a lot of time. Let's see. How often do you get red rings? I'm been getting like 3 a day, 4 a day, something like that. I play like 5 hours. Between 2 and 4 a day, depending on how much I play it and... I stopped imprinting red rings though. We'll see if they proc now, like what I'm trying to show, the chatter. The beast. I need to craft a far side turtle. Let's craft far side turtle. Am I happy today? I'm a bit nervous because my dad's getting surgery. But yeah, I'm happy. We're gonna have a podcast also today, guys. Podcast. I need to see what time. Is this Nova? This song? It might be a remix. It's Alignment. Close your eyes. Absolute blaster song. This is the node from the Weaver tree, procking. Actually, I need proc. Like, that's interesting. See, I proc the mage, possessed mage, and I proc the double mage. I'll explain what happened here. So you see these mages that procced here that are super juiced, and they drop the Rune Prison Complex. Actually, interesting. So basically, what happened there on the Weaver tree is like it was this node here that gives you twinned mage, right? And then you also have like the tombs and cemeteries have a guaranteed Rune Prison with a possessed exalt mage. So this was the guaranteed. It's always at the entrance, and then it doubled, right, with the 40% chance. That's good, actually. The title is good. Reduce damage taken from crits and HP. Havoc rune there. That's why you take the enrage node, so you get the runes of Havoc. This guy doesn't take damage until he uses.
Death will not take me.
Is it just general preference on the Weaver 3 nodes apart from imprinting ones? I mean, yes and no. There's some things that are universally good, like universally good. Like for example, 30% Ember, universally good, you know. Favor on cash, universally good. Extra runes piles when you complete Echo, overall good. So there's some nodes like Spiderlings, universally good. But then, for example, let's just say you didn't want to go this way, you wanted to go this way instead because you like this more, or there's some things you can change. Or for example, if you don't want to do this and you want to go for full arenas, or you want to disable this, there's some room. Or let's just say you want to go full lizards, so you take off this and you put it there. It depends. But yeah, most of the stuff is like pretty universal. Close your eyes. I'll do Farsight Turtle. And I guess I'll do Lostwood. Temples. And then I'll do, what is the one that gets the what is the one that picks up the echo specific also of all surrounding echoes? Okay, this one is good. False Temple there, and Sepulchre of the Lost here. We can do a Grand Tower here. We'll do this. Those ones will proc prophecies most likely. But first, I'll do this first, I guess, and then I'll do Farsight. Where's the Folly? We do Folly first. Has anyone told you that you look like Charlie Chaplin? I have never been told that. But I could see it. I've been told before that I look like, what is that romantic writer? Edgar Allan Poe. I kind of see it. A pretty ugly man, but I could see the resemblance. And to be honest, Charles Chaplin kind of looks a bit like Edgar Allan Poe. So I guess I mean I guess there is something there, you know. There is something there. Who's that guy that started in the Boyd Anus movie? I haven't seen a single Boyd Anus today. I'm extremely shocked. The more you get into the endgame, the harder it gets to find out a good Boyd Anus. You know? It is unfortunate. The beast. Let's go sepulcher. You're good looking. Thank you. I bet you are too. I need to get a haircut, talking about looks. But I'm too busy playing this shit. It's too fun. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do a Farside Turtle, and then we're gonna do Unconquered Towers. That's basically the plan for the next 30 minutes. So we're gonna try to get snow blinds, we're gonna throw them into the Farside Turtle, and then if they fail, we're gonna try to get LP on them, basically. That is the plan. And the same with the Dashers. Do you run into the bug that only gives base corruption increase? No, I've locked my corruption for like a day or something. I've been sitting here for a while, just doing my web, making sure my web is juiced. You can't really push corruption while juicing, because you're gonna be able to reset like your web before you finish the juice, right? So I normally do juicing, raise like corruption by 100 or 200 at once, and then juice, get a feeling of it, and then go again. And what's the best Lich build for hardcore? Probably the Chaos Bolts one, because it's just like Giga HP. I'll be comfortable playing that on hardcore. The rest is meh? Yeah, especially with the current damage of enemies, which apparently is bugged. So again, we don't even know what the game is in hardcore, I guess, because the game has been bugged for the last week, so apparently. The developers were, well, there was a post on Reddit saying that enemies are bugged and they're doing more damage than they should. Game is giga bugged this season. You said it, not me. The game is perfect. And I'm having fun, so. But we'll see. I'm kind of curious. I got used to the damage. I was liking it. But now I'm worried that it's gonna be shit. Okay, here's my rewards now. Unlucky. I have not gotten rewards. I repeat. Let's do brewery. A perfect 2LP Shatter Worlds lowers my EHP by 4k compared to a 2LP Reliquary. Yeah, Reliquary... OP. But Shatter Worlds gives a lot of stuff, right? Like, because for example, the... Well, if your build struggles with haste, for example, having haste, I would argue, it's EHP, right? Like, being able to just always have haste. Should you sweep to the Chaos Vault when you get the stuff? Yeah, you can. You can. I played that build last patch and killed Uber Abaroth with it and everything. It was fine. And I think eventually you switch to bleed now with the gloves. It's pretty cool. I use 2 evades and my dash often, so I wouldn't miss. Yeah, but I mean, you know evade scales with movement speed, right? Do we know when the damage hotfix is coming? They said this week. Yeah, yeah. If you read it, well, it doesn't say here, but it does scale with movement speed. Trust me. I thought it says that, but it does scale with movement speed. You dash faster with movement speed. We're never getting a 12p Shadow Worlds. Surprisingly doable, believe it or not, because you can just like chain kill Uber Abaroth non-stop. So even though it's rare, surprisingly doable. As long as you can farm Uber Abaroth, right? Phone is ringing, so we check. One second. Work, sorry. I am back. Sorry. It is so good to kill Uberoth, skipping almost every phase with one LP1 gear. Yep. I heard Lightning Blast Rune Master is performing extremely well, even better than expected. Like the Lightning Blast Rune Master. So someone was asking about mana stacking. Have you thought about just changing into the Lightning Blast setup for the moment? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Oh, I clicked something. No! You just wanna stomp and stun everything. I mean, Bear OP, bro. We were out with Abon build and getting him to about 20% so close, and I'm slowly losing my sanity resummoning after that. Oh shit, man. Yeah, that's why I recommended Bear over Abo, because even though Abo can be extremely good, that part of, I mean, the tediousness of Abo, I even put a disclaimer on the guide, like, bro, like, this shit might drive you crazy. Any tips from leveling to 60 to 80? Just try to get to empowered mode. Real boys. Just try to get to empowered mono, basically. Do this, and then one of these ones. Nothing else matters. You shouldn't be doing anything. Like, you shouldn't be doing... You should just be trying to get to empowered mono. At that level. I have been exposed. My real boys is now shared. What are you guys talking about? The bear build, however, has all the issues the pet builds, like scattering around, like a raid lore at times to clear. It's very important that you keep defensive aura, and that you command him, and you are the one taking action, basically. You don't wait for your bear to do shit. You tell your bear where to go. Like, you have to be the one initiating on that build. Otherwise, like... But I mean, that's the same on a lot of minions, but I feel like a lot of people go into the minion build and they kind of like expect the bear to take the lead when they have to be the ones taking the lead. You have to be jumping in before the bear is even there, you know. You start swiping and then the bear comes and destroys everything. Basically, you should be playing like if the bear wasn't there, basically. Dude, what happened to my voice? Am I fucked? Okay, that's the imprint right there that procced. But it procced something different, so okay. 27. It's not horrible. It is not horrible. A second. Yes, you are right. You need the pet command key. However, there remains a delay. You can die to swarm of enemies before the pet reacts. It's not a snappy lightning blast for command. Oh, of course. I mean, but people talk about the build like it's like some sort of like, you know, people talk about the build like it's like 2 miles per hour gameplay, like D tier mapping, and obviously if you play like one of the fast builds are, I mean, there is a reason they're Bear is like on B tier for speed, right? But B is still decent. It's not like unplayable. Oh my god, I want to stop playing this game. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna swap off this. I think people are completely cooked. But I could see people struggling if they're not. I don't know. It's also based on expectations, I guess. And the 20% speed you lose while clearing compared to other builds, you gain by one-shotting shit, you know? Which, by the way, MML, if you want to spec like that, MML, if you want to spec your bear for Giga AoE, you can, right? So, like, imagine if you go Inheritance of the Erased, tier 8, fucking, like, you know, T8 speed with with area on gloves, and you max out the area on the earthquake tree, and you max out the area on werebear, bro, it's gonna be this big. I might add a speed variant just for people complaining. Can skill to Sabertooth affix only rolled on relic? Yes, only relic. One second, guys. More work, more... Okay, sorry guys. Again, work and it's a pretty tough day today, so I apologize. I'm stuck, bro. Step, bro. Teleport on tier 4 Julius? Yeah, I think I'm gonna add that too. I never felt the need, but I can see helping people a lot, so... You know what? Why don't we do that right now? I think I have it on the starter planner, but... How am I gonna use this? Wait a minute, what are you? No.
Will not take me.
I don't understand how you're so fast. Looks like 10-2. Even the music is speeding up. I've been caught, I guess. I am hacking. No, I mean, the reason I'm fast is obviously I'm familiar with the build, so I'm just, you know, mechanically I'm just pressing my keys fast. Then I have a bunch of things that give me a lot of movement speed. My character is at 157 movement speed. Most of the movement speed coming from the boots, obviously, with 26 plus 23 on the slam. Then the dagger is giving me a lot of movement speed. This dagger gives me movement speed based on dexterity. So every 10 dexterity, 1 movement speed. I have 108, so that's another, you know, 10% movement speed or whatever. And then it has a 10% movement speed implicit, so that's another 20% movement speed. Then I get movement speed, 8% movement speed from my Reaper form here. 6%. Then I get another 5% movement speed from this passive here. Then I get 30% movement speed from haste, from teleport. So, you know, all of these things keep adding up, you know. Impossible to click. And then I have like 220, like I have a shit ton of attack speed basically. 219 attack speed. 2 attacks per second. A bit more than that actually. Okay, 1 second. Again, I apologize for the interruptions, but... Okay, I am here. Again, sorry. I think it's time Maxwell put Reflect Shaman up to S tier in speed farming. I mean... You can definitely make a setup that goes super fast, but I mean, you can do that with a lot of builds, so... Like, I've seen setups where you go like full movement speed everywhere, blah blah blah, right? And full Pepega. I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll talk about it. Reflex Shaman is kind of taking over, no? Like, I've seen a lot of people playing that fucking shit build. Like, I think the chest is so OP, you can play any build with that chest and just call it Reflect whatever. I'm pretty sure you could play Reflect Warpath and just like be OP. Just build Warpath for tankiness and block and shit, and literally don't give a fuck. How did that Reflect Armor make it to patch? I don't know. How would I know? Fantasy? Okay. 100% the chest is OP. The problem is the chest, basically. And realistically, is it really OP? I mean, have you seen the gameplay beneath? It's good. It's really OP because reflect damage ignores all damage reduction. It's like true damage. Reflect doesn't even have damage numbers. It's just damage. What's the most? What is that emote? OP? Oh shit! I did something. What is the most OP stat on belt for this build? HP. But you know, you have very good stats on belt that you can get. You can get cooldown on certain builds. What makes the chest OP? Is it no skill? Well, the thing that is OP is the 500% more damage and the 0.5 tick rate. That's what makes it OP. The 400% more damage. 5 times the damage, basically. How do I have skeleton minions? They proc through my boots, army of skin. They don't really do anything for the build. They're just there. Okay. Dagger equipped.
Yes, I care.
My dagger is too good. Are you back on hardcore? No, I'm not back in hardcore. Because well, the developers have said that the enemies are bugged and they're doing more damage than they should. So basically, right now, hardcore is bugged, pretty much. I will probably roll the hardcore character by the time they fix it, I think. But I don't know, I'll have to experience what the fix is, because what if the fix doesn't fix anything, right? What if the fix doesn't fix anything? This one is fucking good, let me tell you. Oh, I'm not gonna use it on this, but... What if the fix ain't fixing it? Have you thought about that? The damage increase has been great. I mean, I don't disagree. Repeats, I don't disagree. But I mean, I need to know what the game is before I roll, right? How do you farm the flame mana idols? Prophecies. Minor idol prophecies. Minor Weaver idol prophecies. But you can only farm them if you're level 9 COF, right? So you need to be level 9 COF. And you just roll prophecies with idols. And that's how you do them. If this bug only fixed the stupid outliners, which again, off the top of my head, what are the stupid outliners so far? The thing is, like, I've been dying way less now because I've been learning. What are the stupid outliners so far? I think the fire breath from the raptor is pretty retarded. No? What else? Like the bumblebee bears or whatever the fuck, the bee bears are pretty stupid, no? Flamethrowers, yeah, but those have been OP always. Yeah, the charges for T-Rex and Bumblebee, the hitbox that is just like, I don't know. You can't even, like, if you're melee range to them, you can't even tell they're doing it. It's fucking weird. So for sure those two are, but I don't know if that's a damage problem or like a animation problem, realistically. I mean, obviously, if they just make it do less damage, then it doesn't matter if the animation is bad, because it's not dangerous anymore. But I wonder if they should try to make it dangerous and actually just have a proper, you know, I don't know, be able to tell what the fuck is going on, kind of. I've been taking a lot of damage by some weird enemies. Like, for example, I've been taking a lot of damage by sirens, Lightning Dragon. But, I don't know, to be honest, I'm not really dying anymore. Mainly because I'm killing everything, but... I haven't died today at all, no? And yesterday I think I died like a couple times when testing the mana bullshit. The beasts are dangerous, but I feel like the beasts should stay dangerous, no? What is that? Did you get loot? Not loading. If it's so hard, go play PoE. Oh shit. Oh shit. That blessing. Craigasm. Is that for your bear? That's actually insane value on that build, because the sustain relies a lot on that blessing. Holy. Kinda nice actually. Oh, there is the imprint. We were talking about this. Someone's asking how the imprint works. So, you know, I opened a lost cache here. Like, I opened the cache. And I proc the snow blinds. And now, actually, what you do is, okay, so my current snow blind is 1 LP, right? So what I can do is I can grab one of these 2 LP snow blinds. Doesn't matter what the rolls are. Right? I grab one of the 2 LP snow blinds. And I go into my Weaver tree. And I actually replace it. So now, I'm more likely to drop a 2 LP. And hopefully, thanks to this, I'll be able to get a 3 LP. Because it actually, the LP on the item actually matters when the imprinting happens. The LP or the legendary affixes, it's the same. So if you have an item with 2 legendary affixes, or an item, for example, the dagger I have, this counts as a 3 LP for the calculations. So it doesn't have to be a raw LP, it could be crafted, but basically 2 slots. And you say, but the lizard, how much likely? We don't really know. We just know it's more likely. A lot of the math behind this is pretty obscure. Intentionally by the devs. They don't want us to know. They want to keep us in the dark. So we can slowly discover the truth of the void anus. If I don't find the void anus in the next act, I'm rage quitting. Okay, no void anus. GG. So yeah, I mean, I'm really curious to see what this difficulty bug is. Because I feel like I already adapted pretty well. Obviously the first few days was a shock, right? But I think I wasn't dying because the enemies were doing too much damage. It's because, again, I didn't know the new enemies, so I didn't know what they were doing. So they caught me off guard, right? And then not only that, but there was old enemies that used to do 0 damage, and now suddenly they're doing damage. So I was dying because I was overconfident, right? Based on my previous knowledge. Like, you think you're an expert and you go in and guess what? You get fucked because the game changed, right? Is this the best build for the season? No. I think the best build, straight up, the best build still is Warpath. And the best budget build is actually probably Reflect overall, actually, based on, like, in terms of budget. And the best bosser is Earthquake. And then there's a bunch of pack stuff. That basically the tier list in Maxroll. We've been updating it every day slightly, you know, to be more accurate. But I think it was pretty accurate from day one, I feel.
Death will not take me.
Reflect is Giga. Bro, the question is, like, all of the people that were complaining about, like, Maxroll builds, Maxroll solving the patch, why are all these people playing Maxroll builds again? Bro, I open up every stream and everyone's playing a Maxroll build. Like, where's the new stuff? What's happening? I am disappointed. I was expecting more cooking by people. People are not even trying. Like, there's 2 days and they're already playing a build that is, like, OP proven, you know? Which again, I don't mind. Like, that's what the builds are for, right? People should play the builds. Like, that's what they're for. But I find it quite shocking that people are complaining about it, and now they're all playing it. You know, there was such a big fuss about, oh, kick content creators of... The PoE streamers put 0 effort in LE. I mean, but it's understandable. But I mean, they're just, you know, they're just milking the patch for a couple days, get money, and get the fuck out, right? Like, I get that. Who's all the people? I don't know. So a lot of people made videos about it. You know, how, like, CT is a problem, and, like, how, like, it's ruining discovery, and, like, how, like, I don't know, the list is huge. Reddit, you know. Reddit was huge on that, and now they're all playing Reflect. Like, I guarantee you there's people complaining. Like, if you go into search history of comments on Reddit, you can see people complaining last patch about the patch being solved, and now their comments are like, my bear is too slow, what do I do to make it faster? Which basically tells you that they were following the build, right? So, but the people you watch, based viewer, you know, good taste. But I honestly feel like there is so much to cook still. Like, I don't know, I have a lot to cook still, personally. I'm not even done with my first build. Playing it straight up, right? And if you guys saw or Discord, like, we have like a Discord for the, or with Theory, we have like a Discord chat with, you know, Amarathi, Misha, myself, Volka, Terek, Bina, you know. And I'm not exaggerating. There's like literally 5 new builds every day. Like good stuff, you know, like really OP stuff. And it's just a matter of like, oh, okay, is it worth it? Put it on. Do we have time? Is it worth putting it on the website or not? Is it better than secret chat? No, it's just like a theorycraft chat thingy that we have on with the Mackerel boys plus Misha basically. It's just been helping quite a bit because she doesn't stream, right? So she can go test a lot of stuff while we're streaming. Nice. Still super interested with the Primordial Shield tier 8 affix and build something around it. It's often some crazy. Yeah, there's for sure. I mean, there is some that have crazy value, Mauxis. The ones that I've seen, I think the ones that have a lot. The problem is like a lot of the ones that have a lot of value are not. They don't necessarily make a build that was not crazy. For example, I was looking at, bro, Shadow Cascade, the affix. It gives you like 1000% increased damage or something stupid. Same for multi-shot. The damage per active shadow with Shadow Cascade or whatever the fuck. But the thing is, on those builds, on multi-shot I'm just using it because it's so much damage. But for example, in Shadow Cascade you really want to get the low life chest piece, for example. I don't know. I was looking at the values of some of these affixes and they're definitely crazy. And you have like the minus throwing cost, right, for Falconeer and some of these builds like the Acid Flask build and stuff. But it's like, I mean, it's basically the same build, you know, it's like with a bit less mana cost. Like it doesn't really change anything, kind of. Why is the Thorn build not S tier? I watched some gameplay and it's melting the whole screen instantly. I'm confused. Why is it A tier? Because it lacks in some things. Shako-chan. It's not as tanky as the stuff in S when it comes to tankiness. It's not as high damage as the stuff that is on S in terms of damage. It's a very one-dimensional build. You know, just walk. You're not gonna be one-shotting Uber Aberoth with it. You're not gonna be out-speeding something like this. You're not gonna be out-tanking a Judgment. So, while Reflect is like a Giga build, it's actually not the best at anything, if you actually think about it, right? So it's hard to have a build that is not the best at anything, at everything in S, in my opinion. I guess it's a matter of like, you could argue that because it's good at everything, it's S. But that would come down to, I mean, what does S tier mean, you know? I don't know, it's quite subjective, right? Like, it's definitely very high top A. And again, we might move it on S just so, you know, just because it's hype and we want people to play the new shit, right? But in my opinion, in order to be S tier, you have to actually be like Giga at something, right? And Reflect is not quite Giga at. It's really good at everything. But again, you know. How did you know a bomb was going to be so good? Math. And just being very familiar with the game. I mean, I actually didn't even spreadsheet Abomination myself. It's just obvious. Pretty much. For example, imagine you see like a piece of metal that is burning so hot. It's burning so hot that it literally has fire around it. Would you say it's gonna be hot if you touch it? Well, could you guess? Because it was that, basically, we're talking that level of obviousness. It was literally like you see a nuclear explosion coming towards you, and you wonder, is this gonna kill me? It was that crazy. Like when you have multipliers this high on an ability that already has that many multipliers. And the same with Bear, right? I'm pretty sure, like, if you go watch the Primalist reveal video, whatever the fuck, when they revealed the Earthquake note, I was already saying, okay, this is gonna be the most damage in the game. I was pretty convinced. Like, and it's like, but how would you know that it's gonna be the most damage if you haven't seen the rest of the patch? Well, because knowing EHG, that level of brokenness, I can't think of any other combination that could be more broken, basically. So even if they wanted to, like, how? Okay, how do you get more damage than that? Because you're grabbing the the most damage multipliers on minions that we ever had, and you're giving them 4 skill trees. Like, how are you gonna top that? Like, what would you have to do? Like, it's like, just then, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like such an extreme, like, power, like, move. Well, with bugs, that is true, actually. Bugs could... And apparently there's a shit ton of bugs going on, so just so you know.
Take me.
There's a few bugs with Leech and Flay, if you use the Maroshard's proc. So be aware. You don't understand which damage comes from? Well, you look at damage effectiveness and you do look at damage multipliers, that's it. It's literally, it's very, very simple. 1 second, I'm trying to read chat. Maybe I'm just not shade for minions. There is probably the most boring build I played, 0 burner, clear speed. But again, that probably has to do with how you're playing it, because when I play it, you don't have that. I don't have that issue. I think people go into the build thinking they should play it a certain way, but they're not playing it how they should. How do you play it? I mean, I can show you. Sorry. I turned up the volume because we were watching YouTube and I didn't turn it down. I apologize. Alright, I'll show you the bear. What do we do? Let's do 400. 600 corruption is fine. We can do a 1k, but just to represent what you guys are doing. Okay, we are now going into the world of last Epoch. I don't know why offline bugs the shit out of I don't know, this seems like a regular build to me. You're literally monster packs, yeah, but I'm killing them though. The monsters are following me, you know that, right? Like, monster follow, and then boom. And not only that, why would I kill monsters packs? Like, the only thing you want to be doing in the current meta, if you're slowing down to kill this shit, this literally doesn't give you any XP. These are add-ons, they don't even give anything. Like, you need to fucking go in and you gotta kill rares. What happened? All these monsters don't do anything. Now you group, you kill the rares, boom. Right? You kill most things as C? Yeah, I mean that you're gonna slow down on any build doing that. And if you really wanna like benefit from a build like this, what you actually do. Let's see if I have it. I'll show you what you actually do. You don't fucking farm mobs in this game. That's what people need to understand. You proc prophecies. And for example, on a build like this, what I would probably do, I would do a spec. I'll show you actually, might as well show you. Because you know how like in PoE, you have mappers, you have bossers, and you have, you know, temporal sanctum runners. You have, what is it called, the sanctum? You know what I'm saying. You have like fucking delvers, you have builds, heist builds, and you wouldn't take those builds to do the other content, right? Like you would try to specialize heist runners. Like this game also starting to lean into that direction. It's just because people are not doing it, they complain. Like for example, if you play a build like this, right? It is basically quite important that you also are familiar with the game. Into, okay, what is my build gonna be good at? It's a build that is really good at bossing, right? That's good. And it's pretty good at, what else? And at like bursting like hard, like basically things that come at you, right? It's not great at traversing. It's not like the speediest map, but the DPS is fucking broken, right? So what are you gonna focus on? Are you gonna focus on content that is super high density, super high clear speed requirement, or are you gonna focus on content? Hola, preciosa. Are you gonna focus on content that focus more on killing less mobs that are more juiced? And again, if you're playing COF or Merchant's Guild, you're gonna get items through favor and gold, right? You're not gonna get items through killing monsters. So for example, how would you get monsters right now? Well, I'll show you. We gotta do our tomb, right? I don't have my cooldown idols, by the way. It'd be even better if I had them. This way? What? Kill the rares. Okay, so now what do? We go into this, yeah? What would you farm in this character? Well, obviously, you would farm Uber Abaroth, right? What else could you farm on this character? Well, you could farm Tomb of Vessels to sell the sell on Merchant's Guild. You could just sell the shield, right? What else could you do? You could do gauntlets, or you could do, for example, Conquer Towers, right? Just literally run Conquer Towers. You could run the champion stuff and just literally farm champions, right? You could farm Colosseum, you could farm champions, you could farm troves, you could farm literally Confluences of Oblivion. You could farm all of these things that are just really good at this. You could farm the new Dino Mob, the Primalist nodes. You could farm Fading Brick, right? Like Fading Brick is extremely hard right now, right? Fading Brick. This build is gonna go in. Have you killed Uber with Bear? Yeah. I killed it like... you destroy Uber with Bear. I'll show you an Uber if you want to see it. You could farm, again, you would focus on all of these things that are like really, really good, that the Bear is really good at, right? Show? Sure. So Defiled Fortress, like, and for example, you could do Room Prison Complex. This is the most favored in the game, like this strategy, right? So, for example, you would go into... This is probably what I would do if I was playing this character. And I wanted to get like Giga Reach or whatever. I would do obviously bosses and then I would do Room Prison Complex. How does Room Prison Complex work? Room Prison Complex is this map basically full of fucking rares. 1k Corruption, Room Prison Complex is absolutely nuts, okay? And this fucking guy is one-shotting the mages, you know? Look, literally one-shotting the mages. If you're doing this in lower corruption, you can literally activate multiple mages at once. Right? Look at this. Sí, bebita. Un momento, estaba hablando. 400. My girlfriend said that if I don't have at least 1,000 viewers, I should say hi to her. ¿Quieres decir hola?
No. 386, ¿no?
¿Qué tal?
Tengo mucha hambre, me desmayo.
¿Pido?
¿Ah?
¿Pido? Sí. Pide.
Tu padre ya había entrado, ¿no?
No, aún no, me están informando.
En la clínica.
Sí, sí. Okay, so what was I saying? What character is your girlfriend playing this season? Support. Again, you know, you go into 1k corruption, you pop all the fucking Exile Mage bullshit. And this is 1k corruption with the new scaling, so maybe I'm eating a bit too much than I should. But bro, the bear killed everything already. What the fuck? You understand how much favor is this per hour? At 1k corruption? This strategy, if you do it, is literally 400k favor an hour. And the bear, you cannot do this with the FLAY LICH build. I'm gonna get one-shotted, you know? For example. And the bear, look at him, just chilling. So, again, if you're playing bear and you're fucking doing regular echoes, complaining about, oh, the build is very... Look, bro, it's like imagine you have a Formula 1 car and you take it into a rally and you complain the car is shit and that your car is much better than the F1 car. Duh. You know, it's well, yeah, but if I grab my car, it's way better at the rally track. These F1 cars are dog shit, bro. Like, why are they so expensive? Why are they saying that these cars are good? You know what I'm saying? Like, builds shine at different things, and this build, at what it shines, is the best in the game. And again, like I said, the amount of loot and the amount of like materials and the amount of like that you can get doing this strategy is absolutely insane. And now when you're done, you go out and you do it again. And you can literally do this all day if you want to be super efficient, you know. What's the best stat for Acid Flask? For Acid Flask, I will probably just do Troves, you know. So, and again, why am I not doing this on my FLAY build? Well, because my FLAY build would suck at this. It's all bosses, right? Like, my FLAY build is good at doing False Temple, where all the enemies are 0 HP, and I'm just like, just killing everything fast, right? Okay, but now you're changing the armor. My first aim is that the bear clear speed is shit. Yeah, but I also showed you that the clear speed is not shit. And on top of that, you shouldn't be focusing on that. We already cleared that the clear speed is shit, right? Like, I did echoes before doing this, right? I say, oh, and then someone said on chat, oh, you're skipping mobs. Yeah, I'm skipping the mobs you should skip on every build. Like, that's because they don't give you anything. You're getting drops through champions, through nemesis, right? And that's what you should be doing on all builds. If you're killing worms and you're waiting for your bear, if you're waiting for your bear to do this, You go like, okay, he's killing the archers. Okay, guys. If you're playing like this, like, it's not really the build's fault, right? Like, oh, but I want a full clear. Okay. I don't know. I did this map in how many seconds? Like, I don't know. I feel people giga exaggerate. I didn't admit the clear is bad. I said the clear is normal. Do champs bosses give more COF favor? Of course. They're based on XP and they give more XP. And there's, in fact, there's some enemies that don't give any, straight up. How do you reliably farm rune complexes? You only need one. Like, you never finish it and you go again and again and again, Asgaroth. You only need one rune complex. That's the point. Again, I already explained myself. If you guys don't want to understand it, that's on you, not on me. Like, I showed the build, I showed the clear, 1k corruption with endgame gear. I showed that the clear is fine. I showed how you should play the build, you know. I showed that there's many strategies that I'm not gonna be covering on a beginner guide because it doesn't need to, you know. I don't know what to... If you guys know more than me and you think it's very slow and I'm completely wrong, okay, you're right. Like, okay, you know. I'm sorry. And then the bear can do this, right? Uber Abaroth. Yeah? You wanna see Uber Abaroth?
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us.
No monster greater than Orobis.
Well, Maelstorms, it gives damage.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The void, huh? The world calls to Orobis. This is his answer. The void.
Bro.
What? No! Orobis! Help me!
Not even sub certificates. Obviously, if you have better gear and like double tier 7s, and because this is this is basically the planner we have on Maxroll. This is the DPS planner, and this is the endgame planner. Both I showed. Mainly, you change the helmet and the relic. So here is like with tier 8 earthquake, and here is with the regular relic for mapping for cooldown. If you have better gear than mine, right? If you have like fucking full damage, fucking tier 7, triple tier 7, fucking all of that, like, then it's... I'm pretty sure we're gonna see clips where Uber Abaroth gets one-shotted by Bear. Like, literally one-shotted. Yeah, I know you guys are joking about... Check woven passives, crystal growth is useless since you get hearts from echoes. I mean, I have enough hearts now, so I might despec from it. I don't disagree with that. It was earlier, like this one. But I mean, because you can just do the coast. I have like how many hearts? 20 or some shit. But again, we'll see what I get. Lizardos maybe, champions. Possession chance. I don't really like this note. It's only 10%, and I'm not doing arenas, If I was doing arenas, for example, this is another strategy of the bear. I've never done this because I don't know, I never bothered. But if you do like a full arena setup where you go like for Giga Arena, Possessed, like Giga Arena, what is it called? Super Arena. Like if you do like a Super Arena setup bullshit, you could probably make like like again, I haven't put the time into this, but for a bear, like imagine you're just sitting in an arena, enemies come to you, right? Because in arena the enemies come to you, and your bear is just like boom, boom, and things just coming to you like it's Call of Duty zombies, you know. And you just like grab all the nodes that Giga buff champions and Giga buff arena and all that. Holy weapon. That's gonna be interesting. MML. And you have +2 and +2 too. That's so nice. So yeah, you know, I don't know. Like again, there are some things that I'm just one guy, right? I can't play 20 builds at once and give you a specific everything for everything, you know. But I might just go for the Nemesis thingy. Or Possessed Nemesis, maybe. I'm doing quite a bit of toms, so... People also like doing this, like... Maybe lizards. I don't really need this node anymore. Oh, do I not? Ah. I'm connecting through here. Never mind, I do need it. I don't even have arenas. I disabled them. Oh, maybe I just go for this, honestly. Maybe better overall. What the fuck? Okay. Let's just go for this. It's 10%. Or bosses and rares. All bosses, all rares.
I am Mask, the acolyte of Golden that you stand
Imprinting Conquer Tower is not power enough. Is it bug? No, it's just rare. Some imprints are really common, some are really rare.
Answers will come in time. The Weaver
okay, it's giving me a tutorial on how this works. That's nice. Look at the Ember. Like I had 30k when I started the stream, or 20k or whatever. I made 30k in like a second with false temples. New strategy for Havocs is so good. Which one? Like the grabbing the enraged plus this, or vaulting, or what are we talking about? Pack size is also good. There's a few pack size. If you were doing full cemeteries, you just go full pack size, right? But I'm not doing that. You prepare your lineage with all the nodes that give you rune drops. Yeah, full beast. Beast are giga juice to begin with, no? Beast are giving so much everything. Reef beast. I think I like it like this. Because I have too many fucking crystals now. How many? 20? 16? Whatever. And you never finish your lineage, you spam Coast Echo. Yeah, I think the Coast is bugged, no? I had it imprinted. I have it imprinted. And I feel like it's completely bugged. But do the beasts does the beast from Rampant Coast, aren't they random? Do they get the regular beast modifiers?
Ya sellaron tu papel.
¿Sí?
Ya contesté.
Ok. ¿Qué pediste?
Paul.
¿Eh? No.
¿Qué?
Pues ¿y tú? ¿Qué?
22. Pero no sabía.
No me hables. What? She ordered food and she didn't order food for me. What the absolutely crazy. How's my dad? He just entered the surgeon thingy. So he should be getting sedated as we speak. Okay, we do Farsight. I imprinted the Echo where you protect the business, and it's nice. Lots of rare lava drinkers, but it's pretty dual. Yeah, the betrayal, not good, not good, guys. It's because I talk about too much about Boy Lanus, and maybe she got jealous, you know.
¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde partimos?
No, tranquila. Pídeme otra cosa y ya está.
Pero es grande.
Pídeme otra cosa.
¿Te ves? Es grande.
Erika, por favor.
Pido otra. Ok.
Otra cosa, sí, lo que sea. Sorpréndeme.
Están llamando.
¿Quién? ¿Ah? ¿Erika?
Vale. Vale, perfecto. Que te llame. Algo del coche.
¿Eh?
De las pastillas. Que sé que hay que cambiar más cosas.
¿Y por qué me llama a mí?
No sé.
¿Armando?
Armando Puello.
Pero si no tiene mi coche.
El Jeep.
Si no lo tiene él. Es el del tío del Delta.
Pues de pronto tu papá no contesta. No tengo ni puta idea.
Ni puta idea, Erika, ¿eh? Huh? Not a good idea with the surprise me thingy? No, I trust in her. I trust. And this is how we win. We lost. We lost. We lost. It's fine. We'll do Conquer Tower. It's fine. And now... What is it called? Traitors? Sorry guys, I think I probably missed some messages because I was getting ganked by 3 different fronts. What the hell? We lost. Once again. We won. Boom. Foreskin boots. 1, 2, 3. Unlucky. Foreskin boots. Unlucky. Okay, I have a shit ton of Falcon Fist bullshit. Okay, I duped. Okay, let's do Falcon Fisters. What? Okay, do I need to close my inventory to... If I do this, do they work? Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay, all of these have. Unfucking lucky. We are not done with the Falcon Fisting. The Falcon Fisting becomes now. All shit. Nice. Now, if there's... Is there one... Okay, this one is worth egging. Not. Maybe. Maybe. This one for sure. This one, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah. We need high endurance, so... No. Yes. We're looking for high attack speed. High attack speed, high endurance. Otherwise, we drop them there to be forgotten. Just like my girlfriend forgot to order food for me. Pepe such. Pepe such. I can't believe she didn't order food for me. Can you believe that? A bit quite gangster by her, actually. Like, yep, fuck you. I heard you were on a diet. Yeah, we're ordering poke bowls or whatever, you know? Like, it's not even crazy food. It's like healthy food. I only have one. 9, 11, 9, 14. This is the moment of truth. Okay, we have a lot of peaks. A lot of hearts, sorry. Will we win a single item today? Or will we be losers forever? We have now lost. Oh shit. This one is a winner. Lost once again. Okay, what else can we win at? Siphon of Anguish. You motherfucker. If I don't win here, Where is my 3 LP though? I want to make sure I don't fuck that up. Okay. Enter the world of the re-rolling. Okay. Are we winning? Huh? We have now lost every single one of them. We did not. Is Frog Druid not on the tier list? Because I feel like it's just not worth playing over the other stuff, basically. But that's why. It's an okay build, but I don't know. We might add it if we have time, I don't know. But it doesn't look like that crazy compared to... Like, it's cozy, but... Unlucky. It has good clear. Yeah, but I mean, if you want good clear, why not just play like Saber or something and actually have like giga scaling? You can just switch Bear for bossing and just, I don't know. And again, it looks better than all the other Necro minions, and that's why we don't have Necro minions. Is this the moment of truth? 1, 2, 3. It happened. It didn't happen. Okay, well, I didn't win on anything. With this secret technology. If you arrange your things like this, you're praying to Lord Jesus, so you get it. See? I'm gonna throw them into the Void Anus if I see it. Are you guys ready for this one? This one might be the best you've ever seen. Bim bam, boom. It's shit. Well, this was a very great session of tortoise. Oh, this is important actually. I almost forgot about the most important item. This is a secret cheat code, by the way. If you put them like this in a line, it works. I don't know what's happening. I feel like it's bugged though. Okay, did I fuck up everything? I did. But it's okay because now we have the power of the Nemesis. Nemesis! Give me what I need.
You will know true suffering!
That's not what I need. My bear already killed it. Then. Okay, let's see. Where do I begin? Velocity's jaw. The fuck? Empower now. It has now been ruined. Okay. Do not worry. We have alternatives. We have hope. Where's the evolution bullshit? This is, I think, the easiest upgrade that I can get. Which one? This will get 3 LP in 3, 2, 1, 2 LP. It's fake LP. But... Let's continue. Can you reroll without LP in Gauntlet? Yes, you can. Bro, what are the chances? We are now entering the world of RNG. Here comes my 3 LP. You don't believe me? Watch. Please drop Rune of Evolution. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this has been an absolute disaster. Okay, let's find goods. We want 24. This one's perfect. This one's also good. This one's okay. Okay. Give me the multiple LP now. Let's put another red ring in there. Just need to do that, yes. It is the beginning of an age of evolution. We're winning. I go back to kill you out of spite. Okay. And the 4 LP is here. Boom. Unlucky. Still okay. The helmet. It is now going to be imprinted. I have evolved from 1 LP to 3 LP. Simply by using the game's mechanics to my advantage. We're now going for the 4 LP. Again, kill a boss. Boom. What level would I absolutely be? You definitely want the boots if possible on the dagger. Did I lose my Conquer Tower because of this bullshit? If I lost it? He can't keep getting away with this. Insanity. Okay, we have confirmation, guys. Podcast is happening in 3.5 hours. Okay, we gotta change our title. It has now been edited. Okay, this it doesn't say I entered it. Ah, I didn't enter actually. I was doing boss. That's good. What if it rolls for LP now? What would you do? Boom. Okay, we need we need a new contender. We need a new contender. Twisted is good. Boots, foreskin boots, for sure, for sure. If these ones are good, I will sack the Boidanus. Hello everyone. Podcast in 3.5 hours. We're gonna be talking the meta, the changes, the builds, the discovery. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. We're gonna talk about the bugs. We're gonna talk about the new items. We're gonna talk about the meta strategies. It's gonna be absolutely insane. You cannot miss it. You're bored or bare? Best way to power level? I mean, if you're playing in trade, you can just get boosted by someone. Is Master still okay? Absolutely. Is Master broken? If you're playing in League, I would just level up with Warlock. Cassius. ¿Qué está pasando?
Míralo tú. Con red.
¿Qué? ¿Te trajeron 2 de una o cómo? ¿Sí? ¿Sí o no?
No.
¿Ah? I get my food. You guys want a food check? Oh shit. Bowl. Mexican bowl. ¿Yo contestando en inglés? I am a man of many languages. I speak English, I speak Spanish, Catalan, French, a bit of Italian, and the most important, the language of love. But only if you sub. Português? Eu não falo português, não. Mas eu compreendo o português. Eu não falo português. There it is. Insane. I bet you speak Swedish. Caramel dansen. That's what I know how to say in Swedish. I was gonna make a joke about Sweden, but I think it could get me banned, so I'm not gonna make it. I was gonna make a joke. Oh man, that one would have gotten me in trouble. But okay, to not get in trouble, but still give context on the joke. Imagine if you told me that you were from like Morocco, right? I could. Eu não falo português. I don't really speak Portuguese. Be careful, I'm from Morocco. Oh shit. No, basically, I was gonna say something in Swedish, and I was gonna say salam alaikum. But I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this perch, this perch. Wait, it's true. Yeah. It's a joke, obviously, but I don't know. Some people might not find it funny, so. Reported you're not gonna be able to podcast today. Oh shit. By the way, talking about Morocco, I want to go to Morocco this October with my girlfriend for a couple days. Very beautiful country. I want to go to Fez, Marrakesh, and all the like stuff in the desert in the middle. Finland superior than Sweden. I mean, I don't want to start another war in my chat, so I'm gonna keep my opinions. If you know, I might actually start a civil war if I say something. For those who don't know, the Scandinavian countries have a bit of a rivalry going on, historic rivalry, you know. Of who is the most Giga Chat Scandinavian country. And I'm not gonna say, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, Sweden has been taking some L's, that's for sure. I feel like Sweden used to be GG, and I don't know, kind of. And to be honest, the Finnish are quite Giga Chats, bro. Like, the fucking Nazis couldn't take them over. They fought the fucking Russia and they couldn't take them over. Like, Finnish are kind of... They actually have quite a bit of a Giga Chat history of the country. I wasn't too familiar with it until very recently, because I don't know why. I think I was talking to Volka, he told me a bit about it. And, a bit of a dangerous nation to fuck around with, you know, for how small they are and the amount of people. They were I mean, they were pretty fucking impressive. Some of the things they've done historically. You don't hear it in Volka's accent that he's Finnish? Yeah, it is very hard to tell. I don't know my European accents, aside from French and British. I mean, there's some pretty obvious ones, right? For example, this is how normal Spanish people speak. Hello, what do you think about the weather? Huh? Do you think good? Cerveza good? So Spanish is a bit like that, no? My friend. I'll tell you something, okay? You like paella? Good. That's the Spanish accent. Then you have the Italian. The Italian accent is like, but Lizard, no, it's possible. It's not possible. I hear no difference from regular. Fuck you. Indian accent. I cannot do an Indian accent, my friend. I was gonna play the Blade Dancer. I was gonna play Blade Dancer this patch. Yeah. Play dancer? Yeah. Okay, I'm not the best at it. I'm trying, okay? I'm going full racist while eating. And you know what's the best thing? I'm eating Mexican food to get the fucking full package, you know? Full package. Imagine if I was playing a Sentinel, then I would have the Giga package, you know? I would have every fucking race, culture, and minority represented in one stream, you know? Through gameplay, through voices, and through jokes. Holy. And through food, yeah. So, and we could even change the music to my favorite, actually, my favorite song. Xiao Xiao Piao Piao. Have you guys ever heard this song? It's my favorite Chinese song. Do you guys know the song? Xiao Piao. Shall we listen to it for the full immersion? Dude, this stream is gonna start looking like a fucking United Colors of Benetton ad. It's gonna be insane. I actually unironically like that song. Pretty epic. Huh? 1,500 dodge rating, 5 seconds of haste? Bro. Dude, some of these items are just nasty, no? Electrify? Okay, listen to this song, okay? And don't tell me it's the best song you have ever heard. Xiao Piao Piao. It's coming. I actually like this song. It's epic. Look at the build up. Okay, look at the build up now. Make a guide on the song. Okay, my lyrics. Ding ding dong. Okay, I'm trying, okay? I don't know the lyrics. Does the ambush fuck the Viva entrance? I don't think so. What's the name of the song? Xiao Piao Piao. I mean, the actual name is Xue Hua Piao Piao Bai Feng Xiao Xiao, but I just call it Xiao Piao Piao. Absolute banger. I don't even know, how did we find this song? I think there was a phase on my stream back in the day where like people, before the copyright fiesta, you guys remember when you could just play any music on stream, no problem? We had like fucking song donations or whatever. It wasn't donation, it was just request for free, you know? People could just play the songs they wanted. And as you can imagine, 90% of the time it was absolute fucking cancer, right? There was a phase where everyone would just donate traditional Chinese opera and basically, yeah. This stream used to be good. Played scooter. We might need some scooter actually. Should we scooter? I feel like I need the boost of loot. We've been struggling. The melody scratches the heart. It's a really good melody. I actually do like it a lot. Bing, bing, bang, 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 ding, ding, ding. Any advice on target farming? Should I use prophecies? I mean, for timelines, no. Prophecies don't work on timelines. Like, boss drops don't work on prophecies. Given your usual taste in music, I shudder to think what the music had to be for you to consider it bad. Huh, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. You guys want to listen to the actual music I listen to? Like, because I actually, like my song link, like the music I actually listen to is super, like, is different. You heard this song a million times in Thailand? Nice. I'll link the song. Someone was asking about the chill chants. You get chill chants. You get chill chants from the passive tree, and you get slow chance from Maelstrom for Earthquake. Okay, this is the song, my favorite song. Okay, let's listen to it. Absolute jammer, okay? This is what I actually listen to. Do you have a loot filter for trade league? I don't play trade. But you could just use one of the filters that are on... I don't know. What is a good trade loot filter, guys? Maybe the one on that Discord? The Temporal Sanctum Discord or Temporal... whatever the fuck that Discord is called. Does anyone know, actually? Good trade. What was your dad surgery? He just entered, basically. So, he just started. It's gonna be like 4 hours, you know, or something. I'm not gonna find out anything until the night. Oh shit. Increased damage, holy fuck. Pray for Daddy Lizard? Yeah, thank you. What do you think about saving Maelstrom for Wolf? You can only have one companion, so no. I mean, and if you use Wolf for Howl, I don't think you can manually use it and you can't fit it on your bar. It's way less damage, it's like, no. Because I think the companion ability can only be used if you have maximum wolves. Yeah, but he had to proc it, right? He has to attack to proc it. And the problem is he's never gonna proc it, because everything's gonna be dead. That's the problem. And I'm pretty sure if you press the ability, just summon another one, no? Or it doesn't let you or something. I remember someone tested that for me and let me know. In your eyes. But Maelstrom, again, Wolf is not gonna give you the damage Maelstrom gives you. It's, you know, 200 flat damage almost. I listen to a lot of like black metal and stuff and depressive shit. Some American, some Nordic and European. This song plays in the background when I drop my ice cream into dirt. Shit. I also like a band, American band. I think they're from California. They're called Death Heaven. They're like atmospheric metal thingy. Really like them. How to farm Runes of Havoc? There's different methods. You can farm them through beasts, because they drop them quite a bit. And there's some strategies around that. But the simplest thing is like you go into your prophecies and you buy generic rune prophecies. Another thing that I do in real life is I never listen to one song and then change artist. I always listen to full albums. Always. Start from the beginning, finish. I don't know. I need to see the journey, you know? Did you to the 3LP Snowline? No, I already have 2. You didn't beat me. I had it already. I'm always one step ahead. Do that with specific albums, otherwise I'm just on shuffle. I don't know, I like it. Can I see penetration stats? I have no idea about the new planner. Complain on Reddit or on Discord. Caldo. I literally don't know where the new planner is. It just happened, you know, boom. Okay, uplifting, guys. There is light at the end of the tunnel. You can still eat the ice cream even though it's on the floor. There is hope. I attempted Uber. I did some tests. It was pretty rough at the beginning. I can do the mana version, but... Wait, this one's pretty good. Pretty good, no? No! No! Unlucky. I mean, I'm not gonna play the build, so... I do have the item. I want to see the graphic. What are you trying to put on that item? One sealed, one primordial. The guy being tortured? About the guy being tortured. If you watch this band live, I don't know, the guy is into some pagan shit. The guy is the main singer is pretty crazy. But I like the music, but the guy is a bit weird. He's into some weird spiritual pain shit, like penitence mode, and the guy like gets meat hooks, and he literally hooks himself during the live performance. Like between songs, he gets like a meat hook through his back. I'm not joking. It's absolutely crazy. Right, there you go. Now we can go back to being an absolute dopamine addict. Okay? Boom. There you go. But I really like, you know, these bands, like Amon Run. I don't like the super progressive stuff, like the super, I mean, I listen to a song or two and then I get tired, like Polyphia and some of these things, like more instrumental and more like virtuoso kind of shit. I get tired quick of that. Sabaton. And then the super epic Viking stuff, I also get like a bit the super Viking stuff. Yeah, it's good, but... I like just the pressing, basically. MML, if you link it, it'll be easier for me. Feel free to link it. You can listen to it.
Death will not take me.
I'm COF, yeah. Second. Cradle of Fight? Holy. I haven't listened to these names band since I was 14. I used to listen to them quite a bit. I thought I was super extreme.
Death will not take me.
Yeah, but I liked all of these bands, and I was like a metalhead pretty much all my youth. And then I really liked like the not so heavy bands, but just like, I don't know, you know, System of a Down and Rammstein and all of those bands. Quite a nice guy, really. Yeah, a lot of these guys are actually quite nice, no? I mean, you have, well, you have two types of metal singers. The ones that are absolutely bat crazy and they kill their friends. Like fucking mayhem, you know? And then you have the people who are just like, nice. And bro, I remember this memory so vividly. Bro, the year is 2002 or 2000 and whatever it is. I am playing Diablo 2. I am playing Diablo 2. Listening to Iron Maiden, The Trooper. Bro. And obviously I didn't listen through it through a PC, right? I had like my fucking cassette or whatever the fuck behind me. Oh man. Those were the vibes, man. Listening to Iron Maiden. No, I had like a music player, right? But my basically my computer was gaming, and then I had like you played music separately. You didn't play music from the PC, right? Back in the day. Multiple devices, you know. And then obviously I was a massive fucking fan of Linkin Park. Like absolutely fucking I still am. I feel Linkin Park is probably one of my favorite like I don't know. Linkin Park, like if you lived that as a teenager, like you cannot like it, right? It's like just like a vibe. Rip Chester, yeah, pretty sad. You know, troubled life, you know. Do I like the new stuff with Emily? I think it's okay. I like it. I like the song they did for like the Heavy is the Crown stuff and like the Emptiness Machine or whatever. I think it's catchy. I think it's okay. I like the Emptiness Machine. It's a good song. But I mean, Chester is Chester, you know. I consider them like two different bands, kind of almost, you know, like two chapters. And it's completely fine. But I am on the positive side of it, yes. I tell you what, I like more the Emptiness Machine than some of their latest albums. So I like more this album than some of the stuff they released in the mid 2010s and 2015, and some of when they went like super, I don't know how to explain it. They went like super melodic and very chill. You know, some good songs, but I feel like they got the energy back with the new lead. Is it harder than 5 News Exalts? No, it's if anything, it's probably easier, no? How do you guys feel about that? Like the exalts? I feel like it's easier. Because the beasts drop a shit ton of bullshit. How big is the benefit to 1000 over 5 if you farm equally fast? Let's say percentage item drop. Well, some information we don't have. So it's hard for me to tell you exactly because we don't have that information. But there is some information that you have access to that I'll show you in a second. If you wait 1 second, I'll show you. But the TLDR, not massive. But if you don't drop speed, you should always keep going, right? If you don't drop speed, if you don't die, and you can do faster, just do faster. But I'm playing 500 because that's normally what I do on hardcore, and I'm using this character to relearn. Which, by the way, I feel like an absolute dumbass because I've been relearning the new enemies and the new damage. And apparently everything is bugged, so I guess I'm gonna have to relearn it, I guess. Oopsie, right? That's a bit of an oopsie by EAG. Unlucky. Can you play Torment Warlock? Yeah, you can play Torment Warlock. It's good leveling. It falls off hard though. But you can transition into Profane Veil, which is good. What's the deal with that? Who the fuck knows, man? But basically what my understanding, because obviously they're not being super transparent with this, my understanding is that basically monsters have their base stats. Basically monsters have like a base model that is based on the campaign, right? Or based on if they're like monolith only bosses or whatever. You know, for example, Abaroth is always level 100, right? There is not a there is not a level 50 version of Abaroth. But there's like all of these monsters, they're pulled from the campaign and their base stats in the campaign and then put into the endgame. And what the devs are saying is that basically monsters that have a base level close to 100 are scaling more than they should. So basically monsters that scale in the later chapters of the campaign are not being turned down before the scaling. Again, we don't really know how the new scaling works to begin with. So who the fuck knows what they meant? You know, like nobody knows basically. You lost your 85 shot to Harbinger one shot, Night Dragon to 83, another Tumbling Boss one shot. I am taking a break from hardcore until they patch. Yeah, I mean, and those enemies like timeline bosses and stuff, they're always gonna be scary, but yeah, we'll see. Something like the Fading Brick, right? The Fading Brick, I uploaded it on YouTube because it was fucking hard. I thought I'm gonna fucking upload this to YouTube. This is cool. Maybe people might want to see this, right? Didn't they nerf some things also player power-wise? No, not really. We didn't. I mean, there's a couple builds they like killed. But yeah, no, we didn't really get many nerfs. No. Like, there's a couple builds that literally stopped working, and the rest got pretty much buffed through the patch. The Time Warp Javelin obviously died, the Serpent Venom stuff died, and everything else got buffed pretty much. Okay, so someone was asking about corruption, okay. So I'll show you the stuff that we know, okay, which take with a grain of salt, right? For example, first of all, you have monolith scaling, right? So monolith scaling, right? The more damage, the hit damage and the rarity is linear, right? This basically means that, let's go to 1000, right? This basically means that, you know, at 100 monolith, this is where the empowered begins, you know, boom, there is a ramp, yeah? And then at 300, the increased experience starts dropping. And then eventually, if you go further, you can see the increased experience completely flats out, right? So you don't get any more experience. Favor is tied to experience. So past 1000 corruption, you don't get any more favor. For prophecies, for... so on COF, basically, if you don't have more favor, it's absolute dog shit, right? Because XP is favor, basically. Then you also have the line when it comes to loot, right? And loot is tied to this node, right? The rarity and increased damage node. This line here, this one on the top. So this one is linear. This one keeps going forever. Like the rarity, what they call rarity, which is basically like a quantity slash quality buff that we don't really know what it does. So we don't know about how much. We don't know if it's like, we don't know what that means, you know? So that keeps scaling forever. The problem is like most of the important stuff that you want to drop is capped. For example, if you go to Elder Gaspar and you take a look at, for example, let's just say you want to get I don't know, this boss drop, right? If you kill the boss at 100 corruption, yeah, the boss at 100 corruption, the boss at 100 corruption has a base drop chance of 6% of Sacrificial's Embrace, right? Which is the rare drop. But if you go up to 1000 corruption, it goes up to 40%, right? So it goes from 10% to 40%. And at 500, you're already at 35%, right? So basically, from going from 500 to 1000, you're getting the drop chance up by 7%-ish, when you're already at the 35 base. So it is significant, but again, if you look at from 100 to 500, you're increasing it by 30%, right? So again, it's extreme diminishing returns when it comes to this. This applies to basically every boss, every item in the game. You know, let's just say you want to farm, I don't know, the Twisted Heart, right? The same thing goes, right? You have Twisted Heart there, 32%, right? By default, at 100 corruption is 6% drop chance. You get a bit of rarity, so it's closer to 10, but whatever. And then, you know, at 500 corruption, it's going to be like 35% chance. With COF, obviously, that gets, you know, it can happen 3 times. And then you can get it up to 40-something% chance. Most drops are capped at 40% chance. You see that if we change bosses, most of them are capped at 43-44% chance. You can see 43-45. And if you go to Crazy Corruption, it's basically the same. They're hard cap. So it basically does nothing, yeah? And then you say, okay, what other metrics do we have? Okay, we have other metrics, for example, Legendary, right? Legendaries. If we go to look at Legendaries and you go to the LP chance, let's just say you want to get a Twisted Heart, right? From the boss. And you are farming at 100 corruption, right? To drop it. At 100 corruption, if you're COF, it's 1 LP is 1 in 3, right? If you go to 500 corruption, right? 100 corruption is 1 in 73 for 2 LP, right? If you go to 500, it's 1 in 68. So you went from a 1.4 chance to like a 1.3. You got like 0.1 more chance. So again, I said, okay, but what happens if I do 1000 corruption? If I go from 500 to 1 in 68 to 1000. Okay, now it's 1 in 65. So you got 0.03 more chance. Isn't it too short, Watchworster? You shouldn't need it. It's just like for... You can spec it if you want, but you lose attunement. It's just like so you react. Yes, F-Team. If you want the wand, only Exalt Mages drop it. And okay, and what happens if I go from 1000 XP corruption to 10,000? You go from 1.7 to 1.5. So again, TLDR, going past 1000 corruption when it comes to LP chance, when it comes to boss drops, when it comes to everything that actually matters, it doesn't do anything. Literally anything. It just flatlines completely. Now, in theory, going past corruption also gives you quantity, right? So more items should be dropping. Obviously not the stuff that has like there is a boss drop, but just regular drops, right? And you should be getting more tier 7s and stuff, because apparently that works on it. Now, how much does it work? Is it noticeable? Are you even getting exalteds through that? Are you not getting them through Nemesis and stuff, which, you know, also scales with corruption when it comes to exalteds, but it does not for legendaries. I don't know. You take your own conclusions with this information, but if you ask me, it's completely pointless going past 1,000. And in hardcore, I would just stay at 500 for how hard the game is versus the rewards and the speed. Not worth the risk, basically, going past. Did I die to the dot or the thingy? Burning whirlwind. Okay, no, it was the whirlwind that spawned on top of me. That's good. Does he do a, like a... I think he just spawns that one, no? I didn't see a telegraph from that one. Yeah, I've died to that one before. Oops. Oh. Increase crit. Am I getting crit? No. Thank you for the detailed answer. Yeah, no worries. What page was that? It's Tank Labs. If you type Tank Lab last Epoch, that's the page. Okay, I'll stop sucking now, okay? I apologize. Do you know, do you think skill seals could look like, or do you have any inside info? I mean, the only thing we know about skill sigils is like, based on what the devs have said, is like they're gonna be drops, right? So you're gonna have to drop them. Looks like there's gonna be different tiers and difficulties to obtain them, based on commentaries of Mike that I've said. Like you put, they haven't specifically said that, but you can, I would say that that's pretty obvious. We know that you're gonna be able to basically put them somehow into your skills to evolve them or to make them better, and you're gonna get, either you're gonna be able to modify your skill points, or you're gonna be able to get straight up new skill points on your skill tree. So they're basically implying that they're kind of gonna work like imagine like a mini cluster jewel for your skill tree, you know. So you get your skill tree, you put it in, and then you get like a bloop, you get an extra thing, or that, I don't know, maybe allows you to do crazy things. At what point does it fall hard? No, later than that. Later than that, King. Like, you know, if you want to do like super high corruption and uber Abaroth, and that's when you feel it's shit. But before that, it's completely fine. Yeah, I've seen the Zizaran video about the balance thingy. I do think a lot of the times the defense gets overlooked when it comes to balance. And you know, we have a pretty big balance problem when it comes to damage in this game, right? We definitely have a big damage problem. Like some builds, there's Earthquake Wearer and all this shit, right? But I would say that the disparity in defenses is actually bigger. Like, it's just like as long as you're not dying, you can't really... You're virtually immortal with 100k HP or like 600k HP, right, kind of? And most people run around with 20k HP, right? Because, again, they don't know how to build, how to get defenses, whatever the fuck, yeah? For example, this build I'm playing, compared to my... For example, compared to the... People think like LICH is tanky or whatever. This build I'm playing, compared to my Smelter's Wrath, is paper, basically. as an example, or compared to Paladin, or, you know. It's legit paper. Yeah, Lich used to be tanky. What's up, Mr. Master Sword? How am I doing? I'm doing okay, thank you. Just waiting on news for my dad, and we're gonna do a podcast today, so let's talk, you know? Exalt block chance is on a perfect shield, base is 69. Add in a perfect grand blessing, or get 3 double block chance. You only get to 69. There is an issue. I mean, yeah, I mean defenses are all over the place basically. Someone was asking something. Liz, just wanna say thanks for making a Reflex Shaman build is amazing and chill to play. Hey Dweller, I'm here to help, man. Best of luck to your family. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Taking out the smelters, Wrath. Giga smelters. Like, how much HP you guys think I have right now? How much HP you guys think I have? Legit question. Because I think I'm like, if I'm lucky, I reach 20k. I mean, I have the helmet. So with the helmet, I have like probably close to 50. I haven't calculated, so I'm just going off my ass here, just on what I think. But we can calculate. Without the helmet, let's do without the helmet. If I actually follow like the macro build with Snowdrift, right? I'm just gonna keep this as a representation of the HP, right? But we are at, let's just say 4,000 armor with some of the buffs I don't have up, right? And let's just say we're full ward, yeah? Let's be super generous. Giga generous. $2,000. How much armor did I say I had? 4,000 maybe? Let's say 4,000. I'm just gonna whatever. We have 2,500, and ward is always a bit down, but whatever. Let's just say we have our ward is up, right? We have all our ward before we go into a battle. Which do we even get to there? And only for like a... Not even, right? But whatever. I digress. Let's just say we have both, yeah? We have our armor, we have our endurance, we have our endurance 60, right? Which is basically what I said, right? And then how much dodge we have? Like we have 27, 900 dodge at the moment. Let's just say we have 1,000, right? Because we're gonna get a bit more dexterity eventually, right? Yeah. And then what? You know, we have if bone armor is up, right? We get 10, right? Which is not always up, but if it is up, we get 10, right? And I'm pretty sure that's against all. Then what? Like we have that .dr, right? But .dr ignores ward, so we'll do that separately, right? Then we have hit 10%. I'm gonna count this as 10%, like the redirect. 10% the redirect delay. Let's just count it as 10%, okay? All. And I have a red ring, right? One red ring. One red ring. This is only hits. 10 and 10. And that's my character versus hits, guys. 20k one-shot HP. You know? And for dots, yeah. I have no idea, coils. Add Death Seal for fun, but Death Seal is not gonna give me much. And Death Seal is only active 3 seconds, right? Like, if I Death Seal, then I'm immortal for 3 seconds, because Death Seal for hits... I mean, for dots, I just die. Death Seal is like 90, right? For hits. But again, over Abaroth, you just die. One tick, you die. Like, how stupid is this, you know? So, but my current build, this is my current build. And then for dots, right, I have the 20 DR thingy. Dot passive. But it bypasses ward. So yeah, I have less than before. So 4 seconds, 3.9, but yeah. So what you're saying, I'm rerolling smarter? No, I'm saying that defense is completely... And realistically, most of the time you run around with this, right? Because your ward, you don't really sustain it. So that defenses are fucked, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. But there is some bugs that you could do if you want it. For example, hey, turn into a Reaper form, equip Death Seal on your bar. Not intended, but it works. Snapshotting still in the game, guys. I am Reaper form. Get all my bonuses from Reaper form, and I have Death Seal, just like that. Now, every time I lose Reaper form, I have to change abilities, which is tedious as fuck. But hey. I lost my Reaper, so... Let's wait, guys. Is he on crack? Very good design gameplay. Okay, we're going. Okay, guys, now we put that seal on the bar. Boom. Now we have both. Okay. You can have both, just drop harvest. Yeah, let's just not have my build, right? Let's just do no damage. That sounds like a good idea. Has to poison it. Is this Giga? Unfortunately, we cannot do that. So getting this belt is absolutely crazy, actually. Pretty good, actually. Yes. Is Lich better than Bear at bossing? No. Not even close, basically. Do this work for double as imprint full? I mean, you cannot use the... You cannot get that affix, the champion affix, but you can get anything else on the item. Okay, one more, and I think I get out of here. But Lich is fun. I mean, that's why I'm playing it. Like, I like it. Yeah, the champion affixes are ignored, yeah. But you can also use them to imprint, but the champion affix will be ignored. Holy fuck, that was damage. What the hell? Discharge. It was so fast. Touch is fucking me. What is he trying to farm in Bloodline? 12k? Just, I crafted them earlier, so I just want to finish it before I reset my corruption. Don't wanna go them to waste, basically. That rip blood scared me, fucking hell. Let me tell you. Ay. For example, are the beast scaling properly? Because I kind of like the beast difficulty. I think it's good. Bim, bim, bim. We are now doing the trope. LP or better reflect affix on primordial chest. You just want an attunement. Attunement is better than flat reflect, by the way. Even if you can only have one, if you can get two, then you get like in the planner. You have so much flat on shaman. You have so much flat reflect just by casting thorns that you're better off with the attunement to increase it. It's better to increase the good base you have rather than get more. That's only for bosses, so it won't change your mapping, so... Not a big deal, honestly. Oh, is endurance good now? Now? It's always been good. If you're asking about Abomination in particular, the T-Rex relic allows you to get a lot of damage from it. What do we do? I need to slam a helmet too. Also, podcasting like 20 minutes. No? Oh, no, in 2 hours, sorry. Anyone running for it, are you using the Tyrus Relic with that? I mean, you can't. Because it's a primordial helmet, so you can't. Unfortunately. No? I think people use the Land Before Time, no? For the... Well, is it not primordial? I think it's primordial, right? The frogs. So you use the idol? I don't think the idol is primordial. But the helmet is primordial. I could have been told wrong. I'm both illy informed and generally dumb. Self-awareness will get you farther away in life than people who are smarter and more knowledgeable than you, but are not aware that they're actually retarded. So you are now at an incredible advantage over 99% of the player base for being self-aware. But unfortunately, you no longer qualify to be a Reddit user. It's the price to pay. Unlucky. We got another 3 LP.
Your death has come.
Running through my head, running through my head. Yeah, but the helmet, the frog helmet is a primordial, and the T-Rex relic is a primordial, and you can only have one primordial. So if you want a frogs, you can't have Rex, and if you have Rex, you can't have frogs. That's basically what I'm saying. You can't use 2 primordials at once? Exactly. So we're gonna do the potato strat now for our Confluence of Fate. Okay, what's the farthest away? 14? 18. Potato strat coming. If I don't get belts, I will be angry. Do you lock corruption? If I'm killing shades, yeah. But now I'm gonna unlock it. If I need to kill shades for prophecies, I don't wanna reset my web that is fully juiced, right, with Woven Echoes. Well, I don't wanna go up in corruption and then get stuck, right? So I normally have a timeline where I push shades, and then I have a timeline that I farm. I normally wouldn't kill shades in this timeline because it's like the one I'm juicing. But now this is over. I missed season 2. I gotta watch a video on how to juice up monos. Just type Woven Echo strategies. Red Pirate. Woven Echo strategies. There's a pretty good video by Frozen Sentinel. I think Bina also has a good video about it. It's not rocket science, don't worry. Just like you basically get this like another 3 LP. You get these like things, and you place Lostwood Folly, surrounded by false temples or fucking unclaimed troves or whatever the fuck. It's pretty simple. You can also do 7-trip using, you can do... There's different echoes that give you different shit. But there is like a cost associated with them. So that's why you don't want to be resetting your web, right? If you don't want to be losing whatever you put on the thing before you've done it.
will not take me.
I cannot be contained! I'm...
Okay. Confluence, where are you? Where the fuck is Confluence? It's a common one, no? Don't tell me it's this one. I have to go buy one. Oh, there it is. 16, 18. Oh, bro, this is gonna be brutal. Let's see if we can cheese it. Maybe we can cheese it. $16. Fuck me. Well, unlucky. Okay, I got another 2 L3 LPs for Snowblind. Which is good. It's Snowblind mostly for the blind. It's also for the armor. It gives you a lot of fucking armor because you chill. It's 50% more armor, and the build kind of lacks armor, sadly, compared to what it used to be. And you basically needed it. You need the armor basically. It's good, you know. It fixes your reses because your cold res gets kind of fucked, so you can focus. You don't need cold res on idle. You focus on lining. You know, it's good overall. A lot of armor. Basically a lot of armor, honestly. So easy LP, you know. And obviously immune to chill. Pretty nice. And you get your crit avoidance also through the blind, right? My ass hurts. We might need to apply numbing cream soon. How much armor you got? Right now, like close to 4k without it. 3.6. And it's gonna be tough getting more, honestly. Fucking Gragas. Oh, 1 second. It always dies, kills himself. Don't take the point. Contaminated thoughts or contaminated dreams or something is called. That point is killing you because you're doing too low level content, so he doesn't heal enough. This point, basically. This point, contaminated dreams, don't take it.
return, but what's of yours? You understand nothing, traveler.
Wither before me.
This means nothing. The end will come. All the same, I am bound by the same chains. Why do you resist? My chains return, but what's of yours?
Very low. Yeah, chat's not ready for this one. Can it be worst, this thing? Can it be worst? Both are pretty bad, honestly. Oh, wait. Okay, we're now at 600 corruption. Reflect chest, trivializing all content feels good, Nat. There is a bit of a problem with that one. Hehe. Question, did you try abomination build from actual, but it always... Okay, I answered that one already. Is it for Uber, bear, or Abom? Bear. And the single target DPS, bear is like quite disgusting.
Can still fight.
To be this way. Bro, we have to do something. You guys are not gonna like it. You guys are not gonna like what we have to do. But we have half a million favor to roll for idols. Now, the question is, do I numb my ass before or after? Okay. I feel like I might need to do it before. Is this for the time to go to the dispensary? Yes. If anyone, you know, guys, if you need to, if you've been thinking about jerking off for the last hour and you haven't done it because you're enjoying the stream, hey, do your thing, come back, I'll be here, you know. You're hungry, you need to take a shit, you know, you have to do grocery shopping, leave the stream open, you know, give me the ad revenue, you know, in like 45 minutes or something. There might be some gameplay back. We are now engaging in the endgame mechanics that this game offers. We have to roll this beautiful You guys are closing the stream to jerk off? No, exactly. Don't close it. Leave it up. Just mute it a bit, you know? What is that emote potato? You know? Why mute? Hey, if I can help you in any way, in game, outside of, hey, if I can make your life better, hey, you do what you need to do. Do you think there should be a cool unique that makes endurance apply to ward? Depends on the value, and if it's capped, I think it's okay. Because it could go out of hand really easy. First time viewer, thanks for the permission. Going to Goon for 40 minutes, I'll tune in the future too. There you go, you know, good. You saved the faps for Amarathi. I mean, Amarathi has a sexy voice, I find. No, Amarathi has a, like his, how do you say it? His, how do you say it? Like when someone speaks, like he's, I don't know how to say this. His, not cadence, like his mannerisms, you know, his little mannerisms and stuff, like his little, he looks like a guy who just doesn't give a fuck, you know, like, kind of sexy. He's pretty close. Oh, really? That's kind of cool, actually. That's pretty cool. I have met. Do you know I'm actually gonna meet Mao Mao on September? Suave with it, exactly. Meow meow. I mean, if he wants to get into that, I can meow the Mao, you know? Meow the Mao. Hey, you know? Can I say ooh? Is Mao Asian? Yeah, Mao is, I mean, he streams with webcam, so. Well, Mao is California, but he's, I'm pretty sure, I don't, is Mao Japanese? He's like family? Or Korean? Like, I think it's Japanese, no? Fuck. Does anyone know? But what is his, like, family from? Like, originally? Because he's born, I think he's born in America and raised. So he's American. But I don't remember. I'm pretty, or I think he's Chinese actually. Maybe is Mao Chinese? Mao Chinese. I think Mao is Chinese. Why did I say Mao is Chinese? Right? Yeah, I think it's Chinese. Okay, that's my final bet. American, as in from the United States of America. Have you ever heard of USA? The best nation in the world? The best army? The best army? Yeah. Have you ever heard? Pretty good. You know? They're pretty good at that. We have good burgers. And they're not even, but burgers are not even American. They're German. First to reach third world country? Prisons, school shootings, and the military. Woo! I've been to Germany. American burgers are 10 times better. Am I gonna disagree with that? I don't think so, actually. I've been to Germany and I've been to America, both South and North America, but talking about the States here. I'd say America in general has a pretty big grill culture. No? In general, like meat in America, like all the fucking smoked bullshit over 20 hours. Like, I think they have a pretty good, pretty big meat culture, honestly. I think meat in America, and South America too, is fucking... It's for sure better than Europe, no? Like South America, like Brazil meat and fucking Argentina, like... And even the States. Like, I think America meat, in general, is kind of POC, no? Based on experience. So, if you had to choose what meat to eat, you know? The best hamburger in the world from 2025 is what they consider the from 100 Burgers, a restaurant based in Valencia. I mean, I believe it. I mean, I think the country where you eat the best is Spain, period, you know? But, Spain is goat tier of, like, just food. Disagree, Metal? Nah. Overall food, Italy? You think so? I think Italy food is extremely good, but I think there's less variety, no? I mean country. Like, country where, like, you know... Food better in France? I disagree. I disagree, actually. Guys. I tell you, okay, one thing we can agree on. The worst food is England. Can we all agree on that one at least? Like, can we all agree that the worst fucking food is the UK? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, bro. Don't get me wrong. You can eat really good food in the UK as long as it's not cooked by a UK person. You know, you see an Indian guy wearing a turban, you go there. You see a Chinese guy who can barely speak English, you go there. You go to a fucking kebab shop that says halal meat only, you go there. All the foods from the world, in London specifically, really good food actually, street food and stuff. But the actual, like, going to a supermarket in England has to be the most depressing experience of my life. You go to fucking UK, you want to buy a fucking tomato. The tomato is fucking £5, right? And you eat the tomato, and you don't even, it doesn't even taste like a tomato, you know? If they told me instead of a tomato it was a clementine, I would believe it. I would literally believe it. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, so bad. Like, so bad. It's just like the quality of food, like in the restaurant, in the supermarkets, bro. In Spain, you can go to a local supermarket, like, you know, the cheapest brands, like, you know, fucking Lidl, whatever the fuck, and you got really good quality product, you know, because obviously, you know, the weather and stuff. The UK, because they import most shit and everything's fucking frozen, and they have some good meat. Like, they have some good meat, like cows and shit, and everything else is dog shit. Like, nah. No. I don't know how I did it, honestly. And really good economic wine, squid. I mean, compared to Spain, like, what is my lenses, or what do you want to know? You want to see Finnish food? Google mummy. Is that some, like, disgusting fish put in a can for 20 years or something? Liz, please cook me meals and ship them over there, please. And the worst part also is that it's expensive as fuck. Not only in the UK, the food is not only bad, it's expensive as fuck. But honestly, food is getting crazy expensive. Like, what the fuck is dude, what is wrong with people? Like, have you guys been watching this guy? Like, I have this, like, how do you say it, on my YouTube or whatever algorithm on shorts, I have this guy that is like, I think he's from New York, and he basically goes to fancy restaurants and without a reservation and gets food there, right? And it's kind of like a, do you have a table for one kind of thing? And he basically goes to fancy, super overpriced places, and he like makes a blog out of it or whatever, like a little YouTube short for TikTok or whatever the fuck. Bro, don't get me wrong, some of the food looks fucking good. But the thing is, like, for the food that it is and the price that it is, you get the same shit in Spain in a fancy restaurant, as fancy, for literally 1/5 of the price. Like, bro, you can go bro, people are going to fucking America, eating like a fucking pasta dish, like, and a fucking appetizer for $200 per person. Bro, with $200 per person, you can go to fucking Arzak, you know? Who's one of, or like fucking Can Roca, you know? Like, what the fuck are, like, why are people dealing with this? New York is like, I've been to New York before, and has it just like exploded over the, like, I went when I was like 20? Has it like in the last 15 years, has it just like went crazy? Like, is New York just like a theme park for rich people now, or what is happening? Last 5? I couldn't believe it. Yes, COVID screw up in New York City, but can someone actually explain to me why? Like, why? Yeah, don't get me started with tip culture. Like, what the fuck? Like, don't get me started with tip culture. What the fuck? I always tip if you know if I order food, I tip a bit, you know, like poor guys, you know. I'm trying to give back and whatever, but like low sticks. Once you're bossing, it doesn't matter because he leeches. The abomination leeches enough damage, but while mapping, you take it out. Basically what's happening is like your abomination deals too much fucking damage and it kills things too fast, so he can't heal, basically. The enemies are too squishy for him, like, yeah. He's losing 50k HP and he's healing 20. What should you take? Area, doesn't matter, anything. Area, for example, on the bottom, you could take more points into Stomp. Doesn't really matter. I just keep it unspec'd, and when I boss I put it in and then I unspect it. I don't know how I should get a word in spring from the mana spend gain as word mod. Anyone know how I should get word in spring from with the mana spend gained as word? Well, I don't know if it works with rage, honestly. Actually, I have no idea if it works with rage. I've never done it. Maybe someone knows in chat. I went to undergraduate in New York City, lived there 5 years total. It's a very different life, but if you don't have money, it's not just possible. This was like almost 20 years ago though. It's been worse since then. Capitalism. All food costs are up at least 40% wholesale since COVID. Grocer profits are up over a year, and we're paying for it. Yeah, but I mean, there's also like, why especially in like New York is so crazy? I think LA is exactly the same, no? LA, and it's just crazy too. But I guess I don't follow a YouTuber that does that in LA. And you have a question about Beer Beastmaster? In the Maelstrom tree, how does perk Beneath the Waves as violent function together? It's based on cast, not based on stacks. It's explained in the guide. If you read the big red disclaimer in the guide that has like a big red thing that says stacks are not the same as casts. Like that's where it's explained in the guide. It works basically. LA is a gigantic sprawl. New York is a tiny little space by comparison. Look at the amount of land there is available on New York. I guess they're limited by Manhattan itself is super limited by, I mean, basically full already, no? That's why it always went up. I live in a city that the cost of living has tripled since COVID. And I think, obviously, COVID has affected the entire world. Like, it has also happened in Spain, right? I notice it. But not to this degree of just, like, clownery. For the mana leech, the 100 mana is base or overall? Base. Again. Okay, I'm getting stout idols too. Large and stout. Coffee price is 40% in 2 years. 40%. Yes, I got a decent is, but I don't know what to put on it. Is it just shared armor, shirt on cold damage? Yeah, that sounds good. Or crit multi. You could get crit multi too. Stansum. I would go for crit multi, cold damage, shred, frailty, or HP on my suffixes, and you know, pray for the best basically. Playing the melee evolution build, but if I take contaminated dreams, no, the one skill, yeah. This guy just kills itself eventually. Do you have to run that? Don't take that note, basically. It's very only take it for bossing. Actually, I'll add a disclaimer. A lot of people are struggling with that. Eventually, once the enemies are tanky enough, you don't have that problem because he just leeches enough because the enemies are actually tanky. But if you're playing in low corruption or whatever, the problem is like your abomination literally does too much damage and can't heal enough. But I'll add a disclaimer. That's a good point. The capitalists did an amazing job teaching those generations of workers that their poverty, their suffering was their own fault. They've internalized it. And there's a bit of everything for sure, no? There's for sure a lot of systematic stuff, but it's kind of, we live in a very weird world, I guess. There's like tons of opportunity, I guess, with I guess they're going away now with automation and stuff, but for a short time there was a lot of opportunity, no? With internet and with knowledge being so accessible and blah blah. And the future only looks more grim, honestly. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen, bro. He will add a disclaimer, nobody will read it, and I will have to answer the same question again. Yes. But I tried, you know, I would try. I almost want to take the point completely, just for... so there's no question, you know. Let's take off the point, even if it's better for bossing. Yeah, scaff the build to avoid questions. It will help people that are half turrets, but not the full turrets. We have to save the half turrets. They are savable. It is true. Mana's guide? No, but you do it because it gives you mana, not because it gives you ward. Alamguir. It's just because having extra mana is nice. But it's not because of the ward. There is literally nothing else you can get as a prefix. I'm sorry if that was confusing. Sorry, I didn't catch up. There is literally no... like, Reflect doesn't scale with anything, so it's cast speed. And, I mean, I had to put something on the weapon, so... I might delete it since it's kind of... It helps a bit with Rage Sustain, you know, so... What's the fastest to get bones and other stuff? Bones kill all the beast. A lot of people are imprinting the coast. They're imprinting this thingy, Rampant Coast. Is this one here on the last row? This one. And people imprint it on the tree. I just go hard at doing it every time it spawns. Bola de cristal. Rarely find rifts. Make sure you spec your tree for your tree for rifts. Like a 30% rift chance, Grief Beast, Get Accompanied, because these drop bones, and Random Encounter Beast. Do all of those. El silencio loco, bailando, bailando, estadio. Should I use Dimension to do that once I slam minion crit on it? On Abomild? If you are okay with dealing with the mana, yes. It's the best. I give a disclaimer on the guide. Statistically, it is the best helmet. I hate using it personally, so I include it in the guide because it's actually the best statistically. But it's a bit annoying when the glacier pops off because you can run out of mana, and I don't know, it can be annoying if you're using bone cores and stuff. So if you have it, go for it. But I hate the mana burn personally. It burns mana quick, yeah, I hate it. But you know, some people don't mind it because maybe they don't dash as much as me or whatever. How did I get so much further, and why is it taking so long to reroll? It's taking long to reroll because it's slow. How did I get so much favor? I killed a bunch of monsters really quick. That's the TLDR. Thanks a lot for being friendly. Never get rude answer from you. It's okay. I'm here to help, you know. I mean, if I'm streaming, it's to interact with people, right? So if it, you know, so yeah, no worries. I'm here to help. It gets a bit tedious sometimes. I don't know how many times I got the Maelstrom question since the stream since the patch dropped. Like if. I think that song, like, I'm like basically like a, you know what, one of those emails that's just like, please press 1. Like I feel like that when I get the Maelstrom question. But why use Maelstrom on Bear? Why do you take Beneath the Waves with whatever? Oh no. How did the procedure go? It's still going on. He just got in, basically. By the way, my girlfriend has my phone. Oh, the answer is we don't know. Like, he is getting surgery as we speak. So I've been trying to keep myself busy with the stream and stuff. They will let me know when he's out. Why chill on Bear Beastmaster? Oh no. Maelstrom is like... yeah, Maelstrom is completely fucking with my mental health, but other than that, it's good. Do you know why the Acid Flash Rogue on Maxwell it isn't using Primordial Dagger? Because it uses Primordial mana cost. Espero en Dios que todo salga bien. Thank you, I appreciate it. You should make a bot that auto answers them. I could, I guess. But then, how would I pretend to be nice so I get Twitch Primes? Nix, think about it. Because a lot of the times when I answer, I get a Twitch Prime. I don't know, I'm just lazy. XTD business, exactly. Why use Lich on FLAY Lich? Oh shit. Oh shit. The deep questions are coming. We give Twitch Prime, streamer gives their sanity. Seems fair to me. Yeah, it's a fair exchange, you know. Guys, can anyone help? My main already got all the empowered bonus unlocked, but my alt is locked and can only do the first normal one. Bro, I have no idea. Is it bug? I don't know. Why does my HP look like that? I mean, that's a fair question. You know, if you're new and if you never played LICH and you're new to the game, that's a fair question. My abomination keeps devouring my other minions. I think it's ethically questionable if this kind of incest relationship would be allowed in the game or not. Thoughts? Depends on where you're from. If you're from Alabama, I think it's fine. Anywhere else in the world, maybe not allowed, but... Is Abomination the true Southern build? Why does my dad keep not responding to my messages after he said he was going out to smokes 14 years ago? He forgot. Ah!
I ain't giving money to Twitch, but here is a small dono smiley face.
Hey, thank you. Low sticks. Insane. You know, that's a subscription without taxes, you know. True empowerment of the streamer, guys. Okay, how many do we have left, guys? Do we have more or less than half? More or less than half? More or less than half left. Please be less. Please. Okay. Progress, guys. We're making progress. I didn't unlock the 90s ones. I have no idea. I haven't made a second character yet, so I don't know if there's a bug or anything with it. I can't really help you, Reaper. If anyone knows in chat. Has any of you made a second character? Have had any problems with save some fun for the rest of us? Dude, how many of you... we were talking about masturbation earlier. How many of you, because you can actually do this with one hand, how many of you actually masturbate when doing this? Because I feel like if I wasn't streaming... Bro, there is no way at least a couple times this has happened. I feel. No? Like, what the fuck? This is like so fucking boring. Be honest. Bro, what? Am I being crazy here? Like, I feel like this is pretty common, no? I go limp re-rolling? Oh no. I opened your stream and you said, I apologize, I apologize. I listen to streamers telling stupid shit while doing that. What are you trying to imply here? That's why wives exist. Oh shit. You're getting support built while rolling prophecies. Is that what you're trying to imply? Is that what's happening? Support build incoming. We have a lot of Emperor of Corpses. Thank God. Almost done. Whatever, I'll take it. I'm desperate. How many you guys think we have left? I can't believe they didn't give us quality of life for this patch. They went and designed a bunch of fucking dinosaur bullshit and they didn't give us these fucking search options, bro. Ugh. It's fine, guys. We only need to do this once a day. Why crab ring? Because we don't use a bait, Fuzzy, and it gives you better stats. And you don't evade on that build. It doesn't. You don't get a downside. The technology is not there yet. You think we have technical limitations with this? Why crab ring instead? Because it's better stats. I answered you already. Gives you better stats and the same buff. All attributes, you know. Increased armor. Flames of Midnight doesn't give you shit. And they nerfed it a lot. Like a lot. Okay, what are you guys... Do we get reroll prophecy quality of life next patch? Yes or no? Any plans to add the poison rock minion build to max roll? Seems like decent. I have no idea. I have to test it. And to be honest, right now, like the reason I didn't test it is because I didn't even consider adding it. It's because the monsters are doing so much damage that I'm pretty sure the skeletons are just gonna fucking die. But now, well, we don't know what damage the monsters are supposed to be doing, right? Because everything's bugged, so... No, people are not loud enough about COF. You're 5 hours late. You are right in time, like Gandalf, for the most exciting part of the stream. Prophecy rolling. You think people are not loud about prophecies? I feel like everyone complains about this, no? What idol am I trying to get? I need HP with frailty, small idol. Or lightning resistance, small idol. Stout idol, sorry. And then I need large idols with double HP. Or acolyte. I guess people don't roll as much as... I mean, if you don't make favor, then you don't roll, right? Is it me or Bear Super Rogue? It doesn't increase the duration of Thorn Shield when charging from Sprint to Bear? Bear form? I have no idea. I haven't used that in a while, so I don't know. Are you trying to do some shenanigans with Reflector? My only complaint, season is super inconsistent and constant one-shot deaths. Well, apparently it's a bug, they said on Reddit. And they're gonna fix it. Oops, you know. Polka said it has S tier. Yeah, I'm talking with him on Discord. I said if he wants to put it, you know, if they think it's S tier, they can put it on S tier. It's like a new fancy build, so why not? You think Reflect is better on Druid? Why? You get HP that you get the HP that you don't need. You get crit avoidance that you don't need because you have the Spriggan. And on the Shaman you get free resistances with the while you have a totem up with Eterra's Blessing. I don't think it's better on Druid personally. How do you get experimental effects onto a legendary gear? Rune experimental complex. It's like a very rare Uben Echo. 3 more, okay. Is this one? Rune Prison Complex. You take this one. It's very rare. It's on the 3rd row here. It's the last one on this row. And here you can craft. And then basically you craft an experimental thingy. You can also drop experimental. Like for example, if you just drop like an experimental word. What? If you drop like an experimental chess, for example. Let me see if I have gloves. Missing word as health. Yeah, for example, let's say you have this one and you want this to be tier 7, right? You can craft something random here and then you just do runes of havoc, right? And now boom, now you have a tier 7 and you can craft it. Boom. I don't need to use the amulet. If secondary is more health and endurance threshold, it always go 20%. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like you get the free resistances on Shaman, and you get a shit ton of attunement. You can apply frailty through the procs of the Lightning Storm more consistently because they double indirect casts. Again, you just basically get free resistances with a totem up, right? 50 elemental plus the thingy. It's super good for leveling. The physical resistance scaling with the totems, the healing totems from thingy, gives you don't have to build Fizz Res, and you get a lot of Fizz Res for your actual chest piece scaling. I like Shaman personally more. There is a stash of nightmares. If you think it's not organized, it's because you're just not skilled enough, you know? Like, I know where everything is, you know? 2 red rings, evolutions caps, and all reserves and rest capped. If they're max rolled, yeah. And if you have them. But will you? And you say that, but when you're doing Uber Aberoth, you can just face tank the debuffs, you know? Like, you don't care about Shred, you don't care about army Mark for Death, you don't care about so many of these things. Shred on rares, like, it's actually giga value. Being overcapped is not bad. And again, attunement is just like giga, no? Like, so much damage. You're for sure gonna do more damage on Shaman, I can tell you that. Okay, one more, I think. Oh, that's it. Okay, let's fucking do this. Red rings are unusable. Depends. It's just hard to get crit chance without the phantom rings. But I mean, with enough gear, if you have enough intelligence, you probably don't need the phantoms. But the plus levels are just fucking sick, you know. But that's pretty much it. You know, the levels are just too big. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay.
This destruction pales before the void. No escape.
Let's see this shit. But good night, everyone. Good night. So, what am I imprinting? I'm imprinting dagger. I want a 4 LP one and snowblinds. I want a 4 LP one ideally.
Your death has come.
The dragons raged for nothing.
Okay, again, my fucking idols for my necromants. If I did abomination, my idols would be so fucking good. But I'm not abomination, so unfortunate 3% on the one that mattered. In the back of the bathroom. Brother builds. 4? Do I get 4 or... I think these are 4, no? 4. I played Reflect to level 100, then noticed you had a mineral shield. Oh shit. Ah!
Will not take me.
This destruction pales before the void.
Luck, hello? Which builds do I think are top this season? The ones I set the day of the patch notes. I made a video about it, but it's basically minions, mainly bear and abomination. All the old sentinel stuff, like Judgment, Erasing Strike, Warpath, those 3. Then you have the Reflect, good. Then you have the fun stuff, FLAY, just for fun. And then you have the stuff that was already really good and now it's slightly better. Like for example, what is it called? Lightning Blast, you know, Acid Flask. Like the builds that were already really good, that got better basically. Almost really good. Fuck. Almost really good. Still really good, but it could be much good, you know. Card with Lightning Blast seemed easy. Regular Abaroth, yeah, regular Abaroth. Very chill. Very chill. Can you read my above question or should I resend it? Are imprinting used for uniques? I have tried to use exalted item, but it never dropped. They're used for everything. They're used for everything. Double HP large idols, yeah. Or elemental res, that works too. I'm also looking for HP frailty, stout idols. But yeah, you can imprint anything that is not a boss drop, it works. And depending on what you need, you imprint one thing or the other, you know. Are you kidding me? 14%. You know if it's a bug that CM beams can't hit minions with the mana node? I have no idea, Misha. Can you imprint primal? Nothing that is a boss drop, so no. Or purchase only or something. Only regular items that would drop normally. It's explained in the notes. So if you need a specific condition for that to happen, then it doesn't. How many fucking idols I dropped? Okay, one idol and it's a 3%er. A 10% at least. That's okay. Actually, that's not horrible. Those are not horrible for deception. Not horrible either. Okay, that's good. Really fucking good. It's a shame I don't need that. Really good too. It's a shame it's not a 6%. And Forge. We go again though. Ramos, how often do you update your imprints? I don't do imprints in early Monolith. Like I'm rushing normal Monolith. Empowered. I straight up ignore it. Like, until I get to Empowered, I don't even look at my gear that much.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
Are you dealing with the applying loss of QLL, the Reaper form, no drain, cooldown, reset on monos for a start? I hide it. I hate it. I don't know why they did that. MCM. You're the only person that mentions this. Okay, that's really good. We got a really good one. I haven't seen anyone mention that. So basically, what happens is like normally you would have Reaper form, and when you like go to a new zone, it would like reset the cooldown. And for whatever reason, they got rid of that. Fucking sucks. This one is good as fuck. Perfect, basically perfect. Let's see what else we have. Dog shit, kind of good. Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. You guessed it, dog shit. Giga! Oh shit! Giga! Oh shit! Giga! I'll fix the cold dress with the actual Giga. 912. Giga 2. I really know. Really good. It's better than the one I had, no? Pretty good. Very good. That's better than mine, I think. More 6 heralds. 6. Is the zombie loop with Infernal Shade? I don't have enough experience with that build, honestly. You're talking about the Infernal Shade, regular Necromancer Infernal Shade with zombies, like that one, of course. That one destroys. If you're talking about that one, I don't have that much experience with the Warlock version with Fisher. But yeah, that one destroys Abaroth. It's like super fucking clunky to play, but yeah, but whatever. A person who was asking about the cooldown reperform bullshit. Yeah, fuck my ass, man. Like, what did they do that? Like.
Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people.
You have Giga idols and then you have Giga idols. We got a Giga idol today. I'm really happy with the Giga idol. Okay, Hurley, can you swap to Abom? The moment you get it.
This is a mercy.
You don't really need anything for ammo.
Behold the rage of winter.
You kinda wanna try it? Yeah, you can try it if you want. It's a really good build. It's just like low.
Stand in
It's good on hardcore too, it gets tanky.
sons of Arthur.
Okay, tell me why. Holy 3 frailty stacks. We might be ready for Uba.
I did what I must to protect my people.
Really good. One more. Your strength stacking? Build Misha tier clunk. There is 2 tier list in. There is 3 tier list in Maxroll. The real tier list. Then we have the how cool something is, which is the Volca tier list. Right? And then you have the Misha tier list, which is how much do you want to cut your balls when you're fucking playing something.
This is I did what I must to
And all the tier list synergize with each other to create the perfect build. More Heroth. Holy. You love junk, and then Misha enjoyer.
This is a mercy. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Come, sons.
No.
Aid me.
How cool? Yeah, pretty much. For example, this build is S tier. Absolutely S tier in the Volca tier list. I don't think you can be cooler than this. You are a god mummy who shakes her ass like it's fucking Shakira, you know? You have 2 fucking big ass sides. Look at that ass.
My people.
Right? You look cool as fuck. You're a melee. You're fucking god girl. You can't be cooler than this. It doesn't exist, right? Period. Actually, almost good. Okay. Where do we go now? Champion Lagoon. There it is. We're fighting our way into the lagoon. Is it the most annoying boss fight? Maybe. Advice on how to increase favor quickly. Favor? Favor is not something you increase quickly. Like, basically, in order to get favor, you have to be, you know, you have to farm fast. And I would say if you want to overall gain a lot of favor, you have to do things that have really high favor per hour. That depends on what your build. But there are certain things that you 100% want to do. You want to get your XP blessing, which do I even have, by the way? Yeah, I don't even have. I'm gonna go get it. You want to get your XP blessing, right? 10% or 9%, whatever the max is now. Because XP equals favor, right? Then you want to be blasting things with high density, because favor is gained on experience, and experience is gained on killing monsters. So the more monsters you kill, the more favor you make. Right? So things that have high density are good.
Not even the gods.
XP equals favor, yeah. XP equals favor. That's why you max the XP tomes on the Weaver tree and stuff. So every time you get XP tomes, you're getting favor, basically. And then most people just run False Temple, Lostwood Folly combo of the Woven Echoes, which is again this one surrounded by this one, which is very cheap to run. It costs very little ember to do that, and it generates a lot of ember, like a generator basically. And just like go hard. But depends on the build, because if you're playing a build that has like slower clear speed, there's strategies that give you more. I'm SSF. Always SSF. Hello darkness, my friend. Okay, 4 more Lagons or 2 more Lagons. Why do you pick pawns to farm exiles? Should I farm them only if I use their items? No. The reason I'm doing it is because first of all, they give good favor or good XP, so that's good. They are considered a rare and a boss, so they have higher drops. So they can drop Runes of Havoc and things like that, right? And on top of that, you also have this thing, like they have 40% chance to be twinned, and you also have 44% chance for them to have a champion. And the champions proc this enchantment. So basically, the more exiles, the more champions, the more prophecies, and the more imprints, sorry. And you get a lot of runes from them and stuff. And you get Rune Prison Complex if you don't have it yet. So it's like juice, basically. Don't want to kill it, otherwise it bugs. I'm still into you. Into you.
Wither before me.
One more Lagon. You love Paramore? But I'm making a Twitch. It's a TikTok version, okay? This music makes me connect with the youth. It makes me feel like I still got it, you know? And I get it, you know? I'm not a grandpa. Skibidi DVD. Skibidi bidi 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 bop. Got it? For real, for real. On a stack. Double your risk. Exactly, bro. Dude, I might start streaming on Kick, bro, at this rate. La boo boo. What if I told you that I have a $1 La boo boo? Huh? I have a $1 Labubu. I'm fully in the culture, you know what I'm saying? I get it, you know? I still got it. It is what it is, you know? I was actually thinking about this, what you guys mentioned about the druid. And I guess one advantage is like once you don't have the red rings and stuff, maybe you should switch to druid. For the sole reason of specking warp, what is it called, Werebear, no? And just like rampage around like a fucking retard, like at 20,000 miles per hour. Mr. Chatter, that you... I mean, it makes sense, but I think you don't change until you have red rings, no? Because otherwise it's kind of scuffed. I can add that, it's not too much work. Skibidi bibidi booby boop bop bip bop. Skibidi. What is the best way to farm the idols? Prophecies. So you basically just spend a bunch of, you do this, idol prophecies, but for small weaver idols. They unlock at level 9, so you cannot do it before level 9. When do you use FLAY and when do you use Harvest? FLAY when you want to get close and you need to stack the thing, and there's like a lot of enemies put together. And when you have mana. Harvest when you want to kill something fast. FLAY to move, obviously, if you wanna move. Isn't Harvest the skill? No, that's FLAY. FLAY moves me. This is FLAY. I'm playing right now. Playing. But you see, my mana goes down if I FLAY too much. So you can't just FLAY forever. Got it? Capiche? Like, capiche actually makes me sound like a grandpa. Fuck. What would capiche would be but for zoomers? You feel me? Or that? No, that's also kind of old, no? Fuck. I am not ready for TikTok. I am not ready. Ankh lizard, bro. What do they say? You slow, Ankh? How do they say, like, do you got it, you understand? I don't know, actually. Fuck. Bro. Yeah, maybe you just say bro, right? Like, bro.
An eternity of pain, unchanging.
Was typing. The FLAY mana build spent too much mana. How to fix that? Ask Volka. You have to use your. You have to use your. You need the weapon, right? The weapon fixes the mana. Another one that is kind of dog shit. Poggers. You need to harvest rares. This might get sacrificed. Okay, what else? We got more shades or? Oh fuck, it's 300. Let's do it. We need the 300. I still on God. Yeah, but on God is more like I promise, right? Oh, right? Right makes sense. Right? Hmm? The axe? I have the axe. It's better the dagger or ancient. Well, you need the axe for mana. That's area. Like, you must use the mana axe. Otherwise you can't play the build, basically. So that's the only thing that matters is the axe. Ooh, good idol. Potato, you're a zoomer, no? What do I say? Aren't you like 20 or something? You're level 81, no axe. Then wait to play the build. You're 26? Oh. Oh, never mind then. You're an uncle too, soon. I spent about 45 hours between rank 9 and 11. I'm almost 12 on poison and I haven't found a red drink. Yeah, just wait. You are at 490 corruption. Well, unfortunately, corruption has not much to do with you getting COF ranks. Because going so high in corruption might actually have slowed you down a bit. You should be rank 12 COS like on day 1, you know, day 2 or whatever. Rank 12 COF. Like I get to rank 12 COF before I'm like before you're level 100, no? Like you swapped from rank 12 merchants. Okay, that explains it. That makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, I mean then it's gonna be a bit. You're gonna have to wait a bit, I guess. I would say like don't even spend favor, you know, like don't even do prophecies before level 12. I don't even do prophecies before 12. I just rush level 12 and then I spend my favor. Oh shit, that one is really good. I just got a really good idol. Just got that really good idol. Why is this word so hard? Really? For real? You said it to spend at 9? Before how much? No, I spend it at 9, but I don't spend it on red rings at 9. Because you're not gonna get it from that. I spend it on like something that I need early in the build. For example, on this character, when I was level 9, I spent it on the gloves and the boots. Because they're like super common. Because if you spend the favor before your rank 12, then it's not 200k favor on average, then it's like more than 400, right? Because you don't have the bonuses of the well, of the double procs and all that, like the double rewards and all that shit. So you really wanna. I highly recommend not farming red rings before level 12. Again, there's a lot of nuances with the strategies and stuff. So I don't know how others do it. Honestly, it's not something that understood. Yeah. So basically, I spent my early favor, like when I have like 200k favor or whatever at level 9, I spend it so I can get to like close to level 11 as soon as possible, kind of. And then when I'm close to level 12, I go to the thingy, and I basically spent some of my favor in reaching level 12 and some of my favor to actually use up the ring prophecies. And then on that first spending, normally you get your first red ring. Because by the time you get there, you have like 400k or 600k favor, depending on the build you're playing. I don't know how many red rings I have so far. Like 10? I don't know, we can count them.
Your death has come.
Almost good, bro. Bro! Bro! Look at this beauty I just got. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Actually, that's pretty good. This one is good, but where are the good? This is the good one. Okay. Sexy. Señorita. Oh, shit. Oh, sheesh. Why I can't equip Trader's Tongue in offhand? Do you have this passive tree? Executioner. Yes or no? Answer now. Currently level 10 fortune with 500 courage is worth going to red rings now? No, we just wait. Just wait to level 12. Just wait level 12. You get too much bonuses at level 12. Too much bonuses. Yeah, let's see how many red rings we have. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Giga! Okay, I lied. I had a bit more. 2 LP! Exclamation 2 LP. It's my second one. Do not forget. This is not a rare occurrence on this stream. This is just what we do. How we roll, how we play. We are Giga. That's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. These are pretty good. No. Killing the shade. I don't think Elite is good enough of a game for me to play online. Maybe when devs fix all the shit that is broken. I just theorycraft. Yeah, I mean, it's a fair take. Okay, I got another one. Pretty good. Very low rolled, but... Very low rolled, but... I might use it. Hmm. Okay, how many? A lot of shades. Black sun. And husk. Okay, we can do husk.
¿No las traes tú? Yo también.
You have my
Sí.
approval.
Ay, están ahí atrás.
She wants her boots.
Dice pañuelo rojo.
She wants this.
Oh. No noticias.
¿Qué?
Que no.
You have my approval.
Okay, Mackay, I am now here, entering the world of discovery, the world of Etera. Have you ever heard of the world of Etera? My girlfriend? Oh my god, fucking god, I just put the reflect unique. Oops. Oopsie, hee hee. Do you feel it's a bit of an oopsie hee hee? Yes or no? Retardation has begun. Yeah, I don't know. Like during the when I saw the patch notes and I saw the item, I was like, bro, because I was already quite familiar with reflect because I saw Rhodey played it before, so I was aware of the damage you could reflect. Like, bro, if this works, the way I think it's gonna work, there is no way this is not just like. I mean, I put it on my top 10 build bullshit video that I did, you know, like clickbaiting on YouTube. She is back for more. What am I doing? Lagon has to be exterminated. Argentus. We're playing full walking simulator. They're pretty nuts. Now, I'm probably gonna add the druid dashing thingy that you guys mentioned, because I'm thinking about, the more I think about it, the more sense it makes. Just for once you have red rings, switch to druid, you know, for PD. Makes a lot of sense thinking about it now. It seems faster. Oh, if you get Rampage, it's for sure gonna be faster with Rampage, right? But it's more gear heavy. It's less damage early too, because less attunement. But for once you don't care about those things, then it makes sense to. It's literally only for Rampage, honestly. Nothing else really matters. The HP, I don't really give a fuck. Like, but the Rampage makes sense. I mean, it's only gonna work up to a point, because eventually you will need to cast the Thorn bullshit. But the thing is, like, the wand, I'm pretty sure it works with swipe, right? And it works with you could potentially make if I recall correctly, it works with with swipe. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's not, because it's not on physical. It's on physical skill, not on physical spell. So it works with anything physical.
Such ambition for nothing. Dodge this.
You swap for stream for watching? Yeah, what I'm saying is like that the rampaging around in maps, eventually it will stop working, right? If you wanna go super high corruption. Now at what is that point? Maybe it's too high to even matter. Most likely, actually. Yeah, I'll add the druid. And you do a terrace, maybe boots on the wearable setup, so you automate the binds. So you don't have to cast them manually, so you get your rage back automatically with that.
He paid for his arrogance. You will do the same. Coward!
Rage on kill. Yeah, rage on kill too. Any alternative? Yeah, I mean, this one. We're gonna be using this one eventually. I only use this one because I was waiting to get like 3 LP on this one. Now that I have it, I'll switch. Yeah, it's on hit. No, there is on hit and on kill, no? Isn't there on kill somewhere? There's for sure on kill somewhere, no? On hit and on kill? Like on here in the tree? You have on hit here, and then you have on kill here. No? On hit here, on kill here. If I recall correctly, from memory. Why are people not using traitors on the mana? Because in order for that to do damage, you kind of need to use the... You're missing a lot of damage, basically, if you do that. Because primordial hybrid damage gives you basically like fucking double the flat. It's double damage, basically. Like the new hybrid affix, the one that gives you necrotic spell damage on dagger. You can use T8 on LPs? No, unfortunately not. They're only for exalteds. Otherwise, of course, you would use traitors, yeah. So your deduction would be correct. And you can use a traitors with a tier 7 before you have the dagger, by the way. You can absolutely do that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Not good. Not good. Shake that ass for me. Ta-ta! Is it worth? I mean, that's a tricky question. There is other ways to get haste if you want to, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're already at the point where you're killing over Abaroth, obviously you could just change your relic and do Shatter Worlds for the perma haste, right, and stuff. You could change your belt, you know, use for example Scavenger and just haste on potion, or you could do a lot of weird shit to get haste from other sources, but. If you Werebear, for example, on the Druid version, I guess you spec Warcry, right? And Warcry will give you the Maelstorms to get so it might be super comfy for mapping. Well, it not might, it will. I'll add the Druid version. The more I hear about it, the more I'm convinced. I should have named the guide Primalist instead of Shaman. I'll do it today. It shouldn't take too much time. We can do it before the podcast or after or whatever. Okay, how many I have of this left? One more. Regentus. Okay, the HP idols are still elusive, but at least we got my frailty idols, pretty good. I got the 12 res idol too. That's pretty good. Again, it could be worse. This session of idols has been way better than the previous one, so that's good. Not over though, unfortunately. Need to kill a shade of all this. Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna cast multiple, no, Donkey? You cast Warcry, then you cast Warcry again. That's it. Then you have 6. Yeah. They will overlap. You have enough duration, and Warcry has a very short cooldown on Roar. Just cast it multiple times. I think you for sure you're still Shaman for bossing, but I might make like a full-on fucking zoom version with like, you know, fucking swiftness buff and like all the speed, because I think Bina was testing that yesterday on stream. I was watching, not on stream like but on our Discord, like on our theorycrafting thingy. I was like kidnapped by my girlfriend, so I couldn't. I was lurking, you know. The girlfriend doesn't like when I bring work into the bedroom, so I pretend I'm watching YouTube, but in reality, I am on a Discord call, muted. Don't tell her, okay? Wow, what a great layout for Monolith. Anyone know the game? If you know the game, type it now. Show your game knowledge now. Oh, nice. Very nice. 8%. Hotline Miami. Giga chat. What a sick game, no? By the way.
A mighty sword!
Van Hilla! Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream where things happen, where miracles are possible, where men become children. We all are big believers here. Hello, hello. Miracles? Yes. This is like the Santa Claus of streams. Thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream and like locking into multiple red rings. Let me tell you about red rings. In this stream, you don't even luck about the red rings anymore. You just have them, you know. This is a safe space, you know, to dream, to have big dreams. So yeah, about the men are children. I never thought about it that way, okay. We are now entering a world of possibilities. How many red rings are considered too much luck? 1 red ring? 2 red rings? 3 red rings? How many red rings is too many? Too much luck. The number now. Ask your inner children. 1 to LP2 is much luck. Is it luck? If it happens multiple times. Hey, what's up, Bino? I have, you know, I have multiple. How is the Bina doing? Feeding the kids before the podcast? Perfect. I gotta feed my cats too. We gotta take care of our duties, you know. Bina is breastfeeding. Oh shit. I don't know. It's kind of sexy, but it's kind of disturbing, so... I mean, I don't know if you know this, but Bina has been hitting the gym a lot. So in a couple months, he might actually have more tits than their mother, you know? So it might actually be a possibility soon. He's gonna get those pecs, you know, Giga Chat pectorals.
Will not take me.
Okay, when this song plays, you have to go fast, otherwise you die. The floor is lava. You have to go fast. Okay, I stopped. We need to skip the song then. Too much dopamine. Okay. Oh, there's a... Is Paladin Javelin good this season? Yeah. Still a really good build. The problem you have with some of these kind of builds, the Paladin Javelin and stuff, like, why would you play a Paladin Javelin that has to get gear, that has to fucking aim abilities, you know, that has to like actually hit enemies properly? Why would you do that? Like, when you could just like equip a chest piece that allows you to one-shot everything around you while your eyes are closed. So it is good, but it all comes, you know, there's perspective. Thoughts on Recurve Abomination? Worse than Stomp from what I've seen and the math. But still a really good build. I mean, anything Abom is gonna be good, right? So... And again, anyone judging my stash tab with like literally no numbers, no nothing. Where you see chaos, I see a children's mind, you know, ready to explore, ready to be happy. ready to embrace, you know, his inner child. And if you don't agree, you're basically very judgmental, and you should be ashamed of yourself. This dash tap is perfect, like a child. Yeah, I'm getting really good idols, so that's good. We need to kill this. Oh, double bug. I've never noticed your stash. Shit, dash Orit. I am not ever putting effort into my stash unless EHG allows me to fucking replicate it next season. It's like it's a way to protest, you know. It's like I'm basically the Mahatma Gandhi of last epoch. I'm starving myself to death for a better cause. Some people would even say I'm the Jesus of last epoch. I know. Need just spear. And then I can swap to void the racing start. Do you recommend starting right away on judgment? Yeah. Who's the Jesus? Jesus Gandhi hybrid. I'm going for a dual spec, you know? Fucking Grim Dawn style. Le Carrion of Creation. Are these gloves working? I've heard they're bugged. Is it true? I don't recall Gandhi having an obsession with void anus. That's because you haven't read his biography, bro. The guy was wild. Well, wasn't Gandhi like a pedophile or some shit? Like, actually? I know it's cultural, blah, 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 the years, blah, blah. But wasn't he married to like 12-year-old or some shit? I guess at that time in India everyone did, but kind of fucked up, no? I knew it. The explosion happens on the players, not the monsters. Karma? Yeah, that's what happened when you compare yourself to Jesus. He smites you down for using his name in you know. This guy's fucking tanky, what the hell? Guys, I only died because the monsters are bugged. Otherwise I would basically be deadless. We all know this. You don't have the hair to be Jesus? How do you know? He blesses you. Let me bless you with my heart. I was thinking about Jesus. Okay. Oops. Dang, that hairline. It's a bit fucked. It's a bit fucked, okay. And it could be worse. I could be bald. Anyone bald in the chat? Anyone balding? Guys, with a Twitch Prime, your hair grows back. Magical Twitch hair turkey magic. Yeah, my hairline is actually pretty fucked. Yeah, it's not horrible because I wear my hair quite wild, I guess. But it could be better, could be better. Jesus! Can I get my Twitch Prime back then? No. No refunds. Jokes aside, I actually had a period of my life where I lost a lot of hair because of stress and shit. I had a bunch of like my body like fucking imploded with stress. And I'm saying this as someone who didn't believe in stress. I even had to get surgery. I got surgery in one of my testicles because of stress. I wish I was trolling. I'm not trolling. Basically, I had this thing. Apparently, it's due to stress, where basically, because you're stressed, one of your testicles like gets pulled. It's medical. I'm not joking. Like it's serious. Basically, it's kind of like I think they call it the elevator syndrome or something. And stress-induced textural distortion. Yeah, it is not good, guys. It's dangerous. And I actually had to get surgery. I was like, okay, so I guess stress exists. Fuck. This was many years ago, by the way. Before COVID, before, yeah. The twisty? I don't know exactly. I don't really understand like the medical thing behind it, but basically, you know what stressed me out? Life. What stressed me out? I had a lot of pressure on myself. That basically I studied film. I was a film director. And I directed my first feature film in the UK. And then all that period in my life, and especially the years after it, like trying to get funding for my second movie and stuff, it was just like a nightmare, basically. London is not a great city either when you're not doing too good. I don't know, I guess I was just all over the place. Partying way too much, you know, sleeping way too little. Stressing way too much, chasing dreams that I no longer wanted, just to not. Change is just Well, twisting is deadly, yeah. It's not a joke. I never had a torsion myself, by the way. I had like a, but I got surgery because they thought, after looking at it, they thought it was very likely to happen, so they just preemptively did what they had to do.
This means nothing. The end will come all the same.
Yeah, it hurt. I had a semi torsion. It was bad pain, bad pain. Look at me now. You're doing much better. Life has ups and downs, you know. And when you learn that, and you learn to enjoy the downs, as much as the ups, you will find peace. Like someone permanently kicking you in the balls? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Now he's a happy LA player. Well, yeah, exactly. How couldn't I be happy with this fucking great everything? Everything is perfect. Everything is nice. Give me your Twitch Prime and I'll keep smiling. Hello? Any Twitch Primers? What do you want on Snowblind? Do you mean on the item itself? You want the armor. The armor is the most important. You want a 24 or whatever armor if possible. And by the way, talking about getting surgery, bro, I feel like if I was an eccentric millionaire, you know what I would 100% pull up a Michael Jackson. I would have a fucking anesthesia machine in my house. I don't give a fuck about the risks. I'm doing that every night, bro.
You have my
Bro, global anesthesia is like resetting your Roomba, bro. Like, holy fuck. Like, bro. Michael Jackson still alive? I mean, maybe. No, but jokes aside, bro. So overpowered. Like global anesthesia. I don't know. I feel like if I was a millionaire, you know, like how some people like collect watches or whatever the fuck, dude, I would have a full-on anesthesia machine in my house. And every time I feel like tired, I would just like, whoop, full reset. So OP, man. And it's not even about the pain, it's about like, bro, the feeling of absolute peace. Just buy ketamine? Yeah, but ketamine is fucking dog shit though. I don't like it. I feel wobbly. It's not the good kind of high. It's not good in comparison to global anesthesia. I'm pretty sure global anesthesia is just opioids, by the way, which is kind of dangerous, I guess, because you know, that's the getaway to something else. The fire-breathing bugs are bugged. Monka. Yeah, we have podcast soon. I guess I'm gonna start joining. Go buy Coca-Cola or something. I'll join in the call with the boys. Morphine. Yeah, there is an opioid, right? Morphine, holy fuck, bro. I remember waking up from anesthesia, like feeling like, again, like someone reset me completely. So fucking good.
Yo.
Is this the Volcanator?
A Volcanator.
The Volcanator 3000 is here. Ready to make some builds.
Insane.
Insanity. Can you talk?
Hello. Testing.
Insanity, holy.
Holy. And Bina, is Bina gonna be late once again? Or, you know?
Where is Terek?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, I'm messaging. Mr. Terek? Hello?
Mr. Terek, where is he?
I'll go buy a Coca-Cola, I guess.
Okay.
I'll change to this until yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are. Shall I guess we I open up the tier list and all that. No.
Yeah. I guess it's gonna be a bit improvised, you know, just going over.
Yeah, we just
builds
talk a
and-
bit.
Yeah.
I tried ketamine, worst high in my life. I felt mentally ill. Don't recommend. Not good. Not good. I not good. I told a friend told me.
Monk.
Monk. See, monk. Where?
Holy
Okay.
Bina.
Holy Bina.
Bina is here before Terek. What is this?
I think. What is?
I can't see your cam, Bina. What's happening?
Oh, because okay, one sec. One sec.
Bro is an OBS icon or something.
Oh, should not stay.
Are you looking?
You missed Lizard blessing everybody with his things, you know.
Yes. I am
Blessing.
Jesus of last epoch now. You were waiting for Terek, I guess, and when they join,
Can you
maybe
repeat
this
Lizard?
They're saying we're low or something on the volume. you
low.
know. Yeah, apparently.
Wait. It's because I was far away from my mic. I think this is fine.
It
Right?
looks fine on my end.
Testing.
DB
testing,
wise.
Is this fine?
I mean, it's the same as always, right? So
Now they're saying too loud.
what the?
Make
No,
up
it's
your mind.
just mute as you know. Boom. No sound.
Okay.
Make up your mind.
Boom.
Okay.
Okay, Terek is 1 minute. Okay.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Can he prove
So,
it?
Do
I
we
mean
wanna
that was 1 minute ago though. So well.
Okay, I'll go pick Coca-Cola. 1 second. Insanity.
Volka, do we want to make reflect S tier?
Entertain them.
I mean that's what I'm thinking. Like it seems pretty OP. Like
It's
you literally do nothing, right? And the DPS is crazy.
Yeah.
Is it like
So
Giga
it
Tank? I
has-
mean, it doesn't have max block, right? But it's like insane armor and stuff, right? At least.
Yeah, insane armor.
Yeah.
It's certainly S tier mapping. It's I
You mean the one setup we have was it's like really low movement speed with the boots and stuff.
yeah, but you can have a variant. There's even Eigen sent me a video of him farming with Druid and Werebear form, and then when you transform back in Spriggan form, you get like some Torn Shields as well. Very, very fast. And you can also make like just a Spriggan form very fast as well.
Right.
so
Yeah.
that is an option for sure. If you want to go like giga fast and you have the damage for it, you can just go Werebear and Rampage with the
Mm.
you know
Yeah.
that's a different setup on Druid though. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, it seems pretty S tier to me because it's like crazy
It's a
damage.
3-minute
Yeah.
It's a 3 minutes Uber fight on Endgame, but
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
with like perfect idols and shit. So
Yeah. I mean, the damage is not like I guess insane, but it's good. It's good.
it's still I
Yo.
wouldn't say it's S
Yo.
tier bossing, but I mean you don't do anything, so maybe it is.
I feel like just because it's like you're just like AFK kind of, and that's why it's
Yeah,
S tier. like,
yeah, it's pretty. That's pretty good. Really fast.
yeah.
I kind of.
I also saw like a paladin version. I mean, just like rebuke and shield rush and stuff. That's also fine, I guess. But I'm guessing the shaman does
I
more
think-
DPS. So
Yeah, I think. I think Sentinel has no damage. No, does it? have damage?
yeah. Most likely, yeah. It's gonna be unkillable, I guess, with rebuke, and I guess if you even
Yeah.
stack cooldown or something. So
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty. I mean, it's good on anything. Just equip the chest and the shield, and then you win the game.
Yeah,
Honestly,
yeah.
that's it. That is all. That is all.
yeah, it's like a cheater build, you know. You don't even do anything. So
Well, so Misha is saying it's A tier at best, not S tier bossing. So it's not S tier as in it won't delete bosses, but like your play style against the bosses, or like is like your it's so easy. You have nothing to really do, and you just stand there and do not, do nothing really.
I mean, damage is definitely lower than something like FLAY Mana Stacker or something. So, but maybe
Yeah,
it's just
that's-
S overall. It's not like
Yeah,
end
that's
game
for
tier
sure.
list.
But
Yeah.
still, like a 3-minute Uber fight is probably around, because you can't test this on the dummy, right? But that's probably around, I don't know, like 20 mil or something like that.
Mm. Yeah.
Maybe more, maybe. So like a 30 mil DPS on Lightning Blast does it in like just above 2 minutes on Endgame. It's like a 3
Yeah.
minutes.
That's
Yeah.
pretty giga actually. Lightning Blast is pretty giga.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, yeah, maybe test tier overall, perhaps.
Yeah, overall, and then bossing maybe stays at A in bossing,
Yeah,
but
I think so, yeah.
overall S.
Because we do have stuff like Acid Flask in A on bossing, even though it's like a lot of damage, right? But it's so gear dependent and stuff, squishy.
Yeah, and
so I don't know.
surely, like it's so easy to get started. You just equip the chest, the shield, boom.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
yeah.
even just with the chest, apparently it's OP. So
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think you do need the chest though to actually pop off, right? But
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the centerpiece. It's the
yeah.
how have we gone from we don't want to have movement ability screen clear to equip this chest and clear everything on the entire screen and just walk through everything? How have we? What?
It reminds me of like fucking like like Vampire Survivors or something where you play like a aura build and you do nothing. It's just like a circle around you and everything dies. It's like it's like super
I mean,
boring.
it is.
It is. Yeah, it's like why is that in the game? Like I don't know.
We're talking about the reflect build with the chest, the reflect body armor. It's just like you just kill everything by them looking at you. Okay, one
But it's
sec,
funny
kids
that
are
it's
here
not
again.
an aura, but it's just like it's a clunkier way of making an aura where it's
Yeah.
the mobs have to look at you like, what is this?
Yeah.
Why not just make it an aura? I guess it's for lore reason or just like flavor. Make it different.
Yeah. I don't know if that build really fits in the game. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Like yeah, it's chill for sure, but maybe it's too chill. It's just I don't know. It's almost like passive damage. In a way. Yeah, it's kind of like a cheater build. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't expect like builds like this, for example, Witchfire, for example, to kill Uberbroth. Like, but
Yeah.
you can do that on Reflect, right?
Yeah, you can. It's like 3 minutes or something. Been tested, so yeah.
I think it's fine if you want to farm like I don't know 300, 500 corruption, but if you want to kill like Giga and game bosses with it, it's kind of breaks
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
because you can do like literally everything, and suddenly it's just not a way to farm. It's also a way to play the entire game.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for the game, I think. Yeah. Torch and Reflect have been in every game. Yeah, I guess it's true. I don't know. I kind of like in D3 they had this like you played it like a normal build. You still scaled with like Reflect damage or like Torch damage, but you played it more like a normal build. But yeah.
Oh, can we?
Okay, I'm here.
Talk about
Everyone's here.
hardcore for a second.
Yeah.
Freaking. I have died 10 times, and now Trisochi on Reddit says that there's a bug making enemies do more damage. What?
I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
What is this? I've died 10 times. 10.
Vina, you know what I did after my first death to fucking DC?
What?
I went softcore.
Base.
Yeah, but because it's different. It's not like you were crashing all the time.
Yes, I was.
But me, I my first big death was to the Harbinger, the first Harbinger, and now I learned that it has like the biggest impact on the Harbingers at 100 corruption. Like holy, like I'm.
Yeah.
So it's the second Harbinger, you mean? It's not the first one. The first one is at level 90.
Oh yeah. I mean the one at 100 corruption.
That's what he meant.
Dude, I also went on the. I had the exact same experience as you. I was body blocked. The game was body blocking me from pushing corruption. Like the first harbinger, the second harbinger, I mean, at 100 corruption, I couldn't kill it on my regular build.
But
Like, that's
but
crazy.
apparently it also impacts every mob, whether it is lower scaling, higher scaling, lower level, higher level, like up to just different.
I'm kind of
To a different
pissed because
extent.
I was getting used to it. You know, I was liking it.
But the game, the game is way harder now, though. Like right now, the
Yeah,
game is
but
hard.
I don't know, dude. I was cruising until the second harbinger. Like I was like, dude, everything is easy, and then boom, I'm
Boom.
getting one shot by this guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
All of a
cams are
sudden,
looking good.
something actually one-shotting me. It's crazy.
The webcams are looking good.
Insane.
Yes.
Insane.
Everyone,
Yes.
volume good.
Testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Testing,
Guys,
testing.
You need
Hello.
to speak when there's testing.
Yeah, we need to speak. Do you want? Can you show if I stream something here? Can you show it on your other screen?
Maybe.
Like
I
if
think it's
do
gonna
it.
fuck up everything.
I mean, if you like stream on
Yeah,
Discord,
it's gonna fuck up the
Discord
webcams.
has-
It's
Oh
gonna
yeah.
fuck the webcams? Okay.
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
are you
true.
streaming on your stream?
No. It's just I have the reflect the speed reflect build here going.
Yeah.
Could have been nice to show, but okay.
They've saved the video for another clickbait, you know.
True.
Get the ad revenue.
It's just like
You need to make a YouTube video with like, giga speed AFK build. Holy.
maybe I will.
I've been kind of doing that now on YouTube, just like a little bit of clickbait or like giving some
I've
flavor,
noticed. I've noticed that the bulk up titles.
Yeah.
Insane.
A little bit of flavor,
damage.
In bossing.
Giga.
Yeah.
Fun, the most fun, you know.
Yeah.
All right, shall we start then?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna start recording. And hello, welcome everyone to another episode of the Blast Epoch podcast with the Maxroll crew. As always, with me, Bina, Terek, and Volka. Hello, guys.
Hello. What's up?
What's
Yo.
up, mafia?
What's up, mafiosos? Welcome to all the little mafiosos in the chat, Again, it's been like 5 days now since the season launch, right?
I mean, it feels like 2 weeks, but yeah, I guess it's been only.
It's been 5 days, but 2 weeks of sleep time equivalent, like no sleep.
Yeah.
Still feels like my first day. I haven't even blasted Endgame yet. I'm on my 10th death.
Oops.
Yeah, I mean, it's I guess obviously we did the previous podcast like a week ago, and we were kind of like predicting builds and stuff and how we expected of the season and some things. And now that we played the season quite a bit, at least myself, I know Bolka has been mainly working testing stuff.
Yeah.
Tarek was speedrunning, and then I don't know, I guess he'll let us know what
Bina was
he's been up to. And Bina was dying, so
Can we put this out of the way first? Okay, TL.
Yes.
Announcement. There is a bug currently, as of this moment, that makes monsters hit for way harder than they should, and that affects pretty much it affects the scaling depending if the monster depending on the base level of the monster and the area you're in, whether they are scaled down or up. So it affects certain monsters more or less, but overall the game is way harder right now. So yeah, let's put that out of the way. That will be my excuse for ripping 10 times in hardcore. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, good to mention too. It should be fixed by the end of this week in the next patch for Last Epoch. So hopefully, if you are playing hardcore, be wary, especially of the harbingers at 100 corruption.
Yeah.
I was so proud of doing the fucking, the fading brick thingy at 300 corruption with my harvest, because that was literally harder than Uber,
Yeah, this was so hard.
I saw your kill on YouTube. It was like pretty crazy, like full cinema fight. That was
Yeah,
kinda
full
cool.
and I actually think it's great, right? Like,
Yeah.
I kind of got used to the new difficulty somehow now. At the beginning, it was very shocking, so I died a lot, just like as a shock thingy. So I don't know. I'm really curious what the game is gonna be, because they did change difficulty overall. This is like this bug, as I understand it, Bina, correct me if I'm wrong. It is a consequence of a change they did on scaling overall, right? Because they were trying to normalize the damage of enemies in the endgame, right? And basically, I think what happened is like they fucked it up, right? They fucked up something, and I don't know if we're having a situation where most things are scaling properly, and some, like the Harbingers, are like bugged. Like, are some monsters that are actually undertuned because of this? Is it everything is getting buffed because someone put an extra 0 somewhere?
Well, I mean, we don't really know. All we know is that Tresochi made a comment on Reddit regarding that, regarding the scaling of monsters based on their original level and where they are in whichever area level. And special mention to the Harbingers at 100 corruptions. But overall, I've died to things that usually I don't even like. They don't even tickle me. Like I've died to one of those big scorpions that make the big necrotic rays on each side.
Yeah.
And honestly, I've never even felt these mobs before. Like, they were just basically pushovers.
Yeah,
Just really
I felt that
they
too,
look cool.
Bina. I felt like the stuff that was dangerous, still dangerous, and basically as dangerous as before, kind of. Like, I don't
Yeah.
really feel like it's more dangerous than before. And then suddenly, some mob that used to do 0 damage, now suddenly kills you. For example, I've died to Lightning Dragon, the one that spits lightning. Literally, one tick hit me for like 10k or something. I was like, huh?
Yeah, that's like, it's so scary, man, for hardcore.
Yeah, and so again, I actually like how Harbingers are now. Maybe not at 100 corruption, but again, I really hope the fading brick stays how it is, because it actually felt like, holy fuck, I accomplished something. That was fucking good.
Yeah,
But then
maybe they need to add something special for beating the fading brink. Some Chiga new item or something. That is like actual challenge.
Then if it stays this way, would you ever do it in hardcore? Ever?
Yeah. I mean, once I know I'm ready. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, of course. I mean, like Uber, like everything, no? Like,
Maybe there's a
Yeah, I
Uber
guess.
version that is with the current scaling.
I mean, the thing
It's
is,
like the
I
Uber.
haven't fought it, so I don't know if like how much damage it deals. But it sounds like it's a lot. It sounds like it's too much to contain, basically.
Oh, the cams went.
yeah, 1 second. I'm
away.
gonna show the what tank set. Okay, you pasted to me, right? Open image. Should be good now. I'll show you guys the image. Should be. I don't know why is it not opening. Well, whatever. The image is not opening for me. Without fucking the cams. 1 second. Keep talking, guys.
Hello.
We're waiting. We're waiting for the reveal.
But yeah, I personally feel like this is.
Okay.
It feels like you're playing against RNG, whether or not you're gonna get a one shot or not right now. So it's mainly due to the bug, right? So, actually,
Yeah,
I don't want it. I don't want this to stay. I want it to go back. And if anything happens, they
yeah.
just buff the entire difficulty of the game. But like, don't just randomly buff one monster or another monster, or
I was like really surprised hearing some people say like the harvest build, like I'm getting one shot, I feel so squishy. I'm like, because it's on paper it's quite a bit of EHP actually on that build. It's not like Giga Tank, but it's it's decent. So it has to be because of this bug, right? Most likely.
Yeah.
So,
Actually,
so,
Actually, that's true. I had a lot of comments as well on the
Yeah.
lighting blast build. Like I'm getting one shotted. I'm like, man, like it's not supposed to. You're not
Yeah, like
supposed to
how?
get one
Yeah,
shot.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you guys read what the tank said about this so people in chat can understand what we're looking at, the image, Volka?
Yeah, I think the idea is that the base damage is 12, and now it deals 30 damage or something like that. Let's see if that was the actual.
Yeah.
Hot fixers dropped. Okay.
Hotfix just dropped. Any link to the patch notes? Emergency podcast. Boom. We never had this actually, no? Like being in the middle of the podcast, and I don't think we ever had this. This is a first.
Yeah, I think
World
so, yeah.
first. Holy reaction on this. It's happening, guys.
Okay.
It is actually happening. Okay, let's read. I guess shall we read it, guys? I think that's
Yeah, sure.
you know. Okay. Do you guys want me to read it out loud for you, or? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so there's bug fixes. Fix the bug causing runes of shattering to display. Fix that bug causing primordial materials to fail to transfer. Fix the bug causing ember bugs to display improper amount owned. Fix the bug allowing players to obtain rewards completed from the same echo. So a bunch of bugs, right? Changes.
Can we talk about the primordial stuff? I've been buying the primordial ring, and it disappears. It disappears, and then I get my materials back. Yes, I buy the ring, and then I exit. I go do some other stuff, and then the ring disappears, but I get my materials back. That's
That seems annoying. Yeah, at least you
Okay.
don't lose your mats. So that's
Yeah.
something.
I
guess.
never had that actually.
I've had other people also report to me that they are not able to buy stuff from the vendor.
Maybe it's a
primordial vendor.
punishment for dying so much, no, Bina? Like it's like a
True. You need to buy like one for each death. So you buy like 10 of them or something. Then the next one is gonna be okay.
And well, on the patch notes, the only extra change is added locks for invisible enemies. So I guess there are some enemies that sometimes appear invisible, and there's a way to track it now or something.
Hmm.
And
so
no
it's
mention,
not
no
the-
mention to the. So I guess it's not the patch that is supposed to fix what we've been talking for the last 10 minutes. So
Okay, no, because this is patch 1.3, 1.3.0.5. And it's
yes.
going to be in patch 1.3.1, the fix,
Okay.
which is scheduled for later this week.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what I don't even know what to say. Like again, I'm kind of glad I after I died to DC in hardcore, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna play softcore. Like I can't be fucked, right?
Yeah.
And it turns out it ended up being a pretty good decision from my mental health, so that's good. But yeah,
it's kind of crazy that Bina is still like in the same spot as I am, and I've only played like I don't know, like 16 hours or something total this season because I don't have any time to play. So,
oh man,
How many hours?
I don't know.
Bina?
How many
hours?
hours?
Yeah, since
I don't
the
know.
patch.
I am in campaign hell. That's what people have renamed me Tarek. Tarek
oh
QC.
shit!
oh no, Tarek
Campaign
QC.
running over and over and over.
It's time to start making like leveling guys, Bina. Just
Oh shit, he's an
I mean,
expert on the campaign.
Bro, if you want to level with Glacier on the Road Master, just come to my stream, okay?
Holy, on the daily. Wait,
Yeah,
10 deaths? Wait a minute. That's 2 deaths a day on
yeah,
hardcore.
twice a day. Yeah, nice.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I guess this kind of makes this conversation about meta a bit weird, because I think I was starting to understand the game and what was dangerous, like the new difficulty, because I even had developers come to my stream and typing, "Do you like the new difficulty? Now bosses are real bosses," when I was fighting the champion fight. So I do think some of this is intended, but maybe because otherwise why would devs be looking at my stream when I'm doing these encounters and typing like that's what basically they're aiming at, right? So I wonder if is there like certain rare enemies that are going out of hand and the bosses are still meant to be who the fuck knows, basically. I don't even know what to think.
The values.
Yeah, exactly.
It might be like 10%, or it might be like 100%.
Yeah, like it would be so nice if they tell us, guys, yes, some monsters are doing 300% the damage, you know?
I mean,
Imagine.
that picture you have up right now, it's basically almost like what, like 2.5x damage
Yeah.
or something, because base damage is 12 and now it's 30. So, yeah, that's a lot more damage basically.
Yeah, and again, when I said that the Fading Brick was harder than Uber, I was exaggerating a bit. It wasn't, right? My character can't do Uber yet, and it did that. But it definitely felt like a pinnacle encounter that that is at the moment in the current state. It definitely feels like something that you could check your character against to know how strong you are, right? Because a lot of people complained about in the previous patches how, like, okay, you do normal Abaroth, and then until Uber Abaroth there's nothing. So I don't know. I personally think the bosses are fine. The problem that I have with is like fucking random enemies suddenly, you know, there's a giant fucking AoE that covers the entire screen and hits you for 500, and then some auto attack by some Bumble Bear Bee bullshit literally hits you for 10k. Like, okay,
Yeah,
you know, the Bumble Bee guy has. I'm pretty sure he's deadlier than Lagon. So yeah, I don't really know. It's kind of hard. I don't know what the game is gonna be. Basically, it's kind of a weird feeling.
But overall, just to say that currently it's bugged, and don't worry too much about it because it's gonna get fixed by the end of this week. So
yeah,
after this week, we'll see what happens in terms of balance for all of these.
Yeah,
all of these damage instances from monsters, which I guess should be mostly fixed, right?
Bro,
But
who
I think
knows?
we could talk about. I think we could talk about the new builds that have been maybe not surprises, but like the new good build of the patch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a bunch of lich builds, new lich builds. We have the Reflect Shaman. That's also kind of a surprise, right? I mean, that it's that good. We knew it was going to be good, but
Well,
pretty
when
crazy stuff.
when I made it and we talked about it and stuff, my main concern with that, because obviously we couldn't play it beforehand, is that when I looked at the data mine on the chess piece on the thingy, it says that the chess piece had like a 10-meter radius, 10 meter.
Yeah.
But to me, 10, like the dummy is like 5 meters, right? So I thought, okay, 5 meters, double the like, you know, the circle on the dummy. But okay, that's pretty short actually, right? But when you actually play it, it definitely feels way like I'm killing shit the full screen on, you know, like so
Yeah, it's big. It's big.
it's pretty big. Like it should be around 2 dummies, a bit more actually, because the dummy is a bit less than, it's like 4 meters, not 5, but whatever. But it should be like 2 bastions, kind of, right? Like 2 bastion ranges in terms of radius. And yeah, it when you play it, it definitely feels way more. Now, is that a bug? Well, you know, it could be this rate, right? So maybe it's just like someone. It is coded as 10, but it's actually uncapped or something. They added the extra 0 right there. It's 100-meter radius, you know, fucking god, fucking. Oopsie.
One thing that kind of surprises me is that they went in with this item, which basically is a walking simulator, but previously they've stated that they did not want the game to become like use your movement ability, clear the screen, use your movement ability, clear the screen. Now it's just you walk around and you clear the screen, and it does more damage than like
any other active build.
Many other active skills. Just for a reference point, on the endgame planner, you clear Uber Abaroth in like 3 minutes. So that means that you have like really, really, really solid damage. Upwards of 20 million damage. Which is like, you know, it's not the highest. There are some builds that do way more. But it's still up there, up in the like at the top of A tier pretty much, right? So it's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
You don't do anything. You walk around. You can even build like full movement speed. You can go werebear and then charge and you know, like rampage around, or you just equip like a lot of movement speed items and you go to 200 plus movement speed, clearing the entire screen. I mean, it's fun. I think if you want to try it, now is the season to do so, because like 110% chance that this gets fixed. Well, this gets some sort of nerf in the next patch, I believe, because it would not make sense for this to stay this strong when so many other skills are just way worse in terms of damage and play style.
Yeah,
I
mean, the fact that
wonder-
we're playing basically like Vampire Survivors or like
Yeah.
Aura build, and it's just like walking simulator. I mean, it's kind of like a meme. Like is this really like LE or like ARPG? I don't know. It's kind of weird.
And then you have this thing where like true reflect damage doesn't even have damage numbers, so it just looks like you have it literally looks like you went into fucking cheat engine and you activated kill enemies around me, yes, and you're just,
Yeah,
you're just on a fucking modded Call of Duty 4 lobby, where you're just like spawn and you get the headshot.
yeah.
Because,
Fucking
I
hell.
mean, we kind of had like timer at last patch. I was kind of like this, but at least you had to hit enemies. Right, right now it's just you exist, you T-pose, and everything dies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I completely agree with what you guys were saying about the philosophy, because I honestly I reached a point with last Epoch where like whatever I want is never gonna happen, right? So I'm just like going with the flow. But I would just like to know what the flow fucking is. Basically, it's like, okay, like are we gonna be this kind of game where everything's broken and it's just a theme park, or like people play the game for a week and you're just like fucking crazy and oh my god, I'm one-shotting Uber. Is this if this is the direction we're taking? Like, okay, like we will adapt and we'll see, and some people might not like it, some people might love it, right? But it does feel like there's like sometimes in the same patch you have design decisions that are like completely antagonistic, and it's just confusing, right? Like as a player you're like, okay, like I don't know, like do you guys have the same vibe, or like what how do you think, what do you think about this?
Well,
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Well, I think that like with each patch they introduce new stuff, and those new things that they introduce, they do it in every single game, whether it is in ARPGs, whether it is in like MOBAs, like League of Legends, new champions, whatever. You introduce something new, you want people to play it, right? So you need some sort of a reason to play it. But I think the balance could be better done in terms of like, okay, let's make this very strong, but not like completely busted out of the the power to the moon, right? Like let this stay on Earth, maybe to like the outer atmosphere, maybe to the stratosphere, but like maybe not to the moon, stay on the planet. Don't go like intergalactic shit,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do feel like there's no balance in the game really. Like the A tier stuff is usually it's reasonable still, but like S tier is starting to be like, okay, like this is just like meme territory, too much damage and too much of something usually, or many things at once. So and it's like, okay, you have these super builds, why would you play any other build when you can just play the reflect build and you don't do anything and everything dies, and it's that
with one item that you can just buy in the campaign, by the way.
With one item, no investment basically. So
I feel like it's been like this since 1.0, like where every single patch there is like, people in the community come in your chat, ask you what is the most broken build of the patch, you give it to them, and then everybody's playing the same build for the whole patch.
And I was
like
talking, I've been talking about this that you mentioned, Terek, on my stream too, because it does seem like it's pretty obvious based on the developers' actions and the developers, statements, that they do want the game to feel like there's things to discover and there's builds to explore. There was the entire city thingy. Then the patch notes get released on very short advantage. They definitely have this vision of, let's make it so finding out what the patch is about is about, right? And people have fun with that, and people complained about the game being solved beforehand, all those things. But then when you like, when everything is like, let's just say the best build is only 20% stronger than the second best build, finding the 20% is pretty hard, right? Like you're gonna have to do a lot of testing, a lot of people are gonna be comparing setups. But when you have something that is just doing with very quick math, like you can do on a napkin, okay, this build is 500 times more damage than any other build, like I feel like it kind of goes against that philosophy of like, hey, play what you want, play what you like, anything like you can get this journey. And then they not only that, but I think because of the back of the difficulty, people feel even more enticed to play this kind of builds, because if you don't play anything that is Giga, you get fucked, right?
Yeah, I was gonna talk also about that overall in the game, like more as a philosophy, because we were talking about this the previous podcast, that they keep buffing mobs all the time. They keep
Yeah.
buffing mobs, and buffing all power. But there are certain like archetypes in the game that are not getting like buff until they get reworked or some shit. So if you
Yeah.
try, let's say you're a new player and you try those archetypes, and you go in the end game and you get one shotted on every pack, like I don't know, that might be that might be a bit too much.
Yeah,
There might
like
be a
yeah,
time
like
where it's like too high, you know?
at that point, the person looks up a guide or he quits usually quite
Yeah.
often. You know, so yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you remember in early access, like the difficulty of Empower, like when you enter Empower, it was very easy. Like a lot of mobs where you could one shot them with even like very bad damage. I feel like nowadays less and less the case as they introduce like new mobs, revamp old ones, and etc.
Yeah, all the juicing, because it's also not okay. Can you do the base game, but can you juice? Can you get all of these crazy Weaver tree modifiers, possessed, all this craziness? Like,
Because we can talk about the current state, but let's talk about the state in 2 or 3 patches, in like 5 patches. Like if it keeps going like this, I feel like it's a bit crazy, you know? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
like,
now, like, especially with the bug for damage, but like, seems like champions and possessed monsters are pretty freaking like terrifying. Like, I am terrified whenever I see a
Yeah.
champion. Like, actually, and if I see it being possessed, I'm like, holy, now I'm in for a
Yeah.
fight, you know? So you're kind of like, I feel like you're incentivized to have so much damage that
Yeah.
you just, you know, kill it in like 1 second and then you never see his abilities. That's the best like defense I feel right now. Because like tanking them, like tanking dots, very few builds will be able to like really tank through dots very efficiently. Like the removal of like over leech again this patch, it's just I guess maybe it's because of the bug, but like I feel like it's way harder. And anyone claiming last patch that the game was way too easy, I think we're just wrong, to be honest. That the
they
game
were just
has
playing
never been this
Judgment,
hard.
following a guide. That's what
Yeah.
they
I
thought
mean,
it was
you can
easy.
still play Judgment and Tank. Yeah, so
If
that's-
you play Judgment this patch, like you did last patch, you wouldn't even notice the monsters are buffed, because you're still gonna be immortal, because that build is that good, you know. And you know, it's just like I was doing some calculations. I'm playing FLAY, right, Harvest, and dude, my guy is 20k HP, right, like with full end game gear and shit. Like, you know, my Judgment had like 200k at the same stage, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Literally 20 times, like, or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. It's a very and I don't really mind what direction they take. I would just like to know where are we going? Is this what like, is this intended? Is this like an oopsie? What do the devs feel about this? How do they feel about players killing Uber Abaroth in 12 hours, you know, on a fresh start, like literally like going full DPS, killing it?
I think it's always going to be like this. Honestly, I think it's.
But it doesn't have to. That's what I'm saying, right? So because I mean,
Yeah,
we
like
all
it's
knew,
mostly
we all
just
knew
about numbers, right? Like
everything that is
if
broken.
they had
We knew,
like a very
right?
nice balance team. It could be, you know.
Yeah,
just
I mean, if
balance
they
team.
wanted to, this could be avoided at 90% ratio, and we know this because we are the ones breaking it, right? So the question is, do they want that? Do they care? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about like EHP. Like, let's say you give all the monsters in the game, no matter the difficulty, 5% more damage every patch, so it compounds every time, right? I'm not getting 5% EHP when I enter monos on every build, right?
Yeah.
Are we talking about the end game balance? So, I don't really like the fact that the 5% more damage is across every difficulty and not just like dynamic over the like corruption scaling, for example. I feel like it should be more about like corruption scaling than just straight up, like, base
it seems
5%.
like difficult. Like the level of difficulty that we have now should be something that players are able to opt in when they're ready, when they're quickly, but it shouldn't be something that is just imposed at you straight up, right? Like, because I think one complaint that we had previously with difficulty was like, holy fuck, I'm at 200 corruption, it feels exactly like 100, I'm gonna get to 300, and by the time I get to 300, it's gonna feel, you know, you feel like you're in this treadmill of chasing difficulty that never comes unless you literally play for hundreds of hours to reach super high corruption, right? And now it's like, okay, now you got difficulty, but the difficulty is like so on your face that if you're just like a chill guy who wants to place a shitty build, right, and without looking up a guide, you don't even have that option. You're just getting, you know, obliterated. So it feels like I feel like this level of difficulty should be 500 corruption should feel how I'm feeling it right now, if that makes sense. But probably 100 corruption should feel like old patch 100 corruption, and then there should be like clear steps towards in the middle, I guess. If I had a wish list, which I guess it's kind of like between both worlds of what Bina is suggesting. No, going back to the old stuff, so you have a place to get comfortable and farm your basic gear, like kind of white map spife. But there should also be a place where something like the current fading brick exists, right? That feels like Giga and super. You can be proud of
You
saying,
should have
"Hey,
like challenges in the game, like
Yeah,
you need to have
absolutely.
something that actually challenges.
both
your
can
character,
exist, right? Both can
Yeah.
exist."
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we can also talk about like the campaign balance with like champions and stuff. Like some people were saying in the chat.
Yeah, I saw this. Like he got the champion
Yeah, I saw
spawn
that.
in the
Yeah.
campaign. Get fucked, you know. If
You
I
know
say
what I knew
champion,
when I said,
Yeah.
you know what to do when you see a champion in the campaign?
portal.
Portal out.
You portal, you come back, he's not there anymore.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, the you know the
but-
one in the I think it's called the idol of corruption, or like the worm, the big worm in the
Yeah, if you get a champion on
Yeah.
that place, you're
Yes,
fucked.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
So
It's
many times there is a
Insta
champion.
run is over. Insta, yeah. I had that
I
so
think
much
it's where
during
Ziz died,
practice.
no? Isn't that where Ziz died, by the way? Like the
No, he died on the Lotus Temple right at the entrance.
Oh,
you know.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I
it's
mean,
pretty rough. And even if you go past him and you think you're safe, then he randomly teleports to you, boom, one shots you.
Hmm.
I've had another instance also, like teleporting to town to do this exactly, coming back, and then I spawn dead because I don't know if they changed something to the because at the beginning of the patch there was a bug where if you went to town and came back, you were invulnerable for this entire area, right? And so that was a bug that they fixed, but I think they fixed it too well so that now you come back and you don't have the immunity period maybe.
Uh-huh.
So I came back, I TP'd, and I was dead. So yeah.
Have you
I like how Bina has discovered like every type of
death,
and,
you know?
Yeah, and bug related to dying and.
Have you
Oh.
died to taking a Rift Beast portal yet? Because you actually take damage while that animation covers your entire screen. Have you died to that yet?
No,
Well,
not yet.
Hey, be careful, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm confused pretty much, and it sucks to say this, but is anyone surprised? Like, I mean, with the city situation and it's just a shame, honestly. I
think the game is more buggy than than it,
I think-
it should have been.
And-
There's a lot of bugs.
Yeah, and it's like I wish we could have come here today and say like, holy fuck, EHG Giga Chats, they were right. We are stupid, but
I mean, there is some good to the patch, though. Can we? Okay, maybe we've talked enough about the negatives. Let's talk about the good patch.
Yes, let's do that. Yes.
So, I can start with this. I think all of the new items are very well designed, and there is still very much build to be discovered and cooked, and theory craft more things with different of the uniques, and the possibilities have expanded with this patch quite significantly, to be honest. And I feel like that is a very, very good thing, because right now they're like, they've been talking about the discovery, and then they want to bring in more discovery, and hence was the reason for removing content creators from CT. I still think that we pretty much, nailed it on which builds were going to be like absolutely busted.
Yep.
But there's still a lot more to come, I think. Especially on certain classes having less theory crafted than others.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's still a lot to be discovered. So I think that's one big plus for the patch.
Yeah, I really like the new items and like how because you can only have one primordial item, so it really makes you think like, which one do I use? What is the best? Like the opportunity cost and stuff. Like, do I use on Ripped LICH, for example? Like, do I use the frenzy helmet? Do I use the true sight glass and like can I go this and that. It really makes it nice for like build making the new items.
Hmm.
Yeah, also the scaling of like the idols. That one is pretty
Yeah,
interesting as
the
well.
nature's nest thingy. Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Lot of
there's for
cooking.
sure gonna be some obscure shit that I do feel like, again, if you're someone who just comes to play the patch and play the build and get the fuck out, obviously these things won't really mean much to you. But if you're someone like us who enjoys, going in and playing a build and trying to theorycraft and play it and level it up and beat uber average with it, and you actually go and cook with the new items and try shit out, we're probably gonna be busy here till 1.4, honestly, right? Like literally.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
if you actually want to go deep, there is enough tools to go deep, and that's cool. And I've been seeing a lot of criticism towards Beast and towards these things. I actually think they're great, personally. What do you guys think about Beasts?
Like I think they're cool. Like the mechanic is nice. I just wish it had like more in it. Like it was bigger. I was expecting more like kind of like progression and stuff. And I would hope there should be like an Uber beast or something. Like you shouldn't be able to buy every primordial item just from the vendor. And they're like basically like early game item, which is I think we didn't really expect them.
Yeah,
to be so
that was
available.
surprising. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the drop only stuff is like that's nice to have drop only things, but. There should be like more challenges and like more progression and stuff like that for sure.
I wish
Yes,
it
I
was
was.
like, bro. I wish it was like kind of like in PoE the thing where you defeat beast and then you can craft something with the beast that you defeated, or like just like a separate system from the game where you have like a progression, and at the end you unlock like a uber fight or something on top of the existing like mechanic where you go in the rift and everything.
But I don't know. I like
Yeah,
engaging with them. The UI is nice. It's direct. It's action packed. It actually. I didn't expect them to be early game, but the fact that I actually think they're gonna have a big impact on starters now. No, like I am seriously considering for next season. Like holy fuck! Like I'm gonna start this class because by this time on the campaign or whatever, I'm gonna have these materials on average, and I can actually transition to this setup that is like a Giga XP farmer or. No, for example, the AoE weapon that just gives you AoE, for example, and crit chance. Like that sounds like crazy if you can get that at level 40.
Yeah.
Can you get the bones? Can you get bones?
Yeah. Okay. I think so.
I haven't looked too much into it, so I'm
yeah, I mean,
much, like,
people were
it.
buying T-Rex Relic before finishing the campaign, Terek.
Yeah, but they probably like go in like inside all the time, no?
Yeah, they were doing the mechanic. But what I'm saying is like if you can do that through the beast, you can probably do that through just getting to empowered, right? Or
yeah, I mean also the amulet, right? Guaranteed +2 or +1.
Whoa! Evolution's end.
Like this.
Nihil is
Like,
at
what
home.
the heck?
Holy.
Yeah, that one is really good. Also for endgame as well. I'm replacing Nihilus quite often with the evolution's end. Yeah, Giga.
It's kind of Giga.
Yeah.
I called it.
I do also wish that there was like something else to. So here's my thoughts on this new league mechanic. So I feel like last patch we got the cemeteries, right? So it's like a side area you go into, you kill monsters, you kill the woven firstborn or whatever like the boss at the end is, and then you get some sort of reward. Now this patch is the exact same thing. You go into the Rift Beast, you kill monsters, you kill the beast, and you get some sort of reward at the end. So it's like repeating the same thing, kind of like when we had the Exiled Mages. Exiled Mages, they're random inside of your echoes. You kill it, you get some sort of reward. And then the added Nemesis, they spawn random inside your echo. You kill them, you get some sort of reward, right? It's like two of the same mechanics, and then they do another 2 patches where it's two of again, it feels like the exact same thing, except that last patch, we actually got an Uber Pinnacle boss, even if it wasn't related to it. We got an Uber boss. I feel like we should have had some sort of Uber Beast to fight. Something, if not on par with Uber, maybe something on par with like regular Aberoth or something like that, or like something else to aspire to with your character, because right now it just feels like it's the same thing, but you have new items.
I wonder,
you're not doing anything extra.
I wonder if they didn't have time for that, because in the trailer there's a beast that Giga evolves, you know, in the actual trailer they did. You know, there is this beast that evolves into Void and gets like fucking, you know, it's like a mutated Void beast thingy. And I don't really think I fought that. In fact, I don't think I've seen a beast that has anything Void. So I don't know if that was just trailer clickbait, or if there was actually like some sort of Void infused beast craziness that they just didn't have time to put in the game, or that is planned towards the future, or maybe no one has even found. Maybe it's like a rare thingy. Apparently there is a modifier on that is very rare for beast that gives them a hat.
Yeah.
So maybe I don't know. Who knows?
You might be on a bit of copium for the hidden boss, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
But
trying to be
it's
positive.
kind of true that what Vina is saying there. It's kind of like a reskinned tomb in a way, and actually, like, doesn't it always feel the same? Like the actual thing
map?
you go into, like the map. It's always the same, right?
But
So.
I mean, I don't mind it. I just go in, I kill all monsters in a corridor. At least I'm not backtracking like an idiot, like a dungeon, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's bad or
Yeah.
you know, but it's like just like very similar to what we already had. But I mean, the items for sure are the best thing, at least for me.
Okay.
Like the new
I
items.
have a question on this because, like, do you get, because I have my own opinion on this, but do you guys like side area content, or do you prefer like inside the echo itself?
I like inside personally.
Yeah, I think I also prefer inside. Yeah.
Because that
I don't think I have any preference. I care about what you do with the mechanic, or what's the reward, or what's the. I wish
Yeah,
that
but-
we had. I wish that we had like more to think about instead of just go in, kill, click this. You want this material, you grab it. Boom.
But
And then you
I do
buy
actually think even like if you put it down like this, every league mechanic of every RPG is you kill monsters, you get a reward, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. The
all of them.
difference is that the difference is that there are like, how do you optimize the beast? You know, like
Yeah.
there's no real optimization.
Yeah, that's
there
not
might be
true
some
though. That's not true though.
slight differences that you can do, but like there's no
But-
real optimization to the actual mechanic.
But Bina, that is not true, and I think the more the patch goes, the more we're gonna find out. For example, there is a thing you can, because instead of dying, I'm actually in the end game, Bina. You know, you know. So, for example, there is a modifier on the beast that drops runes, right? And you can stack these modifiers, and then you can imprint the coast woven echo that allows you to basically summon this beast over and over and over without ending the lineage. And that, for example, prints havocs, like prints them, right?
No, because that one, Lizard, if you've read, because I read that thing.
Yeah.
And it gives you randomly evolved beasts, so it doesn't take into account any of your.
I thought so too, but it looks like it's working. Like I didn't believe it today on stream, and I did it, and it definitely was doing it. So
I mean, the Havoc stuff, from what I heard, is like not intended like the whatever people are doing with the Havocs. Might be wrong,
that might be a thing
that's what I
too. They
heard.
might be bugged, you know. Then that might be a bug. Another one, you know.
Oh no.
But I don't know. I really like that the beasts feel deterministic. Like, cause the you know the tombs are more like, I feel like they're more crafting oriented. You know, you kind of like get your woven echo, so you can get your options, and you know you have your turtles and your this and your that. But
yeah,
I don't know. I do feel like as a league mechanic on its own, I understand people being a bit disappointed, but overall in the game, I do really think that they have a nice niche and they fit like a nice function. So I don't know. I'm quite positive actually. I prefer this way more than Cemeteries, way more than fucking Nemesis UI in my map. You know, I really like I think they learned a lot UI wise. Like the actual experiencing of it. It's fast. You go, you click. It doesn't interrupt gameplay. You know. It's not, I don't know. You don't feel like, oh, are they gonna add pause to the game when I'm doing this? Because it doesn't feel like you need it just design-wise. So I don't know.
I think it's interesting what you're saying. I think it's very interesting because they can use like the Weaver faction or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
To kind of bring together like those like mechanics that have less depths, but bring the depths into the crafting of the
Yeah.
Echo itself, and have like more of like some sort of progression or like deterministic like ways to improve your character, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I think
it's also kind of weird because
an interesting one.
they're calling it marketing wise. The AG is calling it like a league mechanic, kind of, or like a
Yeah.
season mechanic or whatever. But we all know that there's just core mechanics, and like until 1.4,
True.
we're still in early access, really, because you know it's still like features that are core that they're not going away. This is not a league mechanic; it's a core feature, right? So
But I think LE will only have like
No, no.
added the core mechanics. I don't think they plan on having like temporary league
no,
mechanics.
they've said that after 1.4, like everything core is on, and they will consider stuff going temporary. Mike has said
Oh,
that
really?
a lot, yeah.
I
He went back on that.
For sure, things can happen.
Chat is saying that he went back on that, so maybe I'm misinformed.
Yeah,
and
but
I
you know, like
apologize.
1 year, 2 years, like who knows? But they can,
Yeah.
you know, everything can change. So yeah.
Yeah, maybe we're just completely. I'm just dumb, you know. Maybe a lot of speculation in this last 40 minutes, I guess, by all of us.
Yeah, I mean, if you also want to talk about the good stuff, this is not really like gameplay related, but I would say the graphics and like kind of like polish, like visually is cool. You know, like
Yeah.
the new zones look nice, and you have like new like art for items, and the new primordial items look good and stuff like that. So that's nice, sure, but it doesn't really affect gameplay, of course. But yeah.
Like immersion.
Oh, did you check out the new chapter? Because I haven't.
I did.
I did play through it once, yeah.
How is it?
I did a lore playthrough.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How is
Was
it?
it,
How is it?
was it fun?
Honestly, out of 10, how's the new chapter? 1 out of 10.
Me. For me, it's whatever.
The thing is, like, I don't care about a story in games like
Yeah.
this, and I went in with my over-leveled judgment character, and I just like ran through the whole thing and one-shot everything. So I don't know, and
Okay, I think
You're saying this, Volka. You're saying this, but I went in speedrunning blind, and I still one-shotted everything.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think
okay.
I did actually went in with my high-level character. I went there for the attributes, and I basically didn't kill the bosses to see their mechanics. And some of the bosses look pretty cool and pretty fun. Like they're definitely, they have a level of mechanics that you don't really see in the campaign before these bosses, right? There's a proper cool AoEs and very original slams and things that are actually pretty cool. The problem is like, okay, like by that time, we will see. I'll have to play like a fresh character to really experience it. But again, is there a reason to do that? If when you just want to rush mono, you would basically have to force yourself into that experience because the game doesn't want you to do that really. And then I don't know. I just felt like story-wise, it was kind of like a weird vibe. Like we go in, we're on Majasa. There's all these big things unfolding, and it feels like for the first 10 minutes of the act, we're just running around doing level 1 quest. You know, like I'm hunting like little beasts, and I'm hunting little like bugs, and then I'm helping like this hunter that got lost, and then I go and I crack some eggs from a dragon, and then suddenly like I'm fighting a god again. And it just feels like they really wanted to show the ancient era, but for how they kind of like give you a break from the epicness of the story, but it kind of like pulled me off. I feel like a lot of these areas could have appeared earlier in the campaign from a theme perspective. And again, some of the areas are really cool, like the Dral colony or whatever, the termites. It's cool, but I don't know. There's a lot of like lore drop that kind of comes out of. We'll see when the story's ended. Honestly, it didn't really answer any questions, right?
People were telling me that like this chapter answers so many questions about the lore, and like it kind of felt like what you said of here's a bunch of chapters where some stuff happens but not a lot, and then there is the chapter 10 where like there's 20 different like things related to lore that happen at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I think in terms of visuals and stuff, it's really good, but again, I don't know.
I mean, it's cool if you enjoy lore. Like,
it's definitely the best chapter in terms of looks and stuff. But in terms of like quest design or whatever, I think I enjoy chapter 1 and chapter 2 way more in terms of how the chapter feels doing the quest. You know, like it just has a nice flow to it, maybe because I've done it so many times. But it kind of felt a bit like a walking simulator, like a lot of walking and yeah, it looks good.
There
It
are
looks-
areas that are giga big. Holy
yeah, it's
shit.
super big for no like.
You know the area when you get to the platform,
Yeah.
after the chains and everything, when you get to the platform. This one, if you know the path, the optimal path, it's not that big, but if you look at the overall map, it's like giga big.
Yeah,
Like there's so many paths. It's crazy.
yeah, like I don't know.
And also like the talking about maps in the end game, the version of the map, you know, where you
It's huge.
You,
The chain map, holy fuck.
yeah, the
man.
chain map.
Yeah,
Holy
like,
shit, the chain
this
map.
shit needs to be cut by half. What are they doing? You know, like
The campaign is
Yeah.
not even 1/3 of the endgame
Yeah.
map. It's crazy. It's insane. Oh my god.
I mean,
Have
it
you
is
guys-
enjoyable. It is enjoyable, Bina, but visually enjoyable. But I actually like. I have high expectations for the Last Epoch story because I do like this Destiny fate. Like, are we gonna be the bad guys? Are we gonna find out if the Emperor end up destroying himself? You know, like these paradoxes of like, you know, you look into the abyss and the abyss looks back into you. Very Nietzschean, you know, very philosophic stuff. Like, I think all these topics are really cool, but at the moment are so surface level, you know. And then, yeah, the observer is just like a sadistic guy that just kills his animals. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. I don't know. It's
I
very.
don't know. I just know I've played through the campaign like a lot, and I don't have no clue what's going on in the campaign. I don't have no clue about
Kind of
the-
same, to be honest.
Like
Oh,
there's,
shit.
I know where to
This
go, who to click, who to talk to, when to portal. But
Yeah.
ask me anything about a story. I guess I don't know. There's let's go to the last epoch and go kill some timelines and whatnot to protect the corruption or whatever it is. I don't know.
I don't know.
Based.
Again, I do think it's pretty cool. Basically, you get to see like all the races, like the goat people and the osprixes and the snakes, and they live together, and in this utopia before everything goes to shit. And it's kind of like this hippie vibe going on, which is kind of cool. But they're also like giga racist and giga. They just want to kill everything that is not them and shit. So I don't know. It's pretty cool, but it's so surface level that I don't know. We'll get to see how the story finishes, I guess.
Yeah.
Did they
Oh,
say
talk-
next patch we get to kill Oribus, actual Oribus?
No,
I think
Who?
I don't think so. No.
Oribus.
Who said that?
When they had the lore, not podcast but dev stream
Yeah.
with the lore guy, I think they said this.
I
I'm not-
think
not sure
what
if
what
I
I've heard them
recall.
say is that you will fight Orobis, but it's not gonna be in the campaign. It's gonna be in the end game. That's what they said.
Yeah. It's gonna be in the end game, but it's going to be
It's not gonna be chapter 10 or 12
campaign
or whatever.
related, and then you kill it in the end game. So, are we getting the next chapter, next patch?
No way.
No. It takes
No
a long
way.
time to develop. There's no way.
No, I think I honestly I don't know if you guys get this feeling, but I feel like this patch internally for them, they probably had this campaign thing cooked for a while. Most of the work was done already, and they kind of like shipped it undercooked because they knew it was going to be a bit of a smaller patch, summer, whatever the fuck, you know, PoE, blah blah blah. And I think 1.4 they're putting it's going to feel like 1.2 basically. Like they're going to go full on the sigils, because I don't know, maybe it's copium, but I
Hopefully,
do
I wish.
I do get the feeling that
I mean, we'll see. And how much power creep are the sigils gonna be? Like, it's gonna be crazy at this point.
every ability reflex now, boom.
Holy, yeah.
Okay. I mean, we can talk about it. Like, what do you guys want the sigils to be in? Like, in terms of power, in terms of like what they do, etc.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, shall we talk a bit meta? Like, I feel like we've been kind of like having a philosophical fucking explosion for this first hour of the podcast. We're just so fucking confused because again, we can't really talk anything deterministic because the game is not working properly. The damage is fucked, and
Yeah.
there's so many bugs, and so I guess we can talk about the builds.
Yeah,
Borka,
I
do
mean,
you
there's a bunch
wanna-
of builds.
Yeah, do you want to talk a bit about the Acolyte and what do you think about the Acolyte overall? How it is it?
Yeah, so I mean, Lich, we have I think 4 builds plus the Stygian Beam, like old build basically. So 5 builds for Lich. I would say like early game for Lich is pretty rough, especially with the new damage. So maybe
Yeah.
don't level up with Lich or but the end game stuff is pretty strong. The FLAY mana stacker is actually one of the highest DPS builds in the game at the moment. It's a usual thing, like you stack mana and it's uncapped node, so of course it's gonna be crazy damage basically.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Yeah,
For
crazy.
Uncapped mana
sure.
node. They this is something I don't understand. They cap every single uncapped node in the game. Like they cap the poison stacks and the frostbite stack in Serpent Venom. They cap the mana node in freaking
But Vina,
Gathering
this
Storm.
time, you know?
And then they add another uncapped mana node in the new ability. Why
Yes.
did they do this?
But it's a new
Why?
ability, so they had to make it good, so like to be sure it's good,
Yeah.
That's why.
No, they didn't have to make it good, but now they made it stupid. They made
Yeah,
it
but they had-
stupid.
And the thing
What-
is
what
like,
is this?
and the thing is like, you could add a cap that is very generous because if they capped it at 2,000 mana, who cares? Like with 2,000 mana,
nothing would change then.
yeah. But
It's,
the problem is like not only that, but in softcore, you're gonna have all these degenerates, right? Getting Merchants Guild, whatever, you know what I'm talking about, and they're not gonna get 2k mana. They're gonna get 4k mana, right? And it's just gonna be an absolute Pepega situation where it's just like you have this like 2 games and it's like impossible to balance it. And I don't know, just I understand it's new, add a cap, and then if it performs a bit too much, then you raise the cap or you like lower the cap, and that's it. And again, whatever, caps are just work, and people say,
I
"Oh,
mean, this
it's-"
is probably one of those cases where more testing could have helped beforehand, because this is like pretty easy
What?
to
Nah.
test.
What? Nah.
But that build scales like crazy. It's pretty like high gear requirement though, so you don't want to you definitely don't want to be like starting with it. But it's good in the end game, and you can kill Uber Aberrut like in like 1 minute or faster. It's very very fast kill. And but I mean, there's also other builds for Lich, and we have the Harvest FLAY build. I know Blizzard has been playing it for like 20 hours every day or whatever.
Hell yeah.
So that's a pretty fun one. It's not as much damage as the FLAY mana stacker, but it's like a melee build and fun flicker strike style gameplay in the maps and stuff like that. So
That's
how
my
do you feel
favorite
about
build,
the
bro.
Harvest FLAY? Yeah, it's your favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's my favorite build, like period. It's just like, especially, which means it's gonna die in less than a year. Like all my other favorite builds,
Yeah, like Vengeance. That's gonna
like
be,
Vengeance,
yeah.
like that's it. Like all of these gone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, this one is balanced though. Like the damage is very balanced. Tankiness, everything. So.
Yeah. This is like, again, that's the thing. Like the difference between some of the A tier builds and the S tier builds. I mean, you can only have so many tiers on a tier list.
Yeah.
Like you play Harvest and you play strong, but it's the good kind of strong. You don't feel strong like, what the fuck, this is retarded. Where there's like, we were actually talking about putting Reflex Shaman on S tier, right? Because again, like the only reason was in A originally was because we didn't know exactly how the range was gonna work, and now after seeing some people play with it and making faster setups and bossing setups and all of this, and people kind of like going off the build and just like exploring this archetype, it definitely seems like you can do some crazy shit when it comes to speed, when it comes to being efficient with it, and it's probably gonna end up being on an S tier. Well, it's probably an S tier overall, and again, it's like, you don't have to do anything.
But it's S
yeah, but S tier overall, it's like a cheating
exactly.
build, so yeah.
So yeah. I don't know. I've been playing the Harvest Lich. It's so fucking fun, man. Like, but again, bro, the early game of Lich is like, I don't know. I heard tales of like leveling with Aura of Decay because apparently it's pretty good early game and stuff. I will learn how to do it for the next patch, so I don't get the torture that I submitted myself to this time. But yeah, definitely not super like straightforward.
I actually had a really good time like leveling up with the Ripblood, but then when you get to like close to Empowered, that's with the new damage and stuff, that's the hard part. So but for Lich we also have a Ripblood build and a Chaos Bolts build. Repload actually is very, very solid also. So does a lot of damage. It's like double the DPS, a bit more on endgame than the Harvest Flay. So spell build. Very fun. It's like a kind of like a machine gun Repload build. And the Chaos Bolts one is like very tanky. So on endgame planner you have like 8k HP around there, and a little bit less damage, but you know it's like a caster bleed build. That one.
Which-
Funny thing is, the Flay mana build uses Chaos Bolts, and they all hit the same spot. But on the actual like self-cast one, there's like a spread, which means less DPS. So it's kind of weird that you proc the Chaos Bolts with the Flay, and it's gonna be like just by design, it's gonna be basically better in a way. 'Cause, you know,
Yeah, another doom of my existence. Hey, what if we make an ability, proc an ability, and make it better than using the ability directly? Like you know, like manual Gathering Storm, absolutely unusable. Meanwhile, you proc it through Tornado, whatever the fuck is Stormbolt thingy, and then it's like broken, you know. Or it's always the same with Marrow Shards, you know. Like who's gonna self-cast Marrow Shards? Like bro, like
yeah, you won't do
like
that.
like
Repload is way-
you're putting these things that are really cool, but there should always, I feel like they should always be a downside. For example, Amarathi is in chat and he was typing like, it's kind of crazy that the Mana Flay Lich doesn't have a cap on how many Chaos Bolts you can proc, because that would make sense. Like what if you can scale the damage in kind of like up to 2k mana, but you can only proc up to 5 bolts, right? Or 7 bolts, or whatever the number is. Then you would have a decision of like, you know what? I'm gonna play this like melee build that does this like mortar that does a lot of damage. But if I want to have more of like a machine gun playstyle where I have a lot of Chaos Bolts that maybe don't hit as hard, but I just have way more, I can still play self-cast. I don't feel like a retard, right? But when you're just better at it with both, it's like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, proccing builds are fun. Like people in chat saying they love proccing builds. I also love proccing builds, but it's like why would you ever play the self-cast setup if it's like
the
just
proccing builds,
way worse?
the proccing builds shouldn't stop to exist, but there should be a reason, a clear reason of why to self-cast an ability. There should be a clear upside, you know. A Smite has that, right? For example, you have proccing Smite, but then you have self-casting Smite, and there's a lot of nodes that make self-casting Smite appealing. At least there's a reason for it, right? And some of the other abilities that just doesn't exist, and it's a bit of a game, I guess.
Reminds me of Falconer when it came out.
Yeah.
Proccing like 20 different skills and like
Like who self-cast Umbral Blades, bro? Like, you know, when you have aerial assault, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Another good thing about the patch, I think, looking at this list, is the build variety is excellent right now. Everything in
everything's
A tier
broken.
is
Perfect.
Is amazing.
Yeah.
Everything in A tier is an amazing build. Of course, there are some in S, different power levels, but there's so many good builds this patch that you can do. And there are so many more to discover as well with all of the new items and different interactions that you can do. Pretty successful patch in terms of build diversity, even though, you know, like some builds are completely busted. Most of them have gone up in power to where they feel very, very strong in the end game. And you can build into them, you know, fairly reliably and easily, and then just blast basically. Lots of blasting builds this patch.
Yeah, like actually the gameplay this patch is kind of crazy. Like the Harvest Flay, Flicker Strike stuff, and then you have so many like cool gameplays in how you play the build.
Yeah.
But I do think like the overall power level for a build it's just way too high. Like you can just do fully crush the game with almost any decent build, right?
Yeah,
and the builds
it's like,
themselves are good. Just the numbers are too high.
And it's like, we like the playstyles, but would the builds be less fun if they were doing half the damage?
Yeah, exactly.
It shouldn't be, right? It shouldn't be. Like the playstyle should be what makes it fun. The playstyle should be available to players of whatever gear they have, right? They should be able to have fun with the builds. But again, do I need to do billions of damage for free? Like, I don't know. Like, you know, like again, this Reflect build, people are typing in my chat, yo, Lizard, thank you for this build, blah, 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 blah. I just put on the shield, I just put on the chest piece, and I don't have to play the game anymore. I was like, okay, well, maybe that's a bit too much, you know, like, yeah.
But for other than Lich, I mean, maybe you want to talk about the minion stuff, like the bear and all that, because that's also got a bunch of things for this patch.
I mean, minions in general, kind of like as we predicted, I feel like Necromancer fails. There's Abo, pretty much, which is as tedious and as dog shit to play as before, but just stronger, kind of, somehow, without snapshotting. You know, I don't know how they did it. But it's probably even more tedious than before because of it had some bugs. And I don't know, Terek played it a bit, so I don't know if you want to talk a bit about your experience with Abo, Mr. Terek.
Yeah, Abomination, I was initially planning to use the relic with the T-Rex, but I anticipated there could be like some weird things going on now with item snapshotting, so just to be safe, I didn't really go with it. And it turns out that there were a lot of bugs regarding Abo being unsummoned with like detonation. You know, the when you turn the Abomination absorption into what is it called?
Sacrifice, yeah.
Yeah, sacrifice. Sometimes it's sacrifice Abo. Same for the relic with the T-Rex. Sometimes it unsummoned the Abo. So I didn't really bother with that personally. But
yeah.
It's I would say right now Abomination is insanely good in terms of damage without any gear or anything. Like I was basically running
crazy.
naked, and I was one-shotting. I mean, not pure one-shotting, but I was like killing in 10 seconds all the bosses up until like 300 corruption, 500 corruption.
Yeah.
Like every single one. Just from the passive tree and the skill trees.
And there's Lich using Harvest to, you know, at level 50,
Yeah.
you know, like doing 20 damage, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, minions are... It's exactly what we predicted, no? We said people talk shit about minions not knowing what they're saying. They get overbuffed, like, into an extreme that is absolutely stupid. And then you have Snap and his party playing Bear, literally one-shotting over Aberoth, you know, because... it's exactly, I mean, we came to this conclusion after reading patch notes, basically, right? So, yeah, it's exactly what it is. The Bear obviously...
There's a good thing, though. No more snapshotting.
I mean...
No, that's not true.
That's not true. That's the problem.
For items.
But that's some items.
Yeah.
Some items? Wait, what is still snapshotable then?
For example, you can snapshot Infernal Shade with the thing that gives you shade effect, you know, with the weapon, the Lumi scales.
Yeah.
There is so much snapshotting still in the game that, to be honest, it's like...
Yeah, but shade is not a minion.
Yeah, but I mean, you put the shade on the minion, then you unspec the shade, and the shade has infinite duration, stays there. With extra effect, with you should be limited to one shade. You spec Infernal Shade, you put it.
Yeah, okay, but let's say for like the majority of the gear swapping and the idols and the idols for penetration and increased minion damage and stuff like that. You know, like snapshotting all of your idols setup was quite a pain. And like all of the builds that we have right now, like bears, crows, saber-tooth raptor.
Yeah, but that's primalist. That's primalist.
That's primalist.
Necromancer is a completely different story because Necromancer. Let me tell you what you do. Necromancer, you spec your Dreadshade a certain way, then you despecialize it, you relevel it, and so you have 2 Dreadshade. Then you have your Infernal Shade, so you can snapshot the scale, right? Like Lizard was saying, and then you unspec it after putting it on your minion, and then you put. Then you put Bone Curse, and you don't even have to level Bone Curse, by the way. So you have to do that every time your Abomination dies, for example, or you log off or whatever. So yeah, completely different story for Necromancer. I was hoping this would have been gone, but yeah, still not gone.
So the next patch, a skill snapshotting fixed.
I hope.
Surely, yeah. Terek explaining the minion snapshotting. Holy.
Insane.
Minion main.
Dude, imagine dying to Uber Aberoth and having to do that for 5 minutes every time.
Can you imagine?
Dude, that was literally. I'm still depressed because of this to this day. I don't even want to play because of this.
Oh my god.
I kind of made a huge mistake playing Abomination this way.
Yeah, that's why
That was
I
budget
recommended Bear, because like Bear takes a bit more to get going and it's a bit slower, but overall you don't have all this bull to deal with all that crap, right? And all those bugs.
But bro, I have heard like so many complaints about Bear, like how slow it is and whatever, and it's just kind of funny. Like people come to my harvest video like, oh, thank you for this build.
You saved
Bye-bye,
me from the
you
bear,
win,"
you know? Saved me from Yogi, you know?
yeah.
Yeah,
No, overall, all minions kind of OP, even without snapshotting. Didn't change anything, you know. Crows, bear, sabretooth, even sabretooth and raptor. Raptor have impressed me quite a bit. Raptors is about like 30 million DPS on endgame, and it's like just very chill. To you know, there's no real ramp. There's no real. They
you're
just
chilling.
do damage.
Yeah.
They're just they're just there. They're kind of like the squirrels. Even squirrels, I feel like we need to revisit squirrels.
Yeah.
And revisit
We're
wolves
going to for sure. Because especially with the extra companions and stuff, like they might actually go ramp exponentially.
Like, minions are OP, and they've always been basically.
Yeah, it's like we predicted. Basically, I feel like this patch overall it's gone exactly as we predicted.
And we are
call
right
me an
again.
elitist, but you know, it's kind of how it.
What did you say, Volka? Would you say it again?
Nostradamus, you know.
Nostradamus, the Volcanator.
Apart from the Lich and minion stuff, like Sentinel is basically the same. Like nothing has changed, right? Warpath is super OP, actually better. It's actually funny, like the new channel cost affix. If you have like the endgame planner gear, you have a lot of mana. It's funny how the mana doesn't even move on the Warpath in the beginning of the ramp. It's like you have so much. It's crazy. Erasing Strike is a little bit like not as crazy as Warpath. It's still good. Like nothing changed basically. Judgment is amazing. So yeah, just you got the new crit hammered in build with the new axe, bleed hammered in with the new gloves and stuff like that. But basically the same,
Judgment Paladin still got first level 100 on hardcore, like by Rody, of course, who died at level 80 and went again and still won. You know, fucking Giga Chat Rody. Shout out to Rody. You know,
chat,
and it's funny because he rode with a mage, and then when he died, he was like, "Fuck this! I'm going for Judgment again." You know, time to get serious. You know, and well, nothing changed. I guess again, Tornado still king. You know. I guess we're gonna revisit we're gonna add the bear too eventually, because the bear is with the staff and stuff. I think it's just really, really good. And overall, mage. Bina, you wanna talk a bit about mage? You've been playing a lot of mage, right, and stuff, and obviously Lightning Blast kind of popping off too.
Yeah, well, first I'll say this. I think mage. Okay, I haven't started. Okay, I was on vacation. I haven't started cooking builds yet. I've updated all my guides, and then. Actually, there's still 2 guides I have yet to update, but I've been dying for the most part. Mage, I think has still a lot of discovery to be done, but Lightning Blast was pretty obvious. It's gotten like more than twice as much damage with this patch. It's absolutely crazy, and Lightning Blast is probably one of the easiest Uber kills that I've done, since it's just like point and click playstyle with a ton of damage now. So the fight is barely over 2 minutes on in-game planner, and can get like much higher DPS as you get better gear. The fact that like range builds on Uber have it so much easier than melee builds, to be honest. It's just like absolutely crazy, because you don't have to mess around with like the Uber Abrot's hitbox. You don't have to stay close to him, so you can avoid all the balls like much more easily. It's Lightning Blast with Master is just overall doesn't have any weakness. It's good mapping, it's good damage, it's good tankiness, and it's good Uber. So no downside on that build.
Yeah, really good build. And how is it on the gear investment? You're using the new set and stuff like that, right? So
well, it's pretty crazy, because all you need is the relic at level 46, right? And then if you happen to get the Villatria set, it's just like an insane damage boost. So it's easier to gear than last patch, actually, because you have more ways of increasing your damage.
Are you using the belt at all, or
what belt?
The chains? You're not. I just checked.
No, I'm not using the belt.
Because I've been doing this like Echo thingy that gives you the champion affix sealed guaranteed thingy on like when you
Yeah.
kill a bunch of beasts. And holy moly, those belts are easy to get now. Like it's crazy. Like you do that Echo and you get 3 belts with tier 8 Lightning Blast. It's actually kind of nuts.
I mean, it's a good alternative. It's a good alternative.
Yeah, like obviously you need good suffixes and blah blah blah, but
Yeah, we can talk about acid flask also. So this one is really good damage, right? So I mean, it's already
Yeah.
been played a lot, and Potato has, I think he was the first to do Uber, right?
on
this
softcore,
season.
yeah.
On the acid flask setup, and yeah, it's such a like high damage build. You can play marksman if you don't have the required gear for Falconer. Falconer it's gonna do more DPS. And yeah, it's like pretty simple. You stack fire S, you deal a lot of damage, and acid flask is pretty giga. It could be S tier, but it needs quite a bit of gear and it's very squishy. So I kind of
Very
like
squishy,
keeping
yeah.
it yeah, so I kind of like keeping it at like high A tier. But the boss damage is amazing and everything. So yeah, and fun to play, very fast. So
Yeah, really strong, really strong. Yeah, I mean, this build, when they nerfed the dive bombs, everyone was like, okay, let's go to the other OP Falconer build, you know. And again, you don't really level with this. That's why, you know, you kind of have to switch. I think that's what Potato did, etc. Like most people just level with the Umbral Blades or whatever, and then they do the full switch, because leveling with Marksman can be a bit annoying with the mana generator spender stuff. That it's still really good, but, you know, can be a bit tricky.
It might go S if we, you know,
I mean,
it's like right there. It's like, you know, it's like right there right now. Just
I guess we're a bunch of hardcore players, so
in chat comparing it to ZHP Ballista, but ZHP Ballista has not only more damage, but also has saying that it has more range. You have to actually click to do your damage, where Ballistas are just there and they do the damage to everything.
On a patch.
Ballista should scale higher also, right? Like Ballista should scale way higher than
Ballista scales over 100 million as well.
Yeah, that's like way more. Like
I think that's actually kind of the problem, no? Of Acid Flask, you build the Acid Flask and then that, you know, it kind of like plateaus at that stage of craziness.
Like if you check the endgame planner, that one is already like 3 LP weapons and stuff like that. So
there's room
for improvement. You're not gonna like double the DPS with aspiration
unless you go full.
Yeah, if you go CHP, then maybe.
But you can do that on Ballista too, right? And then
yeah.
I mean, I just feel like in a world where Reflect Shaman or Reflect Primalist is walking around pressing no bottoms, having to aim your skills, it's definitely a downside, right? Vina, like you cannot argue against this. Like having to aim is a big downside.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Ballista is just you move and then that's it. You basically.
And we also try to consider like the new players with the list, right? So like, if you take Acid Flask and you don't have any gear, and how do you feel? Like we don't want anybody to go like, oh, why is this on S tier? And while Ballista is like, it's clearly CHP, and you need to, you know, so it's a bit different. For that reason also.
We definitely take that into account.
There's always going to be controversy with whether like tier lists. Oh, why is my build not S tier? Because look what I am doing with this build. You know, it's of course it's going to be controversy, but we have to like put a line somewhere. So it is always like a subjective tier list, right? It is. There doesn't exist an objective tier list, except if you go with like metrics that you can measure. But like an overall end game tier list has to be subjective in some way, and so that's the thing.
Yeah, and you were saying, Bina, basically talking about Mage, that basically you had no time to cook, but you have high my understanding is that you think there's a lot to be discovered, basically on.
Yes, I do think so, especially with a lot of the new
primordials.
A lot of the new items, the primordials. Yes.
The mana one looks pretty crazy, no? The one that reduces mana, and you could do some crazy shit with that one. I feel the ring.
Yes, potentially. I need to test, because there are some sources of a flat mana gain on like mana strike and stuff like that, but like I don't really like that kind of like melee playstyle. Like some people have been talking to me about like meteor with this, and it's like, you know, like I don't want to be a melee meteor build. I don't know. But
Idols in general. Can you imagine the relic, the 60% relic with lining ages, like cast speed getting increased by 60%? Are we reaching 500 cast speed on some build that has lining ages? Or there's
probably. But
there's the Mage has a lot of game breaky scenarios that for sure people are gonna start experimenting. No.
even just having Villatria on more and being able to use another weapon than the freaking staff is amazing, right?
Yeah, that's huge.
Already, I haven't fixed Frostclaw. There has to be something with Frostclaw as well to be able to, like, maybe we can spec full Frostclaw with all the procs again, and then get some more mana efficiency with the idols, or maybe get some extra, maybe get something with the helm and stack some mana regen and go crit or something, or even someone has been messing around with focus. Focus last patch was almost a build that we made. Just focus as damage, right? So if you're able to stay above your maximum mana, which there's a node in focus, and you use focus as damage, that damage lightning around you is actually quite damaging. Wasn't really a bossing build, like more of a mapper, but it was almost there, right? And now with a new helm, if you get you get mana regen while using focus as well, that could potentially be a thing, since you will get more mana and you'll stay you'll stay quite high on mana. Anyways, there's a lot to cook. Need to test some more, but there's definitely some stuff. I know Misha was messing around. We talked a little bit about Black Hole. She ended up testing that it was not very not looking good for Black Hole with this patch. But yeah, also Brennan Deception for sure. Yes.
Yeah,
So are we not gonna get the Binas Black Hole build? I'm kind of sad.
Oh, the B.
Maybe I need to take a look.
V.
I'll take a look into a lot of these things once I get one character going and I can go kill Uber. Afterwards, I will start cooking and pumping out builds.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of us have been in this kind of mindset. No, I don't know, Bina, but okay, the patches dropped, we update what we have, we make sure everything's good, and then PoE is dropping in a couple days. Probably patch gonna be, people are gonna leave the theme park, and only the serious scientists will stay around and we'll get to the lab, basically, for getting ready for next season. Which, talking about this, like the cooking and stuff, I completely feel like this, and I've been actually quite surprised of how little cooking I've seen in general by people. Like I am a bit of a chronic cell phone, YouTube watcher.
Terminally online, you are.
Terminally online, trying to steal every build. Bro, I can't even steal anything this patch. Guys, get to work. Like what the
Funny thing is, I've been checking some streams and stuff, and not saying any names, but there's before last patch and stuff, there was people saying no discovery and builds are figured out and stuff, and now I see those people, they play just max roll builds, they play my harvest flay and whatever, so I'm kind of like I'm waiting for the
people playing bear, people playing reflect, people playing it's like, well, I mean, nothing changed basically is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. So I don't know, I was expecting a bit more. Especially because I thought, well, we're for sure gonna miss something, with the primordials.
Have you guys seen anything with the new gloves? The bleed
Which
gloves?
ones?
I mean, bleed gloves are amazing. What do you mean?
The ones that don't work, or?
Yeah, I mean, but just for the damage. I have them on Chaos Bolts, bleed hammered in. Yeah, it's bugged. The explosion is bugged.
The explosion happens on the player instead of on the enemies.
Yeah, oops.
Oops.
But...
I've also heard that it doesn't work with any sources of elements from the skills.
Like Heartseeker doesn't work, for example. Yeah.
Even though when we asked them on Discord, they said it would. By the way. So
they did say this.
They said it should work. People theorycraft. Well, there was a lot of content creators, right, that theorycraft builds around that, and the armor shred conversion node in Heartseeker and stuff, and then they go into the patch. And it doesn't work, right? So
yeah, I had a full setup on my guide, and then I tested, and I get poison stacks on the dummy. I'm like, bye. Okay, that's that.
People also been I've seen the frog build actually, and I think that build is so fucking overhyped. It's crazy, sure, it feels more cozy to clear than some of these other builds. But have you guys been looking at frogs? They look. I mean, if you actually look at their damage and I don't. To be honest, they're cool and they're cozy, but I don't know. It doesn't seem that crazy to me. Like, and again, anyone who's comparing Frog
Wouldn't it-
DPS to Earthquake Bear is like comparing $1 million to $1 billion and saying, well, still, it's a lot of money still. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, can't really compare it.
I mean, there's also like 1 million build compared to like many million.
And they
build.
just die
So
non-stop because they're super squishy. Like, I don't know. I think they're half good clear, but again, if you want to play good clear, like you have, why not just like Sabertooth or whatever, you know, and you have and you can just do a literally switch one skill and you're on Earthquake. I don't know. I don't really see it. Maybe I have to play them myself and get a bife. But I don't know. I think they're like an okay build, but it's not like, oh,
Okay,
we
what's
must
the
include
vibe
this.
check on frogs?
Huh? What?
I said, let's get a vibe check on frogs. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the vibe balancing, you know.
Yeah,
The
bife.
balancing. I mean, well, we should definitely look into like how much damage they're actually dealing.
Yeah, we did when you were gone.
Okay, so how much was it?
I mean, you can get the, with aspirational, you can get them to 50 million, kind of, but
What endgame? What's endgame
like 20ish.
That's not bad. Then it's good.
It's not bad, but I mean, when Raptors, which are like a fucking, you know, B tier build or A tier or whatever they are on B tier, they're doing 30 on endgame. You know, like, and they have basically similar clear. I don't know, and you have aspects, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit overhyped. I'll take a look into it. You know, if it's good, I will yoink. But it seems like a build that it's only being played because it's their. If they were not frogs, if they were like, I feel like if they were like any other animal that is not as cool as a frog, no one would play it. I feel no.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit biased. We'll see.
No HP scaling, and I bet they don't get aspect of the boar. No.
They don't get any
Because
aspects.
they-
Any
okay.
aspects being.
Okay. Well, that's quite bad if they don't have any HP scaling.
They have
They would need to be
3K,
like Giga DPS, but they can't survive or something.
But it's not even Giga DPS if you compare it to a bear that goes and one-shot Super Aberoth. Like, so if you want DPS, you don't play them. And if you want cozy clear at 1k corruption, they just die. So I don't know. Like at the high corruption, I've tested in offline. You're doing Raya. Like Raya does like literally one attack, like the little circle. All of them die. And they despawn. He does another circle. All of them die. I don't know. I feel like if you're chilling at 300, 500 corruption, they'll be fine and they'll be cool. But I don't know. It seems kind of mimicky to me, but good. The other stuff is better, in my opinion. We'll see. I'll look into it deeper.
Yeah.
And what else? Any other builds you guys have seen? Like, then I've seen just builds that already existed, but put a Primordial on top of it. Like Bleed Warlock, but with a Primordial. Or like Glacier, but with a Primordial.
Yeah. Personally, I haven't seen like any other builds pop up in the community, or like I don't know about Volca or Beta, but yeah, I haven't seen anything.
I mean, they're just like full speed reflect that interests me.
Yeah,
It's like,
maybe a variant would be nice or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking about
for-
actually doing a Druid one where you just grab Rampage, you know, and just zoom. But you need Red Rings to do that and not fuck up your res. So we'll see. I'll do it tonight.
I did see that Umbra Blade's Falcon is actually still like surprisingly decent. So
Yeah.
I saw some people play it. So
Yeah. I mean, mapping is fucking. It's basically no change, right?
yeah.
It's just
maybe
bossing.
expected it to be
Bossing
a
is
bit
like
worse, but-
4-minute Uber with aspirational gear instead, you know. So
Yeah.
it's a 4-minute Uber now.
with aspirational, so the people who were playing it last patch, you know, like the comfy
Now it's
and
4 minutes.
yeah, like with the gear they had, now they're back then that they were one-shotting. Now it's 4 minutes, which is still
Well, then it's-
respectable.
I
But,
can talk about Falconer, by the way, because I've been testing it extensively.
Ooh, drop the knowledge, Derek, now.
Basically, the nerf to Shadow Falcon proccing only after the main shadow hit the ground completely nerfed the build, like entirely. Because the thing is, your Falcon ability, they can cancel each other. So if there is a huge delay between the procs of the Shadow Falcon and the and just like when you cast the ability, right? Then a lot of the time what happens is that you don't even proc the Shadow Falcon because Dive Bomb gets interrupted. And
Yeah.
this made the build like so much clunkier, like so much clunkier.
Yeah, because it happens at the end. You have to wait for the thing to finish before you do Falcon Strikes and all these things, right?
Yeah.
I see.
And there is a node. I need to check in online because I was testing it in offline. The node that makes your Falcon use Dive Bomb, but it's not your Falcon anymore that uses it. It's the Shadow Falcon that uses Dive Bomb.
Mm-hmm.
You know which one in the bottom right corner?
Yeah.
In offline, this one didn't work, which would have been the solution, right, to the problem where you don't even care about it being interrupted anymore, because it would just be like Shadow Falcon all the time.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't work in offline. I don't know if in online it works. From what I remember, last patch it was not working properly. Sorry, as well. So I don't know. I think pure dive bomb damage is kind of gone from the territory of like giga damage. Not only does it feel clunky, but it also feels like way less damage.
Yeah, I was looking at at some bleed scaling, maybe or dot scaling with the node that gives you the stun chance, but yeah,
you don't want to play that. You don't want to play that.
Yeah, I just play, and again, if you always just want to do that kind of build, just play bear, right? And boom, like.
Yeah, and it's just like it's not the fact that the damage has been reduced. It's just that it feels clunky to play. It's as if you're playing an ability that worked 1/3 of the time. Like you don't want to play an ability like this, right?
And that's the kind of bad nerfs, right? Like it was as simple as just cap the nodes, which they did, but why go the extra mile to just like, that's the kind of bad nerf, no? Or bad change. Never change. Never remove playstyles, right? That's always feels bad.
I would say like don't put in that nerf, but then just nerf the damage a lot, right?
Yeah, which they did. Right?
Yeah. You can still like play some builds, for example, Acid Flask, but on Falconer. But yeah, the Giga damage, all the variants. You can look at Drew's YouTube channel if you want to see the damage now. Yeah.
Oh no. Not popping off anymore. Haven't heard that name in the entire patch. That's a rare one.
True. Actually, feels bad.
I've seen him like posting like multiple videos and stuff.
But Maxroll, how did you get good builds now that you didn't get it from Juice?
It went, bro. It went from showcasing Uber Abroth to showcasing T4 Jura.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Shit.
I mean, I forgot that's the boss in the game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Next patch, Falconer kills minions,
Yeah.
Holy.
But there might be like a way to fix it. I mean,
I'm
if
sure.
they fix, for example, the node that makes the Falconer use Shadow Falcon instead, and so it doesn't cut off the skill completely, it might be like Giga again. But right now, nope.
Yeah, and then in the same patch that they Giga nerf this build, it's like, what if Bear did that? But 10 times, like fucking hell.
By the way, Lizard, after playing so much Lich this season, I know you were like always like a Lich main kinda. How do you feel about the new Lich with all the things that have changed? Dead Seal being Dead Seal, and the survivability, whatever.
Well, I feel like when I first saw a lot of the... It's a bit weird. I think current Death Seal is like a complete failure, basically. When it comes to how they're the tankiness they have given it to it. Because basically, if you want to play a Lich, right? I'm playing Harvest Flay, right? And if you play Harvest Flay, your skill bar looks like, well, obviously you need Harvest, you need Flay, you need Reaper Form, Ore of Decay for damage, and Transplant for mobility, right? Yeah. And you could use not spec Transplant and spec something else, whatever. But then if you play a build like this, basically you can't fit Dead Seal into your bar, right? Well, you can if you replace your Reaper after transforming, because that's a bug that you can snapshot, and you could have both, which obviously is not intended, but you can, right? So it's like, I feel like because it's so powerful, even unspec'd, it basically forces most builds to basically reserve that slot on the bar. Because I was testing today on stream, this Harvest FLAY with this setup, I basically have all the gear in the endgame planner, a bit more actually, right? The build has like 25k HP, right? But if you activate Death Seal on that same build, it has 300k, right? Because of the against hits, because of 90% thingy. So it's just like, well, you're kind of like, if you make a build that doesn't have Death Seal in the bar, the class is like glass cannon to a point where it's just like absolutely unplayable, kind of.
Yeah, and the fact that you don't like, there's no reason really to spec Death Seal. You can just use the unspec one, and it's gonna give you 95% of the power as you spec it. So yeah, it's kind of weird.
And not only that, but if you choose to spec Death Seal for some of the damage stuff, right? Then you're losing a spec on something else, right? Like Marrow Shard proc, like Transplant proc, like Bone Course proc. So it actually takes a slot of something that you actually want to do damage, right? So I think that, again, I do like a lot of the Death Seal design, the nodes, like, you know, the procs on dash and the procs on how you call it, the procs on Hungering Souls and the Death Seal wave, and I think all of those are actually pretty cool. But the fact that the base functionality is 90% damage thingy, it's just like, you know, what the fuck, like. And then on the actual tree, on the actual passive tree, all of these passives that when we were looking at them, they actually looked quite good. Like, oh, look, damage reduction, damage bypasses ward, this, that, 10%. If you actually look at it, it's not really anything, actually. Like,
it's very small.
Like, aspect of the board gives me more DR than all of these three combined, right?
Yeah.
Literally, aspect of the board, which now every Primalist gets free.
Yep.
So I think defensively I was expecting it a bit stronger. Like, we lost so much armor, it's not even funny, you know? Because now you want to build a bit of dexterity for most abilities, right? Especially if you're playing the Harvest or FLAY, right? And again, or you're stacking mana with the Flame mana stacker, or you're stacking whatever you're stacking, so you have less intelligence for the Reaper node, right? That gives you armor per intelligence. You lost all your armor from Death Seal because you don't really spec it. Yeah. I'm running around a build that last patch would have 10k armor basically by having 100 int, now has like 3k, you know. And
yeah, it's like, apart from Death Seal, the only way to get tanky is just with items. So yeah,
and the items don't even make you that tanky. That's, you know,
I mean, it depends on the build, but you need, you know, seed, null portent, everything. You know, like high HP, all of that stuff, lots of LP, everything. So.
And again, if your build can't fit those items, then
then
you know,
good luck. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like, I honestly feel, except from some of the, again, because a lot of these builds are doing a lot of damage because my understanding is there's a few bugs here and there, and the FLAY thingy. I hate the axe thingy, the mana battery. Basically, this build is only playable if you have this item, because otherwise it's unplayable and you cannot solve mana. Like, I don't know, it feels so designed, so D3, like so forced.
Yeah, it's like a developer-made build almost.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know. I'm having fun with FLAY, basically. Like, I love FLAY, and the new Harvest is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
But the Lich as a whole, the passive tree, I feel like every passive tree is the fucking same. I do think there is potential on people, which I haven't really seen anything do. I don't know if it's bugged or what the fuck. But I actually think the way to build Lich properly for Giga damage in the endgame is probably with Scornful. But again, you can use that on a Warlock if you really want to.
I was actually thinking about this yesterday, but the thing is, like, I mean, you can't have Reaper really, because you know, you just go out of.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, this node is potentially Giga damage, but just play it on a low life build on Warlock.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, would you use it on a Lich when you can't use Reaper?
Not really. So, without Reaper form, you lose all your increased damage, right? So I don't know. I feel like a lot of these points kind of feel like a bit like bait, because okay, you get a bit of ward, but if you get the, do you really want damage bypassing ward if you can generate ward? Do you really want that? Because you can actually, if you're twisting hearting or whatever, you're Giga ward anyway, and if you are melee Lich, you don't really generate any ward. So do you really? I don't know.
But I mean, at least it has good builds, and it's not like a bad class.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's
Yeah, but
it's not the same level of rework as Sentinel was for sure. Like it's not even close.
no. And compared to Beastmaster, or Lich got screwed, in my opinion, when it comes to power.
Yeah.
And I really dislike how, like, again, like I look at my AHP, I have 20k AHP, and if I put that seal unspec'd on my bar, I have 300k now. And it's just like, didn't we
it's
learn?
like rebuke, but you can move and use abilities.
Yeah, didn't we learn from Flame Ward being mandatory on all classes? Like, people been complaining about these things for years, and then they basically made that seal Flame Ward, right? So,
yeah,
I don't know. Again, I'll stop yapping. I've been yapping a lot about this, but that's still, I'm having a lot of fun with that build, basically. Yeah.
I do agree that it might be one of the most fun builds ever in the game. So
Yeah.
Harvest Flay. So yeah.
Nothing is more fun than Ballista.
Oh, well, at least I said one of the most. I'm always careful here.
Should we have the fun tier list?
The
Oh.
Bolka tier
Best
list.
tier
We already
fun.
have it. It's the Bolka tier list. Giga chat,
Yeah. And we
Yeah.
still have some builds coming also, right? We have a couple of builds like Raid Out still, Infernal
Yeah.
Shade, Shadow
Yeah,
Cascade.
we have Shadow Cascade, which again still quite a bit to like. Misha's been testing a bit for me and stuff, and Amarathi and some of the other guys, and Trickster is also been fucking around with it, and Infernal Shade Necro, which again is a horrid build to play, but it's so fucking OP that you can't really ignore it. So, Abomination, but without Abomination levels of cock torture. So, I guess we'll have it, and
Yeah.
and yeah, hopefully we can cook more stuff, right? Like Bina is saying, a lot of the underrepresented classes, we should probably take a look at them and see what we can come up with, even if it's just for the next season, so we have a better understanding of how they work. And
there are for sure many other builds that you can do. So if you are that type of player that want to look at certain skills and try to figure out stuff, like there's a lot of content for you out there.
For sure, there are like some niche interaction that is completely broken and that we've missed. For sure.
Would you guys say the game is more balanced or less balanced this patch? Volka?
Way less balanced, for sure.
Eric?
Yeah, less balance. Way less
Bina?
balance.
I don't know what to answer to this question. It's like there's less balance, but there's way more there's more OP things, so I guess there's more balance towards the OP-ness.
Like if everything is meant to be broken, the game is perfect, right? Kind of.
Yeah.
like if this is intended, they're doing a great fucking job.
There's so many builds that do enough damage to make Uber like a walk in the park. Basically, you just you equip some. If not the endgame planner, you get slightly more, and then it's just like you do Uber like this. Anyone can do it. My 9-year-old daughter can do it.
Yeah.
So,
and it doesn't sound like that is the intended when you hear them talk about this challenge, right? Doesn't sound like.
But it's been like this for that's what I thought. I thought last patch I was saying I think next patch Uber Aberoth will be will be more familiar and it's gonna be easy. And hey, we're on this patch. Uber Aberoth is easy on so many builds, and yes, we are more used to it, but it's still very, very easy on. It's too easy on too many builds. I feel like.
And we're too powerful. We're too powerful.
Power creep this patch has given us is too high, too much power creep. I would have liked to have still builds, some builds that were like really, really too strong brought down, and they did. But I think the overall buff of minions for compensating for snapshotting was not really warranted because minions would have been fine without those buffs. Okay, the survivability buffs, fine. I'm okay with this, but like the minion power buff, like that's kind of like crazy. 10% more damage. Plus you get the new skill trees for the Beastmaster stuff and all the
Bina, it's not just that, because it's like, okay, they buff the minion power, which gives them the extra DR, but then they also get aspect of the boar DR. So you literally don't need a single roll of minion HP on your gear anymore. So, which is what you were snapshotting to begin with, right? You were snapshotting minion survivability, or because you couldn't have
Well,
both.
damage too. Damage
Yeah, yeah,
as
but
well,
but now it's like,
both,
well,
yeah.
you don't need it. Like you literally don't build minion HP on your gear because they're immortal. You know, like just with boar and shit. So it's pretty crazy.
Talk about Primalis, right? He's talking about Primalis, guys.
No,
Not
and then
talking
you have
about-
Necro, which like I to be honest, if they told me,
Yeah,
if they
who
told
even
me,
plays Acolytes, man?
bro,
Come
if they
on.
told me,
What?
if they told me Necro hadn't got an update, I would believe it.
Yeah, I mean they did got like heavy buff for damage, but defensive wise there's nothing more, and they still die because they're using like Inferno Shade, Red Shade and stuff. Like still take more damage, right? Oh,
Hola, mama. Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna be up to you, Tarek, to figure out the Acolyte stuff because
I talk with Zekar. We test a bunch of stuff.
how
There's
are
the
skeleton rogues though? How are skeleton
Yes.
rogues?
They are more than 20 million DPS, but I
More
don't
than
know
20,
if yeah.
but they
I don't know
lost a lot
if-
of power from last patch, no? With snapshot.
No,
No?
I mean they lost the survivability from snapshotting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the power they lost. They didn't. I would say they gained damage, but they're still less squishy.
I think we're so screwed with this patch because I think we're so screwed with this patch because there's so many builds that do too much damage that 20 million feels low. But 20 million should be like a really great damaging build.
Yeah, it's just that it's 20 million damage where you have to put you have to resummon the minion constantly. You have to put your Dread Shade on them, your Inferno Shade. Like it's kind of cringe, you know. Like
Yeah.
at least the Profane Oblation, the skeleton mage that explode the regular minion. This one is fine because you have only one minion, right? There's also who was doing this? I think it was Misha in the chat. I was also thinking about this, doing Abomination, casting Sacrifice automatically, and on top of it you have the in Dreadshade. You know they buff the Doom brand, I think it's called, that applies to the minion, and when it dies, it does an explosion. So you can like double explosion build and automate that, where you just have to cast minion on top of the Abomination. But yeah,
Yeah. So, sorry
there was
guys,
some bug with it or some stuff we didn't really understand yet. So
sorry, I
Let's
had to
see.
take a phone call. My dad was getting surgery. Everything went great. So yeah, so I apologize, but good
have you
news.
ever played, by the way, Necromancer?
Necromancer.
Yeah.
I don't know. I heard. I'm gonna check with Zekar if he's playing skeleton rogues and stuff. With poison, they should be pretty good with the throwing stuff and the buffs and stuff. But
Yeah, I was just talking about it on stream. About that, it's dealing like more than 20 million DPS,
Yeah.
but since you can snapshot, you lose like a lot of the survivability.
yeah,
So
yeah,
it kind of feels bad. I mean, if you like to resummon minions and put Dread Shade and Inferno Shade on every single one, then go for it, right?
yeah.
But yeah, not my playstyle personally.
I don't know. I like what they done to the Necro tree, but I was kind of shocked that they didn't touch the skills themselves. Like I don't know, like the
I feel like they need to make the minions like tank. Like they can't make it deal giga damage but die all the time. Like it doesn't feel good to play.
just fucking skeletons. Half the trees get an extra skeleton. Bro, make it every 20 intelligence you get an extra skeleton up to 4 or whatever, and that's it. You know, make it one single point. Like what are we doing? It's so boring having to spend 20 points just to get the skeletons out. You know. But you know, I don't know. Okay. What are you guys playing? What are you guys playing next? What are the plans? What are you excited for? Like what's the bife?
Well, I'm finally playing Harvest FLAY because with my low play time, because I haven't had much time to play, but I got the gear and I can actually blast with that. It's kind of super fun, crazy.
Yeah.
You know, so I think I'm gonna keep playing that and farm up and get some gear and stuff. You know, maybe then maybe Ripblood after. So.
Ooh, the machine gun,
the
machine
machine
gun
gun.
replot,
Yeah, that one is also very funny. Yeah.
revolt kind of chat, you know.
Yeah, still need to make quite a few videos and stuff. I think the guides are for Maxroll are quite finished now, though. At least for now, for my part. So
Yeah, YouTube traffic has been pretty. I mean, some of the videos obviously popped off, right, Volka? Like the FLAY video, and some of the videos popped off. Like my bear popped off too a bit and stuff. But overall, I would say that YouTube traffic has been pretty low. No, like this patch has been pretty.
yeah. I guess there's not that much hype. I mean, there's
Yeah.
less players now than last
Yeah.
patch for sure. But
Yeah.
It's a
yeah,
small
definitely.
patch.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
it's
small
smaller
patch.
patch. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not. It's not a. You know, it's not a big content patch. It's a very small
Yeah.
patch that we get new items, and that's it. So
Yeah.
understandable. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was also like no marketing for this patch. No. Like
Yeah, true.
like no marketing at all, or like.
What do you
I
mean?
haven't really
Didn't you watch Hype Week? Like what? Like
Yeah, but I mean,
I-
in 1.2, there was like way
Hype
more.
Week begins once again.
I wish they did like something like last time, like where the devs are on like live stream and they show things, and like,
Yeah, what the-
I
why
feel like
did-
they're trying to hide too much. Like just show people stuff and they get hyped, and don't try to be like hiding everything.
Yeah.
So you need to hide
Again,
hide the numbers.
maybe they kind of knew this patch was gonna be a bit rocky because they're planning for 1.4 and they wanted to stay low key to release the content and treat
This
it a
patch
bit
is
like
like
a
80k compared to last patch is 150k, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
and
it's like the same size
1.0.
as 1.1 basically.
yeah.
I mean, it can affect,
It's
like, everything
1.1
new
basically.
about
It's
it,
slightly
but
more retention than 1.1, I would say. No, more retention. 1.1
we'll
by the
see.
weekend we were 20k.
Yeah, maybe,
like-
might be true.
So it's actually better. It can't be worse than 1.1. It can't be.
True, true.
Like, it's impossible.
From that angle, yeah.
EAG, grab my beer, Well, you say it, what? Yeah, well, I guess this weekend, with PoE release, it might be looking like the Titanic, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that the release times is always like 1 week, or like it's super close to PoE always for everything. So maybe they can fix that.
And I feel like as a viewer, because I was watching a few of the PoE guys playing the game to see what they thought and stuff, you could really tell they were like, their brain was somewhere else, kind of, like, okay, I'm gonna play my 3 days of this, and then like other, like, okay, I'm gonna kill my character, bye, like scripted death, like, you could really tell that they obviously they have a big patch ahead of them this Friday, right, or whatever it is. So, but I'm gonna stay in the league. Are you guys staying? I guess too. Staying in the league.
Yeah.
Giga?
Yeah.
I feel like it's where it's the most enjoyable for me personally, because that's where I do like I look at everything that has been done. And
the research.
I tend to try new stuff at this point, like in terms of, for example, I mean, it's something that not a lot of people do in the community, but I like to do like racing and try to do what is
optimal
possible in the game in terms of racing. So last patch I did Uber Abroth. Now I'm gonna try to theorycraft that again with like all the changes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty passionate about that kind of stuff. Like not only like theorycrafting builds, but also theorycrafting the progression, like min-maxing the progression of the build.
Now, knowing what you know, Terek, what do you think would be the path to take, or if you wanted to do something like that, like a 10-hour?
The thing is, Falconer will always be the main one, because
For speed?
you can ignore defense entirely, like entirely. You have like every few seconds guaranteed no damage taken with the Silver Shroud, and then you have free dodge. So it's probably the only class where you can do like full damage.
Because I was wondering, I think if I had to do it myself, I would probably do some sort of like zoom tornado bullshit and then respec into bear and just fucking one shot it. But I guess you need crit on that build, so how are you gonna do single target?
Like Uber Abroth is really hard if you don't have like any defense.
Yeah, but I mean, you Warcry
you
immunity, Fury Leap immunity.
Yeah, that's true. But
like, how would you do damage? You think or maybe it's just you go Falconer into Acid Flask and just YOLO, like basically what Potato did. Yeah.
Potato did I min-maxed the build and I was like still on a budget doing 100 million DPS. So yeah, you can do that still, but it's funny because that build is still relying on the some of the giga drops. But yeah, we'll see.
Mm.
We'll see. But it completely like avoided any nerfs, right? Didn't get nerfed
Acid
at all.
Flask.
Yeah.
It got buffed, kind of, no? With the ancestral minus mana
Yeah.
cost and.
I hadn't thought about it, but yeah,
Mm.
that was the solution all along.
To be honest, I feel like except the 2 builds that kind of died, right?
Mhm.
Like obviously the Time Rod Javelin, which died, and the Serpent Venom that also
I mean,
died.
there's Circle
Every other build
Strike,
is buffed,
but-
basically, no? Like,
Yeah.
kind
there is
of.
also the Umbral Blade recall bullshit. There's the Die Bomb bullshit. I feel like if the fact that they nerfed Falconer, like remove 50% of the abuse case for like one-shotting Uber.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. But there is still detonating arrow mana stacking. It still exists. It's horrible to play, but it's still one-shotted.
Just thinking about it, I'm flaccid, you know? Just thinking about it.
yeah. I don't want to play it, but it still
Yeah.
exists, right?
I heard you can
I
do.
think it shouldn't exist though. Like I don't get why how do you
I mean, put a
keep
cap on it, right?
something-
It's pretty simple.
Yeah,
Put a
but
cap
how,
on the
no, but
mana node,
how do you
right?
keep something that has been publicly one-shotting Uber in a game? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Because they probably didn't. It's just because it's public, it doesn't mean they've seen it, right? I don't think the devs are sitting around scrolling YouTube looking at one-shot obscure videos with 50 views. Personally, I just don't think they do that. I think they're busy with their shit, and unless it's such a big case that it's on Reddit and it gets like 1,000 upvotes, they literally don't look at it. Like I don't think they're actively have a person whose job is sitting on streams looking what's broken. Like it feels like they do in other games. I could be completely wrong here.
Unless you do literally a video about it,
Yeah.
they won't know about it.
So that's why all Bolkas builds are
Or they
dead
won't
next
nerf it.
patch. All Lizards builds stay because no videos. Boom. Insane
right, yeah.
strategy.
Yeah. Imagine if they nerf Harvest next season.
I'm never making. I'm only making minion build guides until they're all gone. And then I'll play Harvest Flame #1.
Yeah. That one is actually was pretty surprising. Like the Harvest being one of the top most fun builds to play when it's always been so bad.
Yeah, we had it on D tier, bro. I feel like that's the only one where we didn't really see coming, because I guess we didn't really understood FLAY and how much it enabled the
we
build.
were just like intended. We were just hiding it, guys. Not we were waiting.
Ah, we didn't want the copycat size. See?
Yeah, exactly.
This was the entire plan all along. The plan was like we put Bear on S tier, right? We force all the PoE streamers to play it. Then they fucking hate their life because it's slow, and then we release the Giga build that we play ourselves.
Exactly.
Holy.
It's all planned. It's all planned. Calculated.
Holy. We learned our lesson with the Racing Strike,
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, by the way, I'm pretty sure Uber Abaroth is still alive on hardcore, by the way. I don't think I've seen an announcement or anything. Or does anyone know?
I think I'm gonna win.
No one's well, one. Yeah. Are you alive? Or...
Honestly, I'm still in it for the race, man. I mean,
What are you playing now, Vina?
Lightning
Blast.
Blast, and it's really easy to do it on it. I just need Endgame Planner, and that's it.
Poems are sweaty mom's spaghetti, though. No.
Honestly, Uber is easier than just blasting 100 corruption.
I'm
It's easier.
surprised the Rhodey hasn't killed it. Is his paladin dead? Did he die?
I don't know.
Because I feel like he should be able to just...
Karn died. iFlip died. I think iFlip is going back in to try and get it as well. Both died on Uber. I don't know if Rhodey died.
I think Rhodey's
died
paladin
10
is alive, no? So why is he not doing it? Is he just like... Does the old man need to hibernate after the race to 100? He was like, he was like, fuck this. I'll come back for Uber in 2 days. I'm surprised. I mean, we can take a look, I guess, no? Let's see. New planner monk. I fucking like. How do I? Okay, 1 second.
What are you doing?
Super Roadie. Is it Roadie? How do you guys know Roadie account?
I don't know.
Super Roadie, maybe? Just Roadie? We have found. Dude. He's playing, he has switched to reflect. Okay,
Insane.
this one died. I mean, he can kill it already on this character. He can. I feel like he can kill it with this gear. So I don't know. We will see, I guess, if he does it or not.
Yeah.
We will see.
I hope he does it. 10-hour fight.
Show the reflect. What is the reflect doing? It's the 97, so okay. He's going for the cold version. Giga HP stacking. What the idols looking like? Has a few idols. Yeah, this guy is ready, bro. He's ready. He's going in, bro.
Yeah,
He
he might. He might.
He is going in. He is going in. Yeah, he's going full fucking tank. Yeah, I think he can do it with this for sure.
It's gonna be well.
Yeah.
Last phase is gonna be a pain in the ass with this low DPS. It's gonna be a long fight.
7k HP, nice.
Yeah, but how much
gonna be a long
attunement he has, guys? Like he has 7k HP with word generation. He's just gonna stand still. No? Like I don't think it matters. Like I don't think he can die. He has perma cleanse on fucking Terra's blessing. He has 7k HP, which means he's gonna have 10k word, right? Like I feel like he's gonna be chilling. I think he's gonna. How much attunement he has? 150-ish. Yeah, I feel like he's gonna be fine. I think it's free kill, unless he shits his pants or something. No.
T-posing kill, easy. Right.
All right. Insane.
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 Okay, so we call it here, guys.
Are we going bed?
I think we talked about everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
much.
we can
We
go
went through
batch. I guess if there is a change, a fix, we can go back and rearrange this, new builds, all that, and talk about the difficulty proper and all that. And yeah, guys, again, if you want to say what are you guys gonna do, what you're gonna play, so people can watch you in your channels and your Twitches and your YouTubes and all that, like feel free, and we'll close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be blasting with Harvest FLAY finally on Twitch in the coming days, so that's gonna be fun. And I mean, keep an eye out for new videos. Also, there's gonna be a bunch of new builds still on YouTube from me also.
Damn, man is cooking.
Okay.
Dude, I won't be probably streaming. I'll just cook some stuff offline and then release video on guides and stuff. Yeah, not much like motivation personally, like this patch, but
Oh,
Yeah.
Giga.
and you be
And I'll be playing Lightning Blast, going to hardcore Uber Abroth, and hopefully beat Rhodey there. But
Not dying,
I died 10
of
times.
course.
I died 10 times, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And then after that, I'm gonna be cooking and popping out some new builds that are hopefully gonna be at least A tier, top of A tier, something like that.
Oh.
Like 20-30 mil DPS, hopefully.
All right. Well,
Of course, with decent tankiness and whatever else, right? But
yeah. Thank you guys for being here once again, and I'll talk to you guys soon. And big kiss, all that, you know. Say bye to
Okay.
chat.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
all right, GG.
Yeah. GG.
Okay, stay here, lizard.
Okay. I am here.
Let me just share with you something.
Are you
I
sharing? Are
forgot
you sharing?
to.
What do I do? React? React? What do I do?
No, no. I mean, you can react to it. I forgot to share it to you last time.
But
it's-
are you share a video or what? What is the deal here?
No, no, no. I just sent it in the group. It's like updated. How do you say that? Updated template.
Template.
Yeah, on top of your message.
Okay. But on private message or?
No, no, in the discussion. You just type.
It's the new UI, like for the podcast. You mean this?
Yeah, just for the podcast.
Okay.
Just for next time, so you don't
Last
forget.
epoch. Okay, insane.
It's a
New
bit more clean.
typo. Last epoch typo. Okay, thank you,
Easy.
thank you. Insanity, you know, insanity. And yeah,
Quick
thanks for being
delivery.
here, man. You know, thanks for being here and all
Yeah.
that.
By
kiss,
the way,
kiss.
I had you muted because you're on the phone, so I didn't hear what what you said.
No, I was talking with my dad because he had
Uh-huh.
he had surgery. So don't worry.
Mm.
And I was just
Okay.
telling Chad that he was fine.
good.
I muted
Glad
myself.
for you,
though.
man.
Oh, I guess you guys could hear me on the Discord. Sorry.
Yeah,
My
I
bad.
could hear you. So.
Oops. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
You
don't worry.
have my
Big
approval.
kiss.
All
See you,
right, big
Derek.
kiss, bro.
Thanks for
Good
everything.
job on the
Don't
podcast.
worry. Bye.
Bye. Okay, insanity. Insanity. Holy fuck. They're already going ham on the Discord. You know? Okay, so I'm here now. Again, updates. My dad has got surgery and he is okay. He also doesn't want to speak to anyone. So I was talking with my mom. So he's chilling. Surgery took 6 hours. So she was losing her mind, my mom. She told me that the last hour was fucking lots of nervousness or whatever. But it's good, He's fine now. It's good. So thank you guys for the support, and I apologize. I was a bit, all day I was a bit nervous just thinking about this. So I hope it wasn't too bad for the podcast and stuff. I think I was a bit rambly, but yeah, I apologize. Sounds like good news. Yeah, absolutely. Reflex Shaman is so retarded. I'm farming empowered on level 58. Yes. Wait for the balance spots and you can go for whatever you want. Actually, only tanky class can make it. Yeah, I mean, I was reading their messages, Tai, on your during the podcast. It's crazy because you did quite a few practices runs. I saw you did some practices runs before the actual patch. And yeah, suddenly, the fucking patch drops and everything. Like, I don't know. These kind of bugs are kind of... I feel like, again, like, if there was money on the line, I'm going Judgment 100% of the time. Even if I think there's a build that is 10 times better, I'm going Judgment just so I'm like... So, you have physical resistance, fire resistance, lightning resistance, necrotic resistance. You have all the resistances. But Judgment has one resistance that no other build has, which is bullshit resistance. Like, the bullshit resistance is quite necessary on League launch. Because there's always bullshit. Again, very, very important to raise up your bullshit resistance. Bug resistance, DC resistance. It has it all, honestly. So yeah, let me cook my pizza really quick. I'm gonna put it on the oven and I'll be right back with you guys because I'm fucking hungry. 1 second. Oh, my ass. Okay, pretty pogies, my doggies. Hello, brothers. Every time I tried to farm at 300, got destroyed. Probably couldn't get to level 100 at 100, but it's fun. Yeah, that would be very slow, right? That's the problem. Like if you stay in very low corruption, then at what speed do you get to 100? Like, okay, we're here, boys. Okay, I'm here. Do you think we'll get balanced next season? And it should, okay? Reflect Shaman or Paladin? I think Primalist is better, but... I mean, Paladin is also pretty good because Shield Rush, right? Shield Rush is just nice. You go fast. During this season? No. No. They don't do nerfs mid-season. Which I think is stupid, but they don't do nerfs mid-season. They only do bug fixes, no nerfs. Can you use to sustain ward on Abomination? Have 6.5k ward, 70 block chance, but the Uber Aberoth, everything just one-shots me. Well, I mean, on Uber Aberoth, you basically get enough damage, so he one-shots him. Right? So Uber Aberoth basically shouldn't do any... And if you can do that yet, just get more gear, basically. And to sustain ward, what you can do... Okay, I'm gonna explain some forbidden technology, Mimic House. But you have not heard this from me, okay? This forbidden technology is not from me. So, again, what you're gonna do is you're gonna summon your Abomination, right? But you're gonna keep one skill unspec'd, yes? Then you're gonna spec Infernal Shade, yeah? You're gonna spec Infernal Shade, you're gonna grab these nodes, and you're gonna put it on your Abomination. Then you're gonna go Monolith, and you're gonna level up Dreadshade. You're gonna level up Dreadshade, and you're gonna put it on your Abomination. Then you're gonna despec, you know? Then you're gonna despec Dreadshade, and you're gonna spec Riplot. And you're gonna spec Riplot with grants health and can target minions. And minion infusion, this bullshit. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna, because the Infernal Shade and the Dreadshade are infinite duration, it's gonna have both. And then what you're gonna be doing is you're gonna be attacking your own Abomination with your Riplot to generate a shit ton of ward with this node. Because this converts to ward. This is the forbidden triple snapshot technology. You can clip it, I guess. And you have the information with yourself forever. Listening to this wants me want to end myself. Oops. I don't think it's stupid to nerf stuff. Not everyone has tons of time like you. No, I'm saying it's stupid that they don't nerf stuff. And again, if you're playing something that is clearly broken, you didn't invest anything. Like, so I don't know if your argument is valid on with this build in particular, because it doesn't take any investment to be broken. So even if you don't have time, if you have time to do the campaign once, you basically, that's all the investment it takes, right? So I get it, you know. But again, if you're willingly playing something that is like broken or clearly unintended, or I mean, I'm not saying this is, but I think they should use the season. And I'm not saying they should do it at the beginning of the season, but you know, would it really hurt anyone if like 2 months into the season they do a balance patch just to get things better? I don't know. Towards working for the next patch? I don't think so, personally. But...4 weeks in, where all the casuals have left already? Like, I don't know. Can I get Throne Shield with Prophecies? Yes. You can, yeah. What if I'm a Harvest Flame only? Like, I only play Harvest Flay for the rest of my life. People get pissed. I've never talked about breaking a build. Like, you need to understand that that Reflect build, you could nerf it by 50%, and people wouldn't even notice. Is this on Spotify? Exclamation playlist. It's my own playlist. You know, you're gonna realize that the average gamer doesn't understand anything. Like, I have seen people say that... I have seen people who play this game quite a bit say that Judgment is weaker this... You know, that Judgment is weaker this season. So... most players who play this game... Like, if they didn't... If they weren't told things are nerfed, they wouldn't be able to tell, basically. Right? So again... You could ghost nerf that chess piece by 50% and nobody would notice. Like, straight up. So people react to nerfs because they don't like them, like as a emotion reaction. Like, what the fuck, they nerfed this? When in reality, they couldn't even tell. Right? And I include myself on this. There's so many builds that are so overpowered. Like, if they nerf them, like I could, like, unless I look at the actual numbers on a spreadsheet, I couldn't tell you. You know? Just based on the gameplay and the feel of it. And if I can't tell you, like, most people won't be able to, right? Just because... Nerf is a very loaded word for a lot of people. And not only that, but if you're someone who doesn't have a lot of time, it doesn't matter what build you were playing, because the content that you're doing doesn't require you to play any build in particular, right? So, if you're someone who doesn't play a lot, the things that I'm talking about don't even affect you, right? It's like someone complaining about mirror drop chance being nerfed when they never got a mirror in their life, you know? Oh, but they nerfed it? What the fuck? Like, bro. Like, is it... Huh? They're like super high-end target nerfs that won't affect 99% of the player base, but that would make the game better. For those who do play a lot. But then you also have like a lot of things that are just philosophical, right? For example, should every player, no matter of skill, no matter of time investment, should every player be able to kill Uber Abaroth if they play like for a week? Like 50-hour playtime total. Should any player be able to do it? That's, I mean, I don't have an answer. Like, but my understanding is like in most ARPGs, that there is content that is specifically designed for a small percentage of the player base. Now, I would ask you this question: is Uber Abaroth doable for every player that plays 50 hours and follows a build guide? I think this season the answer is yes, personally, because there's builds that literally one-shot it, right? Like, so I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating the average player, but I think when that is a possibility, it's a bit too much, I think. Gains Lex, increased speed. I also thought Judgment was nerfed this season because these items better than last season. The Harbinger's Weaver Echo was harder for me, but it turns out monster damage killing is bugged. I think it's fair to be confused with bugs like that. No, but it's not like, no. That this has nothing to do. Like, the build is better because you got a primordial that made the build better, and the only thing you lost is healing that you didn't need. So the build is straight up better numerically, right? It's just better. You can make it tankier and you can make it do more damage on both ends, and you're still infinite healing. So without any bug, like, if you look at the build, it is better, right? It has nothing to do with the bug. It's like, you look at the numbers, you look at what the build can do now with the new items and with the new stuff. It's a better build, right? Regardless of the bugs, regardless of anything. Like, if you played the build last patch with the new items, it would be better, right? It is a better build, period. Because of the new ring, because of the new amulet, you can use one or either of them, and it's just better. Oops. I need to do unshade. No judgment pala for hardcore. Probably reflect. No, it's so broken that might as well just do reflect. It's pretty tanky too. Comparing to PoE in Elite, first super average skill 12 hours mark. In PoE don't even exist until day 2-3. Regular? Wait, regular Ubers? Or we're talking Gauntlet here? Because I'm pretty sure regular Ubers die pretty quick. No? Especially depending on the season.
Again, we will both continue to suffer.
It's pretty good. I gotta go check my pizza soon, I feel. Black Sun. Formosus. We have a husk. New Ubers need to have tier 17 frags to do it, and tier 17 is hard content. I guess tier 17s change something. But that's what I'm saying, it depends on the patch, no? Because before tier 17s, people were doing them pretty fast, no? Oh, am I incorrect about this? Like the patch where people were playing DD and the patch where people were playing the totem bullshit, like... Oh my god, that's good. Oh my god. Craigasm. Craigasm. How much HP? Oh my god. Craigasm. Holy good. Holy good. Holy, I just got like back-to-back like Giga idols. Holy, that's nice. Yo, what the fuck? I got 2 of them. What the fuck? What happened? Like, I did 2 prophecies and I got perfect idols. Like, what the hell? I've been doing this all day for context, you know? Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but... And a 623! Wait. Huh? I got 2? Bro, I got 300 health on like 1 prophecy. Have I tried to reroll Alings? Seems like a complete waste of time to me. But I could be completely wrong. It seems super expensive for not too much reward, no? And I actually have LRS now. What the fuck? That's so fucking nice. Bro. What the hell? You're not way too expensive. Again, I haven't looked, because apparently they have like better chances at some... I don't know. I would have to look into how they actually function, these things. Because if they actually have like some advantages, like they're more likely to... you know what I'm saying? Like, there could potentially be something to explore there. But as far as I know, it's just like a flat-on reroll, no? But I don't know. You know what I think it would be good for? It might be good for the Weaver, like for these ones, the Weaver ones, no? But But if it's just a reroll, then... Okay, let me go grab my pizza. I can't believe what just happened, by the way. I got so lucky, it's crazy. Like, I got a 947, a 923, and a 610 on the same drop. All of this in one drop. It's like... For LP Dagger, I have 3 LP at the moment. So we're trying to get the 4, but... And I have a 2 LP of this, 2 LP of that. I have 3 LP helmets that I'm probably gonna switch to. I might be actually ready for Uber if I slam my helmet. I need to enchant this one, so I'm gonna go enchant, and we'll see. I'll be right back. If you were wondering, Lizard, how the fuck did it take you so long to take the pizza out the oven? Okay, so I took the pizza off the oven, and as soon as I took it off, it slipped into the floor. Motherfucker. Oh my god. I haven't had this happen to me in like 10 years. So now, I'm still eating it. So again, there might be some, a bit of a feline taste, you know? A bit of a feline taste on this pizza. What is the 3-second rule? I need the loop. I have it there. Where is the loop actually? Oh, I might have it on my room. I was using it yesterday night. If it stay less than 3 seconds, it's okay. It stayed like a good 15. Good 15 seconds, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Good 15. Because it was hot, so I had to grab something to carry it off the floor, right? No, it was not good, guys. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're looking at helmet slams. Actually, what am I gonna do with Fizz? What the fuck am I gonna do with Fizz? Checking guide, checking guide. Fuck. Can I fix Fizz with passives? There is Fizz Rush now, no? So many points. I mean, I could Blessing. But I need to get the increased armor somewhere. I could Fizz Blessing. It's not horrible. Do you know anything that would make a Lich leveling a bit friendlier? Warlock. Playing Warlock. I'm eating too fast. Maybe it was the cat hair on the pizza, guys. How much I have? 49. I only need 12 strength to offset this blessing. This blessing is worth 12 strength. Only Weaver, Squid, only Weaver. No, I want Fizz Res. Fizz Res. I can get rid of this bullshit. I'm thinking Fizz Res. Only for bossing, not while mapping. I think I will do it. All right, let's see helmets. Let's see if we can slam something. Hmm. You can delete that entire tab. Early game bullshit. This is sealed. Say I need to know. Ideally we want 2 HPs, right? Early game bullshit. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try to go helmet. If I get a good helmet, I might actually do Uber. The problem is I dropped a really good helmet, but it was mage or imprints, sadly. I might do Nemesis until I get a good helmet. And you could get everything. Oh, one is good. Maybe. The stash is lagging, guys. Stash is lagging. Okay, you could be good. Double tier 6, unfortunately. And then you have this bullshit. I imprint, you know, I feel. I just imprint this one. Now. I keep that one imprinted, I feel. Keep the Dodger. Okay, let's see what we can do with these ones. Isn't there a couple with double? Okay, guys. Rune of Redemption in 3, 2, 1, start. Absolute dog shit, of course. Cold Res Vitality. With the X here. It's not gonna be good enough. Unless we hit the Luck of the Century. We didn't hit the Luck of the Century. This one could be good. How much potential? Dude, I can't see. 39, very bad. Unlucky. I'll keep this one. Imprintable. What do we do with you? Gonna do removals here. Can you explain Rune Beast Farm? Were you speaking about during the podcast? Basically, when you do a beast, there is a reward on the beast. You know, when you get 3 options, and you can pick the option where it gives you runes, and then basically you can do all the like you can do the coast thingy that it tells you it spawns like a random beast, but it looks like when you have the rune stuff, like the rare beasts that are spawning on coast, have drop a lot of runes. So I mean, it could just be that they just have runes no matter what, or that they're like inheriting modifiers by mistake. One or the two. So, but doing beast again, I haven't done a single prophecy for Havocs. I have 35 just chilling, and I'm using them like they're candy basically. Like, how much, dude? I can't, like, this is such bad. Like 28. Okay, it was over fast. Actually, I'll shatter this in case I need it for rerolling. What do we even do here? Removal do. Okay, gone. Intelligence shared bleed chance. We gotta do removal, I feel. Ideally this. How much? Dude, this is... What is this UI? It's still a decent slam, but 22 is too low. $22. Oh, we're getting kind of lucky on this one. Kind of lucky. I wonder if I leave it like this, just in case. Double tier 7. Okay. Unlucky. Almost, you know. That's fine. We'll go imprint crazy now. Let's see how many prophecies I have left. Black Sun. Black Sun. Husk. We'll do Husk. Asking because I dropped this item Bloody Nip, which basically puts split stacks on yourself with Shadow Strike. Thinking a slapping current of creation and someone not dying of bleed can't work. I mean, on Shadow Strike you use that and you just offset it with lifesteal. Am I going to cook something on Warlock? I'm not particularly interested on Warlock at the moment, actually. Do Risk no span in Weaver Chaos? No. You can spam the random encounter, but not the portal, I think. You want the song? This is the song! Exclamation playlist. Oh man, I'm so glad my dad is okay. Alright.
Lost refuge has got an iron.
I got quite a bit of fucking HP today. Like 400-ish. While keeping my reses. Pretty good.
No equal. Perish. White blood is hopeless. Burn, wretched. Burn, wretched. Is this like that?
In normal you can have both without applying beast. Yeah, in normal maps you can have both. I saw the mana FLAY bitch is your stream. I managed to farm over with it a bit. Nice. Yeah, the mana one does a lot of damage. I have the gear for it, but I kind of want to do this with. I kind of want to do my first tuber with this one. Just for the, I don't know, the challenge kind of thing. It's gonna be fucking tough, but in comparison.
Do not fear the void.
Yeah, they've added a bunch of woven echoes with beast. There's a bunch actually, different kind of beast, and there's like Giga Beast. There's like Protect Beast. There's like a bunch of evolved beasts. There's like a Crystallized Heart Beast.
Is this like that?
Big fan of Reflex Shaman right now. What's the most important? Get better defense. Life. Get a lot of life. Pretty much. You know, try to get all the attunement possible without forgetting about your life. I think one more though. Okay, we did it. We did that. How much Ember I have? I feel like I have a shit ton of Ember. 70k. Now we're gonna do a bunch of grooving. A bunch of tropes. This menu, man, I don't get used to it. That champion, Formosus. Formosus. If I place a boss drop item like Negis or Weaver Tree, no. It only works with regular drops. Nothing that is particular, purchase only or drop only or anything like that works.
You'll die soon. No, I am undying.
Unfortunately. What's the best strat to farm imprint exalted items? The first thing you want to do is you want to farm a nemesis. You want to find a nemesis, and then you look for a nemesis that has the item type that you want. If it doesn't have the item type that you want, you just banish it or just insta-fight it. You don't empower it. And then once you have once you find the item you want, then you force that item to drop. You know, you empower it and you hope you get something like this. Something something like this. Shit ton of foraging potential, shit ton of tiers, and it doesn't matter what the type of item is. And then basically what you're gonna do, you're gonna place this on your weaver, and you're gonna go do tropes. So you tropes woven echo, which is this one. This one here that I'm gonna buy a lot of. So you can pop a lot of lost caches, and then when you proc the lost caches, you hope you get it, and then you use runes of redemption until you get something that you like, and then you use it, and that's how you do it. Let's go.
Why are you fighting with these beasts? No matter.
Use everything starts with Nemesis, basically.
Oh, I am undying. I feel.
I think 2 more, no? Or 1 more?
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon enough. Oh, I am undying. I feel.
Embrace the
Raya. How do imprints interact with sealed affixes? They don't, except there is this note that you know, it says like sometimes drops a pile of items of the same item type that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes. Still, the number of items in the pile is equal to the number of affixes on the item. So that one, again, this one is absolutely random. It's super not reliable. This one's kind of dog shit, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. But that one does take into account the number of affixes when it comes to the proccing. I've been ignoring runes of redemption and it could have saved me a few times. Yeah, rune of redemptions are like super important. You need to spam them basically on random items with a lot of tiers. How much armor I have? Okay.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you think my feet changes anything? This world. You will be forgotten.
Wait a minute, I don't have to kill this guy. I made a mistake.
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you think my feet changes anything?
We are going in.
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you think my feet changes anything? This will
You're gonna try the mana lich? Maybe. I mean, I do have the gear for it now. And it does kill Uber fast, so... But I wanna try killing Uber at least my first time with this. I like the journey. It's gonna be rough, but I think I can do it.
My defeat changes anything. This world is all dead.
Shade of Obobis. Okay, let's do normal abroad check. Which of the beast echoes you farmed for Runes of Redemption? Well, I mean, this one, the coast, seems pretty OP. It's like it's super high tier for whatever reason, but when you imprint it, it's like crazy. And it gives you a lot of ember. I think Potato was telling me that he's getting more ember with that. And more favor and shit than with anything else. Because it just gives a lot of XP.
The altar of oblivion.
But I haven't fully like done metrics on it myself, so take it with a grain of salt.
Finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us, yourself!
You get ember from it, no, but they drop it, I think. With a certain favorite. I'll ask him exactly about the setup. I'll make a video about it if it's good. We were talking about it in my chat this morning. Much better than before. You need the beast mod for rare runes. That's what they were saying.
Potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. Nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
We're just chaining immunity phases now, right? So.
We got worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. His answer. The void comes.
Right. Much better than yesterday.
No. Oropis, help me.
No.
Okay, gotta go shopping, boys. Gotta go shopping.
I welcome your return, traveler. Tell me, what did you witness within the Woven Echo?
Like 20 tombs, and then the rest goes into troves. Right, time to frack. And now, hopefully, we get our helmet from this, basically. That's the plan. Gotta farm a cemetery first, obviously. Oh no, not this map.
Death will not take me.
That's an interesting beast spot. If I find a prostitute with 100 corruption, can I get the rewards if I'm on higher corruption? Yes. You can go up, but you cannot go down, if that makes sense. Hmm. What do we do? Is it helmet? Is it dagger? No. There's a helmet. Do I like this mod? So I'll skip. I will skip it. Absolute jammer. Okay. Necessary to get a critical chance on inheritance of the erased. You do all 7 trees possible. You need to go into your Weaver tree. And you go into 7 tree. Right? And you do all the like increased chance to have 7 trees. That you max all the 7 tree bullshit. And basically 7 tree chance, which is this point here. And then you do all 7 trees, and then when you find the amulet, you put it on your thing, and then you do runes. And when it doesn't drop, you do it again. And you do every 7 tree possible. Until you hit it. And that's pretty much it. It's a bit annoying, but... too powerful. Good song. That's my Reaper feels bad then.
Will not take me.
Time to absolutely frack. I also have to craft... What is the... How is the name of the one that gives you 5 choices on re-rolling? You guys know the name? Is it Cenotap? Cenopat? Cenotap, no? Cenopat? We'll farm Cenotaps too. I only have one. What the hell? I can buy this though, right? What else does one? Sepulcher. Sepulcher does it too, no? Sepulcher has 3, I think. We go Cenotap first. Reviewing also does. It has 3 or 2. Okay, jamming. That's an imprint, no? Yeah. We're imprinting. Craft on playlist. I think she's Chinese. Almost, I guess. It's not horrible. Need to remove actually. That. FLAY is the only good build versus Necro and Warlock? No. FLAY is fun, you know? And then you have the mana setup for bossing. Let's see what the boots have. Oh! Never mind. I press evolved, right? Might as well kill it then. Almost. I mean, similar, no? Not the same though. This is my favorite song of her. Mana setup is fun in monos as well. I refuse. I can't tell what the fuck is a rare. I'm going too fast. Too much thinking. This might be hard actually. This map is fucking huge. Okay, if it says you gotta go that way, you go the opposite way. Let's go down, maximum. Okay, never mind. But are you able to make things on the loot filter about the runes? You can't, right? It's just loot. But I feel like that's the only thing that I want things for. Everything else is pretty obvious when it drops. I found the mana real easy to manage, but I played. I struggle with it. I think things are rare and they're not rare, but it might be just a me issue, you know. Too stupid. Can you not hide crafting mats? Nope. I think you can hide gold now, based on amount or something. Actually, can you hide mats now? I actually have no idea. I think they added some stuff for that, I didn't check. Yes, thank you, what the hell? No, really? Immunity. I lost my Reaper. Or ripped more. Am I dead? Can't believe that was not hittable. What the fuck was the damage, by the way? I saw a blue orb hit me for... I think it was, maybe that was that. Okay, Cenotop of the world eliminated. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Fuck enchanting idols, fuck enchanting idols, fuck enchanting idols. That's all I'm gonna say. Agree or disagree?
Death will not take me.
This is so tedious for no reason, because you eventually get what you want and super tedious. If I could just go and roll, you know, but okay, this is where we start getting loot, okay?
Your death has come.
Next one. These are so fucking juiced. Reflect Shaman Northern Watch. That sounds cozy. You know, that sounds not cancer. Compared to any other build that has to do that map, fucking hell. Everything just explodes. Giga. Okay, we got imprints. Big imprints actually. So alive.
Death will not take me.
Chat, stop talking about how good Reflex Shaman is. Come on, come in.
Death will not take me. Your death has come.
Okay, big moment. Okay, this is good. 39. Why 30? Why 39 though? Why 39? Why 39 though? Motherfucker. Okay, 61. Armor cold. Elemental mage. Why 39 though? This was an upgrade, but 1 in 4. Okay, worked. Fuck. Had to get rid of the dodge to craft tier 7 HP. Unlucky. Is there a requirement we were idols? Level 9 Arcidias. You have to be level 9 COF.
Death will not take me.
You restarted hardcore? Maybe wait for the patch. For the damage fix. Monka. Unless you play a Giga Chat build. Immortal. See, my girlfriend just got home. I was thinking about it. Is there a Weaver tree? Exclamation Weaver. And if you watch my build journeys I've been doing each day I've been doing a build journey, I explain what I've been changing every day depending on my goals. So you can do exclamation Weaver for the basic explanation, and then, well, I mean, you could see what the changes I make depending on what I'm doing. I think my girlfriend is home. I want to say hi. Nope, it was my cat aggressively playing. Hey, I'm currently playing your promise, Reflect Bit, got promise to get the ward going, got the mana gained on the scepter, and I'm wondering what's wrong, helpers. If you want ward, you have to convert to cold on this. There's a note here in Spriggan. You can only generate ward if you're cold, so follow the cold version. And you need Twisted Heart, of course. You need to switch to that planner. There's like different versions of the build and stuff. Got that too. You have Twisted Heart and you are cold. You're casting Thorn Shield, which is better. I mean, for hardcore ward, for damage, the other one. Is the use relic only used for frailty? No, it's used because when with the extra cast of Thorn Shield, you actually get more damage. It's like 30% more damage, pretty much. The relic. It's a bit memey, but it is actually a lot of damage. Mana gained. Mana gained on Scepter. Mana gained on Scepter is... Okay, mana gained on Scepter is not actually for ward. It's for mana, so you don't run out of rage. So I think you're misunderstanding when the word comes from. The word comes from Twisted Heart, called Conversion. It has nothing to do with the weapon. The weapon doesn't matter for word. The only reason you get the prefix there is because there's nothing else to get other than cast fit. Literally everything else is useless. So might as well get a bit of mana. I might remove that from the planner because people are getting confused. It's the worst affix, basically. Cast fit, chill, yeah. Frailty. You can only get it on melee hits though, not frailty. Kill on slow. Shock is good too, yeah. To get the damage against shocked, but...
Your death has come. Death will not take me.
Waste of Ember? It sounds like it. I don't know. Again, when I saw the feature, I thought they were allowing you to reroll the enchants. I was super excited. What's the damage patch? The damage patch? Well, damage at the moment is bugged. Enemies are doing more damage than they should because of a bug. So we're apparently that's gonna get fixed this week, and nobody knows exactly by how much or. Is this working very smoothly in Corruption 1000? What are you doing? The Druid version? With Werber? Yeah, I'm gonna add this version for speed. Seems faster. Needs more gear to get going with red rings and stuff, but... I'll add the Druid version Doomcough. It does seems like a good idea to just like zoom. So that's why the first boss in the campaign were killing people? We don't fucking know, Targoth. We don't know what's doing more damage than it should. Nobody knows, basically. Like, it's basically... The only thing we know is that on a Reddit post, a Deb commented, yes, damage is back, sorry, we will fix it this week. And we don't really know exactly what's happening, so... Apparently, it's for enemies that have a very high damage. Have a very high base level, sorry.
have my approval.
claro, con la pizza. Estaba. Sí, pero por lo menos. Es fatal. Como una. Es como. Mareado cuando me levanté, ¿sabes? De orilla estoy, ¿vale? Alright, guys. My girlfriend got home. I managed to negotiate. I managed to negotiate 30 minutes of gameplay because I said I want to say hi to the viewers properly, you know, say goodbye properly, you know. Lies. I'm gonna completely ignore you guys and absolutely zerk these maps. How can I get Null's Tooth? Rune of Ascendance early on is the easiest thing. It's like 1 in 20. It's not like guaranteed by any means, but it's your best chance early game.
Death will not take.
I got pretty fucking big upgrades for... I mean, I've been streaming for 11 hours, but I feel like between the podcast and the phone calls and the fucking... I feel like... And rolling prophecies, like, I feel like I haven't actually grinded that much. You know, the stream was 10 hours, 11 hours, whatever it was. I feel like the day was pretty useless, and then this last hour we got like giga profit. I feel like if I finish my helmet, I go over, basically. I will do a test just to see, but that flame breath thingy does so much damage. These raptors. Good harvest shrine, brother. I cleared everything. What the hell? I had like full map still. Which master is your opinion is the needs a rework, refresh, buff, whatever you wanna call it, for Caesar 4? I fucking hate Spellblade. I think it's half of the tree is useless. The fire aura bullshit. The Spellblade probably. Hate Spellblade.
Your death has come.
So that would be my number one, I think. Is this build tankier than Shadow Strike? They're similar.
Death will not take me.
Honestly.
Your death has come. Death will not take me.
You know, miss the boss cast? You did. But I will upload it on YouTube, don't worry. Yo, did my first ever Uber out with badly geared reflect? W? You're welcome, sir. That means, Paden, you are way better at last Epoch than me, because I have not killed it yet this league. When are you dropping the knowledge? Giga. Congrats, man. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking builds. Like, if you never killed Uber Hour of this league, I'm making a rogue a reflect guide soon. Oh shit. Dude, hear me out, this is the build, okay? You play dancing strikes, all you do is dance for the damage reflection, damage reduction. All you do is dance and you reflect, that's it. That's the build. And all you do is you dance. Should we make a series on YouTube that is called the Reflect Everything? And we play every build in the game, every class, every ability with Reflect. And we make a Reflect only tier list. Is this build hardcore viable? I mean, I feel like as long as you don't push too high in corruption, you should be okay-ish. But I would wait to play something like this until they fix the damage bug, because apparently damage is bugged in the game at the moment. Enemies are doing more damage than they should and shit like that, so... We don't know by how much, we don't know, but apparently it's bugged. According to the developers on Reddit.
Your death has come.
Definitely not... I mean, if you don't want to die on this, you definitely need to know what you're doing, kind of. Listen, I'm playing now Lich Reflect, your build with the chest. Oh, holy. Can you imagine? We play FLAY Reflect, and all you do is you shift around, reflecting everything. Holy, is it the new meta, actually? Are you guys cooking, actually? Or are you cooked?
Your death has come.
Giga. I had to do like 15 attempts when I could have just picked up some bear gear and one-tapped the guy. Not wrong. Not wrong. So you said, you know what? Instead, I'm gonna do a war of attrition on this bitch. You wanted to enjoy that first skill, you know? Your solo build have skills that goes above 20. Is maximum 20? You can get more through skill points. Like for example, you see I have skills that are level 29 here, through gear. There are multiple ways, like some items give you, there's some passives that in some classes give you. Like Primalis has that.
Wither before me.
Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can craft something. But lucky. Look at the. That's pretty good. Damage. Pretty good. Very good idols. Not horrible. Okay, this is where the legends are born. They are born in 1, 2, 3, ready to be born. They are not born. Unlucky. I'm thinking. Okay, that's good. The fuck? Oh my god. I feel like I pressed, but whatever. Dexterity. Refine first. Really good. Really good. Stream down? No. Stream is up. Still a pretty good slam. If I hit all the life, it's good. Let's see. Oh, you mean Steam, like Steam? Oh, yeah, oops, my brain. Apologies. What do you mean? You guys are having trouble? Oh shit, I'm scared. This one. And the moment of the truth happened. And it will give me everything. Nice. That's a shit ton of life. Easy. This is a win-only stream. the only way to get this kind of luck, guys, is to sub to this channel. If you don't sub to this channel, why are you expecting luck, you know? Why? Ask yourself, why? I need a better amulet still, but... this armor is kind of going to waste. But we can test. Oh, level up. Balls, you're already subbed. You need to sub more. You got 2 red rings with on prophecies without a sub. Imagine if you had a sub. Like, what the hell? Like, can you imagine? What's new? No, there was a 1.3.05 dropped today, but it doesn't really fix any of the doesn't fix the damage problem. So. I still need to do my fucking enchantments, but they're like impossible, so we're gonna wait on that, I guess.
You have my approval.
Alright, guys. This is the moment of truth. Mr. Michael is now blessed with RNG.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
The moment of truth. Do I die to this bitch? Don't stop.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing.
Gaming?
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turtles back on us. The void comes.
Kind of fucked up everything, honestly.
Weak and worthless.
What? 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 What happened with that red orb? That's so shit. I feel like that red orb was completely troll. It's good though now. I can do it now for sure.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Fucking Throne of Ambition fading on melee is like the most troll bullshit in the world. It's fine.
You fight for nothing.
What the fuck?
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
Fuck. Root's so annoying. This phase needs to be over soon. Oh my god. So bad.
Darkness reigns.
What? They got in me.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Oh, what? What? That root lasted 20 hours. Give me red orb, please. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. I feel like I juked that better on the dash. I think we go up here. I have the immunity to chill, so this shouldn't do anything to me.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Okay, that's not good.
Embrace oblivion.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, I did some fuck ups, but it's very, very doable now. Did they increase Avaroth HP? This is Uber Avaroth, and when you play a normal build, this is what it looks like.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have
This is how it's supposed to be, basically.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
Really?
Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing.
Huh? Oh.
Weak and worthless.
Oops.
Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on
What the?
us.
My potions, brother. What the fuck, man? Dude, so troll, actually. I went for the potions that were not pickable. I lost all momentum. Still salvageable, I guess, with a red orb, yeah.
oblivion. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
That much? Ground destruction? Huh. Corruption doesn't matter for prophecy. It doesn't matter what procs, but it matters for the LP.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
So the chances to drop are flat, but apparently they do skill with LP.